Hello everyone. Welcome back to the second last day of CBLOL Academy's regular season. And it's kind of getting close. There's still a lot of spots open, but... Oh, there's more than half the spots open, but teams are starting to lock in, and this means very, very little margin of error. For the 8 remaining teams which haven't locked in or been locked out, every single win counts. So, yeah. We're kind of getting into it. Today's matches should be closer on paper than yesterday's. And after the break, it does feel like certain teams are not, fully off the break yet. They feel like they're struggling a little bit here and there. Other teams seem to be raring and ready to go. So, should be a fun day. When we tried it out when it came out, your internet went kaboom, so playing it again today. Damn, bro. It feels like the US is having so many storms and stuff. I get worried for y'all sometimes when I hear that. I say that like Canada doesn't have its own backyard on fire half the time, but yeah, man. Hopefully your internet holds better, and then we'll be fine. And you get to enjoy your game actually. Yeah, Texas Hurricane Barrel sounds really rough, man. Wait, why is it their fault? I mean, that's just an act of nature, right? That's beyond them. So they have their own independent power grid. But even if it's federal, would it have mattered? Because the whole area just kind of gets blown up, right? So, or is it like their specifically like their infrastructure wasn't good enough or something? Okay. Kinda basically it'd be easier to send fixes. Okay. Well, hopefully that gets sorted too. I mean, we know a couple people in Texas, so yeah. Hopefully all of them aren't too heavily affected. Okay. Yeah, so today, as you can see, Pain, Furia, Rise, Kate Stars, IDL have locked in. INTC Academy was already locked out yesterday. The middle of the pack actually lost most of their games yesterday, so it became more chaotic, not less, right now. Fluxu and Red basically need a miracle. Flamengo, Los, and Loud are praying for wins. Liberty and Triple Horizon are kind of on the cusp, and then Boom should be fine. They just need one more win, and then they're kind of out to safety. What's kind of interesting is who's up against who today. So I don't think any of the safe teams are playing each other. So yeah, out of the 7 games, 6 of them, basically all the locked teams are not fighting each other. So like INTZ Academy is locked and they're facing Fluxu Academy. Kate Stars is locked, they're facing Flamengo, who's still struggling. IDL locked, facing Liberty. Pain and Rise are locked. Yeah, they're facing unlocked teams. So that it makes things super interesting. I'm actually really happy that Leaguepedia does this, where they like put in the teams that are locked and the teams that aren't. It makes it so much easier, because like on production, on broadcast, they show you this, right? Which is like, okay, you'd have to calculate the games yourself, and that would get kind of complicated, and I'm lazy to do calculations, so yeah. Kerbil, have fun lurking, buddy. That's it. I feel really bad because I lurk in your stream sometimes too, and I don't say a thing because I'm usually like working on other stuff. Like I won't say. I don't even bother saying. Yeah, I'm terrible for that way. Like I looked a bit on your Pal World stream the other time. The changes, they look nice. Actually, wait, if there's 5 teams, 6 teams locked in. Okay, yeah, that's right. So there's one match, 2 matches which are not locked. So Los, Loud, and Red, Triple Horizon. These 2 matches are like super critical, even more than usual, because there are 2 teams that are, or 4 teams that aren't locked, right? Facing each other. Yeah, and that makes things that much scarier for them. And right now, for Red, this is one of their must-win games as well, because Red basically needs to win both their games, and they need Chopa to lose both theirs in order to win. So if Red lose this game right here, they're eliminated. So it kind of super matters for Red. Yesterday we got eased into it. We got an INTZ match to start the game, the day, and INTZ were already eliminated, so the stakes on that one were slightly lower. But then, yeah, today we're just starting right into it.
quer ganhar realmente para conseguir fechar essa vaga. Mas como a gente comentou, temos já os times de PEN, Fúria, Rise, VKS e IDL que já estão fechados. Então esses times já estão no playoff, vão jogar para a segunda rodada, não importa o que aconteça. E daí a gente passa pro meio de tabela que tá uma bagunça completa.
They kind of all deserve their lock too. They've all been playing really, really well. These 5 teams. I've been particularly impressed with Rise and Furia out of these 5 teams. Because Pain and K-Stars were somewhat expected in the first place to make it. And do very, very, very well. You could make a case that Fury Academy should have been expected to... They would have been expected to make playoffs, but I didn't expect them to be second. And they're looking really strong right now. Yesterday, I think it was Lunar, who called IDL versus INTZ Team Solo Queue versus Team Eliminated. But Team Solo Queue still... IDL made it, they locked, so they're good. Might be Solo Queue, but they're a very good Solo Queue team. They're talking about KBM. KBM just needs one more win to lock in their playoff spot. Actually curious, who is KBM playing today? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, this is a rough one. They're playing the best team in the league. Alternatively, KBM locks, I think, if Flamengo, Los, and Loud lose their matches, KBM locks too, I think. Which is possible. Wait, is it possible? No, it's not possible. So they can't lock today, because Loud and Los play each other. So one of them will qualify, unless... Have they played? They beat Los, they beat Loud.
No caso da Red, no entanto, já que nosso primeiro jogo de hoje,
okay, wait, no, so they beat yeah, never mind. KBM's all but locked, actually.
Muito realístico. Se ganharem hoje, tem que ganhar hoje, mas
are they all but locked? 5, 6. Sorry, trying to math on this fly is not a good idea.
Se vencer, fica a pontinho só.
Yeah, I think KBM is basically locked. They lose tomorrow, win. Okay, they're not locked because of potential ties. Never mind. Sorry. This is why I hate 40 sheet and tiebreak situations, and it always happens in CBLOL. There was one year I tried to make the CBLOL 40 sheet, and I still got the tiebreaks wrong. I remember there's like a bunch of CBLOL casters like posting potential situations, and we were kind of correcting each other's like, because all of us like figured out problems with the scenarios we were like, calculating out. It was so, yeah, tiebreaks are rough. But it's fun. One thing I did like about the old CBLOL tiebreak rules was they didn't have tiebreaker matches, no matter what. So it used to be based on your first of all, it's like your total wins, and then it's your head-to-head. And because CBLOL was double round robin, you could have a situation where 2 teams were tied with their head-to-head, and then if you got a 3-way tie with like weird head-to-heads against each other, they would go into a time attack. So whoever wins fastest overall, their average win times, would qualify. And that made for some really funny games on the last day. Yo, Lunar Day. Oh, right. Podcast questions. Let me do it now. I forgot. I saw your message this morning on general chat, and I completely forgot to do it. My bad. Actually, this is not my job, so I don't know, I'm apologizing.
Mais uma vez, fica ligado, porque hoje muita coisa pode ser definida. A gente passou todos esses cenários, mas às vezes
this is the mid-season.
Já muda tudo, o time roda.
Como a gente falou que a Red tem grandes chances, mas assim, é importante ganhar esse jogo. Se perder esse jogo, acabou pra eles, não tem mais playoff. Mesma coisa vale pro Fluxo no meio do dia.
Okay, there you go, Luna.
Já era. Eles que pegam
it is, I made the
Liberty na semana que vem, então tem que
ganhar hoje, ganhar semana que vem. The channel, the whatever questions
expectativa de vitória, como
thing.
Não conseguir
This will be the mid-season one. We were debating whether we should do it last week or this week, but we wanted to finish off talking about week 5 or week 4 first. Oh, whoa, hello. What happened to my draft? Okay, there we go. We're into drafts. Yeah, we want to finish talking about the finished off that week before we went to the mid-season stuff. So we're doing the mid-season this week. Might come out like on Friday itself, like after the first set of games are played, because yeah, it's another super week in CBLOL. So okay, but we're let's get into this right now. Okay, Ezreal ban. Ooh, Ezreal's starting to hit the ban table. That's kind of interesting. I do think he's strong, but I don't know if he's like stronger than Corki Tristana necessarily. I think players have been playing him well. It makes him look best if you can land your mystic shots. And we see a Braum ban. Okay, I actually kind of like this, low-key. I don't know if it's really necessarily top 6 ban, but I think Braum is really, really, really strong. So I personally like seeing the Braum banned. Especially if we're going to first pick Leona, like what Red's doing right now, which is a very interesting choice. Okay, we prio Trist. We answer... Okay, I kind of don't like the Alistar here. I'd have much preferred seeing the Ashe picked up. Because I feel like you could R3 Alistar if you need to. Yeah. And also, there's still Rel, Nautilus as well, and Alistar. So no matter what, you'll have at least one of these tanky guys available in the next round if you need to. We run Ivern, okay. And then we answer with Jhin. Okay. I actually kind of like Jhin into Ivern. I think that's not a... Like, Ivern's not a true tank, so Jhin is fine into the Ivern. Yone, Maokai, Nidalee, Corki. Okay, we go Lilia here. That works well. That works okay. Okay. I like Lilia. I'm just a bit worried about trying to play into this comp with Lilia. I think Ashe, Kennen, and Leona really hamstrings this Lilia pick. We go Jace for the AD carry mid and Kennen, and we go TF. I hope this Kennen does better into the TF than what we saw yesterday. Like, please build AP and not the Andrews. I don't really like this Jace pick for Pico. Like, I know Pico can play it. I just don't think it's a good pick with this composition. This is like a huge AoE wombo combo comp. Jace is like straight poke, pretty much. Like, it's not even like a Jhin who has long range engage. Okay. I'm not really feeling either of these drafts. I think this draft is still the better draft in general. I don't really like the Jace. I'll give this a 4. I think it's still really solid team fighting. Long range engage. Only issue is no true tank, but it is what it is. Tropa's comp's very damage heavy. The front to back is going to be a little bit iffy. I don't really like it. I feel like it's very split. Like I said, I think the Lilia here is not a bad pick necessarily. I just don't see how it's going to play into Kennen, Leona, and Ashe. It just feels like a rough, odd spot to pick this one. I'd rather see a Brand here, I think, if you needed AP. Yeah, Brand wasn't banned. Yeah, just not a fan of the Lilia here. Is Sedge open? Oh, Sedge was banned. Okay, Sedge and Maokai were banned. Those two would be better. Okay. I don't want... I mean, you've got long range engage. You've got decent... I'm going to give this a 2.5, and this might go down. I'm not really feeling this Tropa Horizon draft right now. You've got individually good components, but they're not really counters necessarily, nor are they internally cohesive, so feels kind of bad to me. Tropa. Yeah, might drop it. We'll see. Hey, nice. We did not miss any part of the game yet. Okay.
Vai pra cima, aí eles conseguem realmente ter uma iniciação muito fácil, muito simples pra poder punir ele.
Vamos lá, meus amigos, vamos ver o que acontece no fundo, a gente fica conjecturando aqui, mas o jogo é jogado.
There must be some technical difficulties. They're not loading right again.
Tudo, né?
I wish to just leave the draft actually on screen during these sort of tech delays. Like, it doesn't block the casters or anything, so it'd be nice to just left that there, so I could talk about it. You know what? Let me screenshot it and I'll put it on Paint. Yeah, the reason why I'm not just staying back in draft is also because in case they hop into game, I don't want to miss the early game. I already missed early game too much when I'm talking about draft, so. Oh, there we go. Okay. Exactly what I was concerned about. Yeah, I feel like the Jace pickup here for Pico is literally just a lane matchup pick. Like, we're saying, okay, we think this is a good matchup into... And I think it's a pretty decent matchup into the Tristana. You still have relevance outside as well, after laning phase. Yeah. The nice thing about this Jace in this comp as well, too, is that it's still going to have relevance, right? There's not... The only tank on the other side is Alistar. And Alistar's a very interesting tank, in a way. He's not as tanky as most of the other tanks, normally speaking. It's just his ultimate Unbreakable, right? That makes him so busted. So in the team fight, he's really, really strong. But against Pocomps, Alistar is... He's not terrible. He has a heal built in. It's not a huge heal, but it still helps the team and negates him with the poke. And with Warmog's meta, he can still potentially face tank stuff.
Tá certo. Vamos lá, meus amigos, começa aqui o
Yeah, Troop Horizon, I talk about how I don't really feel their comp is very cohesive. You've got basically triple marksman with an Alistair tank on that, which is not bad by any means. It's a viable strategy. The reason why I kind of don't like it is just you're into Kennen. So Kennen can potentially just burst down all 3 carries if they are not completely spread out. And if you catch even like 2 of the carries, the fight should be won because you've got an Ashe chase to continue the fight on your side. You should be a lot of DPS. The Lilia just feels like... I mean, it's non-committal long-range engage with the slow seeds, I guess. That's the one good... Like, that's the really good point about this Lilia. The scaling is going to be good too. Yeah, it's very, very playable still for Troop Horizon. It's just literally you have to outhands. And I don't really like comps where your win con is outhand the opponent. Definitely not the worst comp though, which is why I didn't give like a 2 straight off the bat. I gave like a 2.5 with potential to drop. Like where 3 is kind of just like a average drop sort of thing. No real downsides, but no real upsides either sort of deal. I actually really like Ashe Leone as a bot lane too. It was like one of the OG kill lanes. That burned down on Shorty. Yeah, Shorty's reintroduction into CBLOL Academy, because he hasn't played for, what, a split and a half? Ooh, over the wall, nice. Has been a little bit rough, unfortunately. Yesterday, Shorty did not look fully on board with the rest of the team, and I think that really hurt Troop Horizon. Though that wasn't the biggest issue. The biggest issue to me was still reversed yesterday with his Kennen build. I wonder if he's gonna like feel a bit of PTSD from yesterday when he was on the other side of the matchup. He was the Kennen playing into a distant plate. There we go. This is how I expected the matchup to be, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, so first off, Reverse running Exhaust instead of TP. I actually really like this from Reverse for team fighting reasons. But it also does show that Reverse is not that confident into the matchup. I think yesterday the TF was running just the regular TP or Ghost, I can't remember which. But yeah, Exhaust is what you take into Kennen when you think you can't control it or you think you're gonna need it to handle the 1v1. It's not a bad summoner whatsoever. I just expect to see him more in solo queue.
Pegou o BBNG, de novo é cabeçado pra longe. Doom tá chegando por aqui, mas essa lentidão não pegou. Será que vem um enraizamento? Tô de olho. Doom tá
okay, Sin should get some vision now onto Mukio there. Doom spotted on this ward. Yeah, Jungus just went for full clear. That's fine. What I'm curious is whether or not Doom can actually rotate topside and stop this scuttle from being taken. Oh no, never mind. We're coming in for this bot dive. I don't think we get a kill here. I really don't. We burnt a cleanse. Okay. Okay. Hold up. That's on Shorty. That's 100% on Shorty. You had flash the entire time. You had exhaust. And now... Oh my goodness. This ball in from Troop Horizon. What are we doing? I expected Doom to blow a flash. Maybe 2 on the gank. I did not expect Doom to burn all sums from PNG and actually get first blood down onto Shorty. That's actually huge for Red. And again, this is a must-win match for Red. So it's a really good start for them. Dang. That ball lane, Shorty dying is actually a really big deal because if Shorty goes down in experience, he won't have Unbreakable when Yuzint and Rebello hit 6. And when they hit 6, this is a kill lane. The Alice is a really good pick normally because you just soak the engage and then Unbreakable away. But if you don't have Unbreakable, then you just die at 6. I want to see Rebello and Yuzint absolutely just punish this Alistar. For now though, Shorty's getting solo XP. That might be enough. I don't know how many minions are actually dying because it looks like it's frozen right outside turret. So.
Quase pega o Reversed. O Reversed que tá com a vida difícil, hein? Tá bem atrás do farm, tá tendo que
Okay.
recuar,
Yeah.
tá
Shorty,
sendo
Shorty got enough experience.
pressionado.
That's fine. Okay.
Situação pro
That's good.
Reversed
Shorty just needs to be
continua
even or
numa
ahead of
jornada
Yuzen.
fácil, ele
So,
quase morreu, teve que
with the
gastar
roam out
todo
from
o
Yuzen, and Shorty actually
exaustão.
soaking solo XP, it actually ends up
Vamos ver como é
working
que fica
better for
essa
Trooper
parte
Rise as
inferior
well.
do
Eh?
mapa,
Just
porque
is.
o Zinx, inclusive, foi base, já tá voltando com o teleporte, vai continuar essa pressão no topo.
É um início de jogo muito
That's actually really
muito
interesting.
bom
The
aqui
back timings that came out from
pra
Red. The fact that
equipe da
despite the
Red
first blood
ali,
coming down,
conquistaram muito
despite
do que eles queriam, conquistaram uma vantagem
all summons
boa
being
ali
blown,
nas rotas.
Babenji and
Tem o
Shorty
crack
actually
do
end up
Tokyo
ahead
também, então não
in
vai
terms of
ter um
CS.
impacto tão simples da Lilia nesse início de partida. E eles têm que aproveitar, continuar pressionando.
Passou o Tuyuyu, deu aquela visão.
I'm not sure if
trabalha
pickaxe
bem, mas agora
is...
tomou o
If the boots are better than pickaxe.
Mastigado pelo
Yeah.
Revenge, quase que o time da tropa consegue um abate.
Precisely for these reasons. Jhin is rather bursty.
Consegue segurar, mas o Rebelo tem que tomar cuidado.
If you buy the boots early compared to the pickaxe, you just basically have to outrange and outplay the force shot.
Então, Jace contra Tristana não tá indo nada
Cara,
mal,
enfim.
enquanto o Ivern faz as Vastilarvas. E nessa rota inferior, cara, o Rabelo tá cometendo alguns vacilos de posicionamento, né? Ele não quis tomar a trap do Jhin.
And now with that bot side pressure... Oh, okay, I was gonna say, with that bot side pressure, Trooper Ryzen should just go for early Dragon. And you trade Dragon for Void Grubs. They took too long, though.
Mais uma pancada, só que o Melchior tá posicionado. Tenta fazer aquele flanco.
Yeah, now Trooper Ryzen actually should not be able to get free Dragon.
Não tem mais teleporte, agora ele vai ter que voltar a base, vai ter que voltar a pé.
Oh!
Quase que ele volta com a tela
And I think they're still doing Dragon at the same time.
Olha esse Jace, olha esse Kennen, olha as rotas da Red.
Nope, they peeled off Dragon. Okay, yeah. So, I'm really liking what we're seeing from Red come out right now. A lot of it's coming from just the laning. Peko, Robella, and Yuzen are doing really great jobs in their individual laning. Well, actually, Zinz as well is dominating top side, actually. Damn. That's a huge CS difference. Oh, good dodge on that. Shuriken. If that Q lands, Reverse won't die, but he'll heavily lose that trade. Exhaust down again.
Num cenário de teamfight, de ter que chegar para disputar objetivo
And Reverse still has
maior,
the back. He's got
então vai ter
Destiny.
que correr.
He'll get back
Isso
to
vai
lane fight.
acontecer cedo, porque o teleporte dos Zinx também já foi gasto e não devem os top laners aparecerem ali na parte inferior do mapa, mas tá muito na defensiva o TF até o momento.
I would love to see Red just drop a ward on Dragon right now. Just track that Dragon area. Because if they do that, I don't think Trooper Rising get to go for Dragon. Rebello's almost 6. And that means that even if Rebello's shoved under turret, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow should mess up the Dragon take. And Peko's doing a great job with pressure mid. On one hand, I want to say this is what we expected from Red Canids, right? The academy team. We know how good these players are. They were solidly middle of the pack, maybe slightly above average last split. We just didn't see it at all. So this feels kind of like Red meeting the expectations we had from last split a little bit. Trooper Ryzen, on the other hand, I think I've been still more impressed with their team fighting and their mid game. So even if they fall behind early or coming out of lane, that's kind of okay. Their comp scales pretty well too. So yeah. I'm more interested to see how Trooper Ryzen plays at 14 minutes and just making sure they're not like 2k, 3k down at that point. Okay, drag should be taken by Red, fairly uncontested. Mukio is level 7. I need to see something out of Mukio by now.
Do Melchior nesse início de jogo, que dificulta bastante, obviamente, o jogo dele, como a gente vai vendo.
This is so unplayable for Reverse right now. His exhaust is still down. Sizing Maelstrom is up.
Porque o seu time todo tá na parte inferior. Enquanto aí, tá feio.
O tirambaço não pegou, mas tem o Doom chegando por aqui. Ele foi jogado pro lado, Melchior chega no ultimate pra botar pra
Looting Lullaby got used at a kind of awkward time there.
Chegando do outro lado.
Yeah, there we go.
Castigando.
Reverse has to flash or die. Oh, that flash was pretty clutch. Doesn't matter, still dies. RIP. Reverse is learning how to play the TF Cannon matchup properly today.
Vantagem clara no 1v1 aqui pra Red.
Wait, last pick was Twisted Fate too, right? So yeah, this TF pick, it really ain't it.
E a Shuriken claramente ia ganhar naquela troca, tinha que tentar correr o mais longe possível, enquanto na rota.
We'll see. If Mukio's Lilia
Errou seu combo,
can kind of salvage the mid game. Even if they lose, I'll keep the draft at 2.5. But if Muko Zilia fails, then this draft gets downgraded to 2.
Foi mais
Again, it's
certinho
playable,
que
it's just really tough.
né? O Peco deve ter avisado, os caras estão subindo, ele imediatamente recuou, vai ficando numa boa, o Zente junto com o Rabelo vai
Yeah,
voltando.
Triple Horizon rotating all 5 for this second set of Void Grubs.
Vai ficar 3 pra cada lado, né? O time da tropa faz um bom trabalho em impedir que a Red consiga o buff.
Pelo menos, assim, não tá de todo mal.
These are very high cost Void Grubs for them. I'm surprised Rebello and Yusin didn't actually shove harder down bot. They could have fired a hawk shot and just push.
Tá querendo dar a cara, mas só agora o Peco e o Zinte vai fechando. Ficou com o
Okay.
Ele
Okay.
explodido!
Damn, was not expecting that.
Red com um ataque mortal.
Without vision too from Red.
Mas
Or,
garantiu
I'd say without vision, but with very limited vision
Cara,
in the area.
O Peco ainda dá o tirão ali na vacilar, ele tinha roubado. Ele não tinha visão.
Also, not necessarily the best case scenario for Red Canids. They did end up giving the 3 Void Grubs over. They only picked the 1 kill onto Mukio. And most importantly to me, they didn't get the push. They didn't get the plates on the bot side. That could have been a lot more plates if they would just aggressively push this bot lane. But I think they didn't have vision. They didn't realize that PNG and Shorty were actually up around Herald area.
Mas por enquanto não quis se comprometer, os dois seguraram a onda. Tem que tomar cuidado agora com a volta. Porque o Zente
And because of,
e o Rabelo,
it feels like weird back timers for Rebello and Yusin. PNG still actually hits CS despite the roam up, despite kind of losing timing this bot side.
Okay.
I don't think they can. Yeah, unbreakable. Solo player's still available though, so. That curtain call did not do much damage.
Consegue se defender a tropa, perdem os dois ultimates da rota inferior, o que abre espaço pra Red procurar uma jogada por lá, mas eles querem mesmo as barricadas aqui do
Yeah, all the complaints I'm having about Rebello and Yuzin's back timings is completely being nullified by the solo lanes right now. Pecco's getting plates, Pecco's getting shoved. Every time RD Cap has to roam out, he's losing a little bit.
Ninguém tá se comprometendo, Skit. Todo mundo jogando aí na ponta do dedo sem querer errar.
Não tem objetivo agora, acho que
Oh, we are. Okay. Lane swapping from Joe Horizon.
Quem sabe pegar caçador adversário na rotação, já que eles têm a visão.
I don't hate it, but it's already been read by Red. Rebello and Yuzin's already moved.
Caso de paternidade aqui, meu amigo, porque o Zintz tá atropelando o Reversed. Ele quer porque quer mais tequinho pra poder ficar com essa barricada. Faltou muito.
Man, I'm just terrified when Zintz actually gets to use Sizing Milsham in a team fight right now. This next Herald fight should not be contestable by Joe Horizon.
O time da Red lá pelo topo na mão dos Zintz.
É muita coisa mesmo, é muito ouro, 1000 de ouro já, mas agora o Dom exagerou.
Pega o escudinho, deixa ele mais de boa, toma bastante dano, mas não é o suficiente pra matar essa arma.
I'm not sure the extended lane is good for RD Gap either, actually, with this lane swap.
Com isso, o Peco vai lá, consegue mais uma barricada na rota inferior e opa!
Great buffer from RD Gap.
Fica de boa.
E vão conseguir ainda mais uma barricadinha por aqui. Então, pega o ouro, pega essa vantagem. No topo, o Kenny também já conseguiu a dele. Por todos os cantos, a Red.
I want to actually, after this game, I want to look at the draft again. I feel like for Triple Horizon, you should be giving counter pick to RD Gap rather than reversed. Like, I understand that this Tristana was picked because it's like a really high priority champion. So I want to like double check the draft. If like Corky's up, for example, I don't know if it's worth doing this. Like, you can handshake Corky Trist instead. Yeah, and props to Pecco. Pecco just dominated this matchup with the counter pick. Really well played.
Tá aí, Arauto então nasceu, o Zintz vai derrubar a torre lá do topo, primeira torre do jogo, demolição premiada.
Break ends up going down in the top lane. Zintz is unlocked.
A diferença de ouro vai aumentando e aumentando muito. A galera toda tá reunida pra poder fazer o Arauto, só tem o meu kill.
I think Triple Horizon just go for Dragon right now. You know both are up at the same time, you just go for Dragon. Yeah, there we go. I mean, ideally they even have been moving before this, but they should still get this uncontested. Or not. They don't have enough damage? No, they have enough damage. Just focus it. Burn it. There we go. Yeah, there's a flank coming from Pico as well, bot side. Oh yeah, there we go. There's that slicing Milsham I was worried about. There we go.
que é jogo, amigo.
Yeah, Chopa Horizon a little bit slow on that rotate to a dragon. To be fair, I also thought they would be able to take it faster. I thought they'd be okay. Evidently not. And now we're looking at a 5k gold lead at 15 minutes. If Tropa could stay within 2k, I think they would be able to bounce back. But right now, with the compositions, with the gold lead, with the Herald in pocket, yeah, Red easily take any inner turret they look at. And there's only inner turrets to look at, because they just took outer without Herald.
Olha como acelerou o jogo, meu amigo.
Really good game, actually, from Red Academy. It's coming off their lanes and their draft.
Impressionante o que o time da Red está fazendo, porque devagar, sem se comprometer muito,
Yeah.
Skit, eles estão conseguindo
I mean,
a vantagem.
I think in this situation like that, you just abandon Shorty, let Shorty kind of just zone on the back. He's gonna die, but you could go in and cost him more. Just disengage the other way. You might lose your outer turret mid for it, but you lost it at the end of the day, so no difference.
Rapidinho, vem queixando aqui, o Zente ficou a mimir.
Oh, is Shorty's Unbreakable still down? Oh no. Since the back two. Holy crap. Holy crap. It's a massacre. It's a slaughter. Oh no. It's 10-0. It's 10-0. I'm not even sure Tropa even got any plates. If not for that, oh man, this is almost a perfect game. Nowadays, it's almost impossible to get a perfect game with Dragons and Void Grubs, but it's pretty damn close. 0-0. What happened to Tropa Horizon during this break, man? I mean, this just has to be a miscommunication. We cannot be looking for a fight where Shorty has no Unbreakable. Like, genuinely, that's just not possible. Mukio using the Zilting Lullaby there is just over aggressive, over eager. You also don't have enough burst damage to instantly kind of follow up on that. There's a lot of tricks you can use with Zilting Lullaby, because when you're asleep, damage will wake you up. But like Misfortune, for example, or damage over time doesn't wake you up if you apply that first. So there are tricks, but this comp has no tricks to work with the Lilia. And the Lilia again can scale, but right now, yeah, too low, too late. They get dropped to a 2. I'm not gonna drop them lower. There was execution issues as well. The laning is a problem for Tropa Horizon. But PNG and Shorty did well in lane, but yeah. Is he gonna have the charge, Shelly? Aw. Almost.
Aqui eles conseguem pressionar pra voltar. Porque eles vão perder pra selva, vão perder muito espaço de mapa. E a flecha tentou. Olha o TP, pode ser agora.
Wait, this TP could end very, very badly. Yeah. The thumbs up from Musen. Oh, Mukio's the one who dies instead. That's actually a huge deal. Funnily enough, for Tropa Horizon right now, the big player is actually Mukio. If Mukio is down, they can't fight. If reverse, RD Gap or Benji is down, you can still potentially play this. But Mukio is sort of your big frontline threat-esque champion. Shorty is too weak right now. So even if Shorty tries to like hit butt Zin's out, it does not matter. He'll get shorted. Damn, Peko doesn't even have mirror mana yet. Like, his next spellcast will get to him, but they're just dominating that hard. Damn.
São 19 minutos de partida agora, mais de 10 mil de ouro, quase 11 mil de ouro na frente a galera da Red. Então é atropelo.
Okay, my MVPs right now for Red is probably Zinz. I know Peko has higher DPM, higher farm, and higher KP, but I think Zinz is just more impactful with the cannon right now. Also, the gold gap is deceptive because reverse has the loaded dice passive, which gives him more gold. That's a 59 CS discrepancy. Yeah. But Tropa Horizon, I don't even know. I guess I give MVP to PNG. I think PNG and Shorty did the best. They're the only lane that didn't kind of fall apart. They actually straight up won their lane. 10k gold lead pre-20 minutes. We're just near Shot Baron. I think Tropa Horizon, like, hey, do we just go Desperation Baron maybe?
Mas óbvio que a
That would
Red
not be the best
tentou
way
ser
to set up,
cuidado,
but
acabou não respeitou e
I
tocou.
genuinely do not see any other avenues for
Vamos
them
ver se a Red
to even
consegue
extend the game
completar,
right now.
conseguir, fazer realmente essas duas vitórias. Os
Like,
resultados
it's not even how do
têm
Tropa Rising
bastante
come back, it's how do
gols
Tropa
pra
Rising extend the game
De olho
right
aqui,
now.
meus amigos,
Buy
porque
themselves like another
20
minute or two.
minutos nasceu o Barão, você viu aí a movimentação, ele chegando, abre aí o pitch, vamos ver como é que fica esse jogo, porque a Red tem tanta vantagem, a tendência é eles dominarem essa área, passar aí as sentinelas todas para a parte superior do mapa, controlar a selva inimiga e fazer esse Barão, ou pelo menos chamar o adversário para morrer no rio.
E agora, tropa, o que você faz pra voltar nesse jogo? Talvez é que eles não têm combo, né? Eles não têm um grande wombo combo que exploda.
Se tivesse no palco, eu ia falar que o técnico, alguém tem que sair do computador e desligar
A máquina adversária.
I don't know why Red, yeah. Red just need to do Baron right now. If Tropa show up, you just kill Tropa.
Hoje.
Tem que rezar aí.
Não, cara, mas aqui
It
talvez
is-
se a Red cometeu um grande erro.
It should not even be
Eles
playable for Tropa
animarem,
whatsoever right
viu o
now.
pessoal dando umas emocionadas de vez em quando, o Peco vai longe, né? Acaba sendo pego. Mas aqui, olha.
Okay.
Shot vem pro engage, para todo mundo lá atrás, o time da tropa não consegue chegar na backline. Por isso o shot.
There we go. Zinz is in the back.
De novo, os hits vêm, a torre
Good exhaust from reverse.
no turbilhão, todo mundo da
If they weren't so far ahead, maybe that's enough.
é gigantesco.
The exhaust,
O
but
time da tropa é detonado, só fica o RDG.
yeah, as it stands, this is the slaughter we're talking about, right? They don't drop a single person. At most, you'd have just lost Zinz. The reset would not have made a difference. Oh damn, Quadra, nice.
Kill pra ele.
Really nice for
Mais
Pekka.
uma teamfight perfeita aqui da Red. Levam todo mundo 16-0. 0 abates pra tropa nesse jogo. E pode terminar no 0 também nesse ritmo, tá? Aqui a Red.
Yeah, this is effectively a 4v5 for a lot of the fight, because Zinz takes a lot to come in. But the- Even without Zinz, I don't think they lose this going forward. But Benji's kind of far too. Zinz is just icing on the cake.
Consegue o engage na front line, os Zinz para a backline.
I look at Yuzen, how tanky he is.
Demolindo todo mundo.
Between that and the Ivan shields that they're getting, it's so hard for Tropa Rising to find even a single kill. Like, I just want Tropa to find one kill right now. It's so incredibly hard. What's making it worse is the fact that Zinz is ahead enough that normally you try and punish Zinz with a split push and you can't even do that. Oh, jeez. Okay. Ooh, good flash from Yukio. Zinz assessing motion again. Oh, no. Oh, okay. We didn't dash in. Oh, there we go. A little bit slow. Yeah. Just one kill, man.
Vai pra acabar com o jogo mesmo. A equipe da tropa vai ter que fazer milagre agora, mas não sei da onde que eles vão tirar isso, porque a Red vai direto pra vitória.
Still praying for a miracle.
Longo caminho para poder se classificar pro playoff. Mas o primeiro passo é vencer.
Shock blast 30% of Mukio's health.
Mas pelo menos eles vão dizer que o deles eles fizeram. Vieram para um jogo praticamente perfeito aí.
Burned up winning wave. There we go.
Leva a segunda torre. Só falta o Nexus. Só falta acabar o jogo.
And that's a wrap. Damn, it's clean. 18-0. Clean sweep in terms of kills.
Uma bela
Holy.
vitória. Jogo que só
Hi.
deu Red.
Wait.
A tropa nem
Okay,
jogou,
the
terminou no
the
zero.
the most one-sided game I recall
Essas vaciladas aqui
was
são
the,
uma
I think,
coisa
PNG.A
que
INTZ one.
Dragãozinho,
Yeah, that was the fastest game.
Era perfect game, pô.
Impressionante.
Even even in that one-sided 20-minute game, INTZ Academy found kills.
Agora sim, com-
Tropa Rising could not find a single kill this game. Red played that really clean, really well.
Tem que ser.
É meio
Yeah.
contraindicativo.
The laning, the start of the game was not ideal from Red, but once they got a lead, I mean, it's kind of hard to throw from there. So, damn, Tropa. Yesterday's match was kind of rough too against Fuxu. Like, that was a bit of a surprising loss. I don't know what happened to Tropa Rising during the break, but they are looking worse than they were prior to the break. They need to fix themselves.
a Lilia não conseguiu entrar no jogo, enquanto a
Oh,
Ivy
it's
foi
really,
lá,
really
ganhou
rough.
o bot, conseguiu espaço, a Lilia tava farmando, não tinha espaço, não tinha
Okay,
rota.
the laning
Tudo bem
was
que,
not
assim,
good from them.
é difícil você impactar
But Benji
o
and Shorty
jogo
did
quando
well in
seus rotas
lane.
estão perdendo.
Pois
But
é.
everyone
A
else, not so
Tristana
much.
foi amassada, o TF foi amassado, a rota inferior seria amassada, embora que acho que a rota inferior ainda jogou bem, tá?
Sim.
O Rabelo deu umas vaciladas ali, quase que entregou alguns abates, mas no fim das contas, a equipe da Red só tinha um topside muito melhor no jogo de hoje.
Achei que os Ints
I'm just updating. I forgot to update some of
Ele
these
e o
players'
Peck jogaram
information
demais.
throughout the
Ele não
splits.
só venceu a rota ali por ele mesmo, sem ajuda de nada.
Oh, yeah, I wanna
de
look at the drop,
ninguém,
right?
Como ele achou
So, yeah. Okay, I understand the Trist first pick here, but like I like what Pain Academy did yesterday, where they just flexed the Trist to AD carry. Like you can do that. And then the TF counter pick was not a counter pick. I said it yesterday already. I don't think TF. I think Kennan's actually one of the few good matches into the TF right now. You can actually punish. And we saw how it was supposed to be played. Reverse couldn't do it yesterday. And I think that might have kind of baited Reverse into thinking that, oh, maybe Twisted Fate is playable into Kennen. Might actually be a winning matchup. Yeah, it's not.
uns flancos.
Not if they know what they're doing.
Sempre.
And we gotta see how
Enquanto o Reverse,
clean,
jogou. Esse aí
how literally
jogou a
unplayable it
partida,
is.
pô. Nem viu o que tava acontecendo.
The problem is the range from Twisted Fate as well. Does not really outrange
Sim. Aqui, cara,
Sexy
ele
Maelstrom.
foi
And the exhaust
engraçado.
is fine, good. But as we mentioned at the beginning, right? The exhaust is a, hey, I'm gonna
Sempre.
potentially lose lane, and I'm using this for the team fight. It's not really for the 1v1. If you're confident, and if you're playing for the 1v1, Twisted Fate's answer into the cannon should be the Ghost instead.
Não tinha nem o que fazer. Os Ints, na
Or maybe
verdade,
even a
do
cleanse.
Pack
I prefer the
tinha
Ghost, though.
50%
Because I think if you just
do jogo.
outrun the cannon, you're
O
fine.
time todo, o topside todo, cara.
But,
Jogou muito
yeah.
bem, o Doom também. Sempre presente, sempre prendendo alguém, pegando alguém
C'est
primeiro.
la vie.
Sabe? Os três jogaram.
The map movements
Tem
from
mais 200 também,
Tropa,
jogou muito bem.
Perfeito.
they weren't bad,
Fez
actually.
valer essa Leona, né?
Uhum.
Jogou com muita agressividade. Aquela luta lá
I
foi
say they
que
weren't bad, but they were late to Dragon.
pode
It cost
ficar
them.
na
I'll give them
do
that
time
too.
da
It's not
tropa.
great.
Essa daí foi só pra coroar mesmo.
The team fighting
toda a partida.
was
É,
kind
e
of bad.
aqui,
Like,
você vê que é triste,
literally
porque
zero
ulta,
kills,
ulta,
man.
ulta e ninguém toma dano.
Zero
Tem nem
kills.
o que fazer
That's
mais, tem nem o que brigar.
not a good sign.
Fica fácil de poder cobrar, poder ir pra cima.
Laning overall was a 4 from Red. Rebello and Yuzin's laning was not great,
E mesmo a Tristana
unfortunately.
não foi o suficiente
They just had really
pra botar nesse jogo.
very bad
Aquilo até do
base
Jace,
timers,
esse
unfortunately.
finalzinho.
So that ended
A
up
parte
sacking a
massa
lot of the
da Red
advantages
como
they
um
should have had in
todo,
lane.
O sonho
And that's a choice they
está
made.
mais do que vivo.
O sonho tá vivo, meu amigo. Chamar o GSTV aí pra abrir a padaria
Okay.
aqui no Academy.
Yeah.
Pode abrir
Pretty even
umas
spread of
bombas
damage,
aqui com
actually.
esse sonho, pô.
Zinz did way
Super
less
maneiro,
damage,
porque
unfortunately,
olha
because he's always on
que
flank
hoje,
position. I'm still gonna MVP Zinz in my end.
0,47, tipo, o time jogou junto, jogou
Oh, that's the first time I'm giving him
bonitinho,
MVP.
não morreu. Agora o 0
Interestingly enough.
triste.
The map movements were
É, Skit, não dá muito pra
oh,
falar.
they were pretty good in general from Red.
Apaga da memória.
A Red não tem nada com isso. Veio
Trying
pra
to think, I remember there's
cima
something I
aí
was
com seus
complaining about,
carregadores,
but-
atropelou
Yeah, in general, I
tudo
thought their map
e
movements were pretty
todos,
good.
e aí eu te
The team
pergunto,
fighting
um
was
jogo
super clean from them.
tão
And for a perfect game, I'm
dominante
giving them a
assim, pra
5 on
quem
the
foi
X
esse
factor.
destaque? Eu
That's
tenho,
insane.
mano.
5 to me is when, like, I basically go 1 to 3, and then there's 5 for teams that just blow my
Os
mind.
4 jogadores, né? O Zent, o
Yeah.
Zinx, o Doom e o Peck. Fácil,
Ok.
fácil, com qualquer argumento.
Is it Zinz?
Mas no fim das contas,
I
teve
heard
um
Zent's name.
jogador que conseguiu dar shutdown no campeão mais vitorioso do Academy.
Olha, eu não esperava esse MVP.
E daí, no fim das contas, o MVP vai pra ele. O Peck com seu Jace.
They get to
porque
pick. Okay,
ele
that's fair.
deu, além de
I mean,
dar um
Pickle
shutdown legal,
statistically
legal,
topped a
legal,
lot of the
também
numbers.
participou
Highest
muito bem
KP,
nas teamfights,
highest
uma presença
damage.
muito boa e conseguiu, acho que, ser um bom
He had the
diferencial.
highest, yes. I don't know if he had the highest
Kill, né,
farm
a
differential, because I think
diferença
Zinz
de farm aos 20
might have had a
minutos,
higher
muito,
differential against
muito
reverse,
na
but
frente.
yeah. Statistically, that's fair.
Principalmente,
That's
então,
fair.
o Peco consegue levar esse
Sim.
MVP. Eu achei que ia pro Zinz.
Yeah, I just get to the Kennen because I think
Cara, eu
Zinz
pensei mais-
Eu fiquei muito no
was the
Zinx,
biggest-
eu considero
the biggest
que
swinger and the
é um
biggest
jogo
reason
com uma
why
quase que perfeita,
there's just
né?
no chance for
Porque ele tá-
Tropa Rising to get
pô,
back in the
o
game.
Gant cedo foi muito
Like, I
presente,
expect the
mas
Tropa Rising to find kills,
no fim
but
das
definitely not
contas,
get back into the game once they start falling behind like that.
Honestamente, dado uma Tabata e teria mandado pra votação.
Okay, and we're getting our next matchup on paper, which is IDL versus Liberty Academy. IDL's already locked their top 8 spot. What's interesting to me is Liberty Academy, because they are on a slide. They are in the same position Tropa Rising is.
Legal, legal. Show de bola, meus amigos.
I'm questioning
Esse é o
Tropa Rising
primeiro
since the break.
confronto, e como você pode
This will be the
ver,
third straight
os
loss,
times que estão lá embaixo
but Liberty
com sangue nos olhos,
has not
né?
won a
Vence o jogo,
game
é um jogo
in a
muito
while.
importante. Na sequência, a gente
Since,
tem
like,
IDL contra
Super Week?
Liberty, então segura aí, porque o
Or since
IDL
before Super Week.
e a
If I
gente
recall
volta
correctly,
já
the
já.
Super Weeks, Liberty could not find a win. So it's really tough for Liberty. But did they find one during one of the Super Weeks? I can't remember. They might have won the first game Super Week. Yeah, and this is why the standings are actually really mucky right now. because the teams that are at the top of the standings are struggling. And the teams at the bottom of the standing are starting to come back up. Red, Fluxu had a surprise win yesterday as well. Red's doing generally well. I think Los Grandes looks good. Loud and Flamengo, I'm not quite sure yet. I'm a bit question mark on these teams. Who did Kaboom play yesterday? Oh, Kaboom lost to Rise. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Kaboom's decent. I don't think Kaboom should have a problem in general. It's just that their last couple of weeks are kind of tough. They're facing Pain today. I don't expect them to win, so... Oh, actually. Yeah, Kaboom's in a bit of a tough spot, but I think they have enough wins from early. Yeah, their last 3 games are really rough, actually. Because Rise is doing better than I expected, honestly. They are looking very cohesive as a team. Then you got Pain, Kate Stars. Yeah. Good luck, Kaboom. Yeah. This is playable though. This is very playable for Liberty. If they can recapture their first couple of weeks form, they can do this. Problem is they no longer have Leandrin and Levisin. And unfortunately, Drake Hero has not looked like the Drake Hero of old. I don't know. CBLOL makes heroes sometimes, but it also breaks heroes sometimes. In this case, Drake Hero. Like Leandrin had a pop-off season in CBLOL. Leko had an amazing time going up. Super clever. Makes especially. Fu. Both did incredibly well. It felt they got better in CBLOL. Drake Hero did not. And I guess I'm looking at Drake Hero and Macau to really man up and be the heroes with this team right now. If Liberty wins this, they're actually in a really good spot. If they lose this, then well, good luck. Have fun. You're in a really bad spot.
Muito
And
bem,
nothing
meus
safe.
amigos, intervalo rapidinho, já vamos pro
That's a short break,
confronto
okay.
do dia, confronto que vale muito, principalmente pra galera da Liberty, que tá vendo sua classificação e ir embora, Skit.
Man.
Que aconteceu?
Kina's Draven mid yesterday. I think it's bannable. Actually, against IDL, maybe not. I think Takui can handle. IDL is a really bad matchup on paper, actually, now that I think about it. Like, technically, in terms of mechanical skill, Liberty Academy can win this. But the reason why I say it's a bad matchup is just because Kina has to play against Takui. And Kina's been one of the best performers. It's been mostly SKB and Kina for this team. So it'll have to be SKB, it feels like. Well, I expect SKB to do well into IL. And then Drake Hero and Macau need to step up. Because I'm sorry, Kina, like, I just... Against Takui... Man. I don't trust any mid to carry against Takui in Academy. Not even cats.
Só pode deles ganhar.
Só somente irá reinar. Não, aqui, cara, acho que o time do Academy tem que...
Macau has been a bit of a disappointment. I want to see like a Smolder from this guy. Smolder or Jinx? Smolder's playable, I swear. Do it, Smolder!
Tá perigoso, como pra tropa já tá muito perigoso.
Não, e a galera da Red acabou de vencer, vocês viram aí, né? Então...
I thought if you play a hyper carry for Macau, it might get some pressure off Kina as well in team fights. Because Takui will probably have to play Assassin to try and punish the Smolder pick.
E não é só a Red, né? Você ainda tem o Fluxo, tem a Ufla, tem a Loz, tem a Loud, todos ainda querendo essa vaguinha. E a Liberty pega a IDL hoje, vai jogar agora contra a IDL. E semana que vem tem o Fluxo, que é outro time que também tá brigando contra o seu adversário.
Último jogo, né? Pra encerrar.
It's funny, if not for the win streak that Liberty had in the beginning, I actually think Liberty would be dead by now.
Eles podem chegar nesse jogo
The win streak is hard carrying them in the second half of things.
E mesmo que você fale, contra o Fluxo, o time de fundo de tabela, mas é um Fluxo que hoje vai
Who
jogar
do they still
contra o
have
TZ,
actually
pode
left to
também
play?
tá uma vitória
vai
de
estar
pular,
buscando a vida, né?
vai estar buscando essa vaga, vai ser um jogo emocionante essa última rodada.
Liberty. Okay, there we go. IDL and Fluxu. Okay, so that's what they're talking about. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, Liberty on paper, it's doable. Very doable. Ooh, they gave Takui LeBlanc. Okay. Oh, and they put Macau in Misfortune. That's interesting. There we go. There we go. The Liberty Academy Draven ban is back. Leandrin's spirit lives on in Kina. Okay, I actually think these are really smart bans from IDL. It looks very non-meta, but you need to ban these away from Kina. And then I think SKB's and Nyx is the best performing player on this team, so you take away the Camille, which is something he can just skill up and hard carry on. I really like these bans. I know they're super non-meta. Liberty also very targeted bans. These are at IO. Olaf might be also partially at shrimp. I don't know how I feel about the Shisana ban. I almost feel like the LeBlanc is more dangerous for Liberty. Because you give Tukui LeBlanc, and that means that one of your carries is guaranteed going to be taken out of the fight, pretty much. Okay. Well, we'll see how it goes. Ash first pick. I like that. We go Corky MF. We are blinding the MF here. I do not like this part. I think you pick Zyra here first. Just to deny it away from IDL. Okay, we go Rumble. That's fine. These are all just really strong power picks in general. Leonis on the table, Knots on the table. Like all supports on the table. Nothing I'll ban first round. J4 Shinjao. I do not think we... Oh, okay. Never mind. I was going to say, I do not think we need the Shinjao ban here. The J4 makes sense because you don't want to set up hot pot combo. But the Shinjao is happening because of the misfortune. If Shinjao negates the misfortune out a lot, so... Okay, that makes sense. Not ideal. The Liberty drop puts them in a bit of a bad situation, unfortunately. And then we ban Leo Rel, which makes sense because you don't want to give setup for misfortune. Yeah, the Leo is super high prio for both these teams. And we go Cassante for SKB. This is bad. I don't think he can do squad against that. Leeson, Nautilus. With Sedge open, I'd have much rather see a Sedge here. I know that Sedge will struggle into the Zyra, I guess. That's what's... So I guess you're kind of picking this. I don't know if Lee Sin is really the answer into Zyra, though. I have seen that fight go poorly too many times. You have to pressure the Zyra and go for early ganks, basically. Once it hits 6, it's really tough for the Lee Sin. Yeah, okay. I like this early draft. I don't like these two picks at the end. Like, why are we saving Alistar for counter pick? If anything, you should have just picked the Knot here to get the Knot Misfortune combo. Instead of the Cassante, pick Nautilus here. You denied away from them. Alistar is not going to be as good. Yes, he can hit but pulverize combo, but yeah, into this comp, I think that's actually really difficult. And if Lee Sin's with the team, you just Dragon's Rage them back out. Nautilus is probably more reliable here, and then you get counter pick for SKB in that situation rather than having to blind the Cassante here. Or you didn't blind the Cassante, I guess. You knew the Rumble was likely going top, and I assume you're picking the Cassante, assuming this is a top. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't like this. Jeez, where do I go with this? This is still a really solid combo, but I fear you're dead here. I fear your bot lane is going to be really tough to play, because Nautilus also counters misfortune. Man, in isolation, this is probably like a 4.5 draft. Against this comp, it's not good. This comp's not... I'm not super loving the inherent synergy either. I don't think Nautilus is enough CC for Rumble. I think ideally this would be a Sedge, but besides that, it's still pretty good. And more importantly, he does well into this comp. So I'll go down to 3.5 with space to go up, potentially.
Olha, que tem mais desempate na terça-feira, né?
Okay, didn't miss anything. Nice.
Lá em cima.
IDO.
Drake Hero vai dar de cara com o camarão, hein? Shrimp tá aqui, quem bate primeiro.
Drake Hero walking face first into that one.
Drake Hero já vai ter que sair. Só que o Kina veio junto, o SKB também. Então a Liberty pelo menos protegeu o seu caçador.
I'm trying to say if I want to drop like the Liberty drop to 1.5, but I'll give them a 2 for now. We'll see how we go from there. Hello, Arxent. Hello. It's been a while. How you doing, buddy? You're waiting to see Samkas? Yeah, he played yesterday. And he looked pretty good, actually. The win did surprise me, to be fair, considering that Fluxu was flexing people around. 480 carry was just weird to see. But yeah, Samkas did well. Really glad to see him being picked up. In first place, I think it's borderline criminal that Samkas was not playing last split. Or not last split, sorry, beginning of the split. Before the break.
E no Drake Hero para ver como é que fica essa situação desses dois caçadores.
Aqui na rota do meio tocou e, cara, o problema do...
I think Samkids can be the next scary, potentially. So I'd love to see them actually... Yeah. Like, I understand why Kaboom Academy let him go, because they had Scary, but... Yeah, now that Scary's moved up.
Kina tem que tomar muito cuidado
Props to Kina. I appreciate that Kina is trying to go toe to toe. That's not necessarily a bad trade for Corki, but you did lose that out, and now you're under kill threat. If Tukui stares at you hard enough, you drop dead.
Pois é, agora a gente tem a indicação.
Mas aqui a Liberty pelo menos consegue responder. Olha a virada já do Drake Hero.
Actually, wait, isn't Fluxu Academy like later today? Like game 5 or something like that? Wait, let me double check. Game 5. Yeah, game 5. Okay, Shrimp actually secured his red buff. That's actually huge. And Drake Hero has no flash. Should be dead. Oh! Drake Hero gets out? Yo! Damn, okay. Okay, Liberty. That's illegal. And y'all got away with it. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I'm so tilted from Shrimp here. Really good collapse from Liberty across. Like everybody basically just needed to run there as fast as they could. If not for that, Drake Hero dies, Shrimp gets off to a rolling start and becomes a huge issue. That's really good. The only saving grace for IDL is that the early invade from them already gave them the advantage. So they just kind of lose an advantage, and it's not like they get really far behind. Because Shrimp invaded topside already. Oh, that Q miss. That hook is so busted. Nautilus is so messed up, man. And Momochi was the GOAT there. That headbutt pulverize combo. That was super clutch coming through.
Esse é outro problema, né? O Cork está de red. Então ele tem regen de vida, tem daninho a mais, que dificulta a lane, mas o Tokui continua pressionando.
Tá aí, vamos ver na sequência. O primeiro abate saiu pro time da Liberty. Ótimo início para eles, porque eles conseguiram reverter a situação.
Though for IDL, again, they got the early invade, so they're still going to be fine for the most part. It's just first blood gold you're kind of giving over. You can see the laning already too, heavily favoring IDL topside. Everywhere else is pretty even.
O jogo começa relativamente bem pra Liberty. Não. Menos o top. A top lane vai ser sofrimento pra SKB.
Mikal's got a lead for now, but he's burning a lot of mana to do it. I know like Lunar Day yesterday was complaining about the range or Misfortune. And she's very mana hungry as well. More mana hungry than I actually expected, since the current build for her is apparently Essence Reaver Bloodthirster.
O Rumble simplesmente atropela o Xante na lane. É impossível.
Thought Tsukuyo was actually going to try and get the second proc of that change there.
Ele quer forçar o Kina volta à base. Que se ele perder essa wave aqui, já dificulta bastante a rota pra ele, já meio que recupera o First Blood.
Yeah, being able to force Kina back out of lane is massive. TP's already expended for both mid laners. So Kina will miss a wave.
Voltar a pé. Vai voltar de avião, é rapidinho.
Mais rápido, né? 10 a mais de move speed por dia.
Tranquilo. Tá aí.
Tem um veículo.
Tá aí, ó, essa onda de Minos. Vamos ver o quanto ele perde. Tem uma catapa, né? Então ele vai perder um pouquinho menos, provavelmente. Aí,
segura a wave.
A catapa dá uma segurada.
Drake Hero sprinting down there. Okay, not too bad. I mean, you lose Siege, which kind of sucks, but...
Perdeu já um minion, já perdeu a catapa, perdeu outro.
At worst, only half a wave. Kina's still there to pick up a large chunk of it.
Mais uma catapa.
Exato. Já compensam, já ajuda bastante essa rota do meio aqui da LeBlanc, que foi um pouco afetada pelo First Blood. Você vê que o ouro tá bem empatado também, mas primeiro o dragão, agora aqui pra Liberty.
E os times trocam o objetivo. A Liberty vai fazer o dragão, como você falou. O primeiro dragão do jogo é
Good cover from Kina.
Do outro lado, o Shrimp tá fazendo os birubiru. Já garantiu o primeiro, não tem nenhuma resistência. Vai pegar os 3 ali sem muito problema. Troca de objetivos.
A pretty good understanding of where each side has to play on.
Muito da rota inferior,
Props to them for that.
Micão e Momoji estão conseguindo até com uma pressãozinha legal. A gente vê eles constantemente empurrando seu adversário.
Objectives just being traded there.
Pro Rio primeiro. E o farm também não tá mal pra eles. Então faz um bom início de jogo aqui a Liberty na parte inferior do mapa. Enquanto o meio...
Kina tem que tomar cuidado, a vida dele. Cara, o Kina volta à base, chega aqui, toma 2 pancadas, já tá detonado de novo.
Picking up the Hexshrink is actually really big for Kina.
Tá com defesa. Primeira coisa
I don't know if it'll be enough, though.
Enquanto o Shrimp roubando o campinho ali do Drake Hero, tentando manter o farm na frente de uma Zyra.
Tem sido uma constante. Se tomar uma da Sonic aqui, o Kina tá morto, hein? Tem que tomar cuidado, o Shrimp tá posicionado, ele quer porque quer, tem o flash. E tem flash pra poder trabalhar.
Ai,
A Sônica não pegou.
That's the second time
Aí, camarão,
the Sonic blow didn't land from Shrimp.
Tudo bem que essa era muito mais difícil. Olha o flash, tem que usar o flash.
If either of them had landed, those would be kills.
Geral, meu amigo. O Micão vai distribuindo
Okay, good
bala,
pressure from
o
Mikau and
Flair,
Mochi.
só se defender.
E tava nível 6 o Micão.
Mikau's almost out of
Só
mana,
não
though.
voltou porque é um Nautilus do outro lado. Então ele tem 3 CCs pra parar ele no meio do caminho. Fica um pouco mais difícil. Enquanto isso, o Shrimp roubou mais um campo. Agora sim, nível 6.
I like this call down from Drake Hero.
E na rota inferior, Drake Hero tá chegando por lá também, nível 6. Pra entregar um pouco mais de farm. Micão não vai usar esse tempo, essa vantagem pra poder...
I'm actually curious. I almost feel like if Flair and Yuki just stay here. First blood's already down, right? If the dive goes through, you can just call the TP down from IO, and I think you actually win the fight. Because Mikau just is enough for bolt time, and that's it. Like, I know you're not 6 yet, but losing that wave I think actually hurts you a lot. If you can pick up 6 off that wave, it's... Yeah.
Mas olha o Cork, já desceu. Já tá aqui no meio, já. No meio do caminho.
Strip tem que tomar cuidado então, dá de cara.
That's the second time we've seen that happen. Drake Hero is just leashing red for Shrimp.
De novo o Shrimp fala que essa selva é dele, não vai perder esse vermelho de jeito nenhum.
Engraçado que quase que foi a mesma jogada. O Yuki chegando ali por baixo, já tentar cobrar com o Shrimp roubando seu próprio buff. E o Tokui também dando a volta. Mas no fim a Liberty saiu mais cedo, a IDL também não quis forçar.
Yeah, and IDL now have a goal lead pretty much strictly off CSing right now.
Não é pra tomar, ele sabe que tá ali o Shrimp. Tinha uma sentinela, ele viu a movimentação, ainda assim ficou por aqui, só usa a Valkyrie agora, a Sônica pegou a bicuda!
Okay, there we go. We had to burn Flash and Dragon's Rage to land the Sonic blow, but a kill's a kill. We take those.
E certeiro garante a eliminação, agora no bot.
TP?
É jogado pro alto, chove bala, ele saiu bem com a âncora. Ultimate
I mean, IO's walking it, but if you TP'd, I think you get kill. Okay, nice. Just equalizer right across. There we go. Picture perfect. And Drake Hero can't get out. Picture perfect. Let's go. And then I guess because you held your TP, you get to answer topside too. Really nice played. Very efficient from IDL. Love it. Really well played from Yuki to not kind of trade 1 for 1 at the end of the day. I thought Yuki might die, and that's why I kept calling for TP from IO instead. But yeah, SKB, I'm sorry to say, you do not win this. This is why Cassante should not be played into Rumble. Is it possible to win? Yes, but you got to massively outplay.
Chora mais.
É duro. O Rumble é muito forte atualmente e Xante claramente não é uma resposta. Enquanto aqui Tokui vai pra cima de novo.
Foi pra cima de novo. Consegue enraizar.
Mid lane Keena's doing really well to Tokui though. This is actually one of the few times I've not seen Tokui get a significant lead in lane. To be fair, Keena's first blood changes a lot for that matchup, right? The fact that Keena got Hexdrinker so early does mean that Tokui didn't get the pressure you normally want to get. But still, I've seen other mid laners get gold advantages from elsewhere and not be able to lane into Tokui, so huge props to Keena for that.
Mostrou a jogada.
Na visão dele.
É, o Keena era pra ter visto também.
I feel like the next generation of mid laners for me in the academy right now that Dio just moved up, they're still Cats. So it's like Cats, Keena, Blackie, I think, right now. And then there's Kisei too, kind of. I'm not sure where I stand on Kisei right now. Like, Kisei is mechanically good, but I don't feel like he has as much impact as, say, like, Cats or Keena. Well, Keena's impact on the team is also disproportionate because Liberty Academy is struggling.
Ah, ele foi top porque eles não querem deixar a lane mais forte deles.
This is a choice by IDL. They rotated their bot lane up when Dragon spawns.
Objetivo agora, porque o IL, em vez de levar barricadas, porque ele tinha a oportunidade de ficar ali levando barricada, não, preferiu vir aqui para poder levar.
I actually would have expected them to rotate Tokui up, Flare and Yuki to mid lane, and then IO to bot side, so you get maximum control over that. Because Yuki, Flare, and IO is such a strong combo right now. Technically, you can match it with Zyra and Misfortune, but realistically, I don't think Misfortune should get to ult against the Nautilus. Or against the Rumble.
Inverte de novo. Sobe o Aiel, ele quer brigar com o SKB, quer continuar pressionando e amassando o Xante, enquanto na rota inferior o Ashe vai continuar
Okay,
aceitando.
SKB able to get some plates. That's nice for him.
Né?
Mikal finding a plate too.
O confronto direto, mas também é uma Ashe, não é um grande problema para eles.
Liberty were a little bit late to the play.
Beleza, tinha uma sentinela, deu a visão do Yuki, tem o Drake Hero e o Momoshi
I'm liking the map movements with IDL this game. I think they're playing it better actually than they have been most of the split. And ironically, it's the game where Takui doesn't get them a lead mid lane. Maybe that's the issue, you know? When you've got too good a player somewhere, brains start turning off. It's like Kaboom Academy last split. Their macro was kind of ugly at times. But they were just stomping lanes.
Vai se mantendo no jogo, agora começa a pegar defesa mágica de verdade, o que facilita bastante a rota dele. E você vê que o Kina também tá trocando melhor com o Tukui, então vai evoluindo o jogo da Liberty para um jogo talvez um pouco melhor.
Conseguiram dar a seguradinha, né, naquele momento.
Part of me feels like when you see a TP coming through on a turret or on a minion like that, or when somebody goes to stasis, to be considered like a top tier player, and granted this is tier 2, this is not top tier, I understand that, but I'm just saying like I see this in tier 1 happen all the time too. You should know exactly when the channel is going to complete. So there's really no excuse to miss skill shots on a teleport or a stasis. I don't know, maybe it's a controversial opinion, I just feel like that should be the case. If you're at tier 1.
Da Ashe ficando no posicionamento errado, até o Rumble cometendo um equívoco que eles conseguem punir com muito.
Oh, can I get 2 plates? I think he can.
Suas vantagens de rota.
Ah.
Conseguindo
No, he can't. I was being greedy.
Descontar bastante e a Liberty vai.
Good that Io wasn't greedy. He probably would have died.
Espaço para SKB farmar e voltar no jogo.
Mas a IDL tá
Oh.
aqui, Drake Hero tomou o equalizador.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Não tem como saiu, o Pitbull trava o jogo do Drake Hero.
Enquanto lá na rota inferior de novo, a SKB teve um pouquinho de espaço.
Yeah, Io's rumble so far has just been
corre pras colinas, vai pra longe.
absolutely spot on in terms of just how he's been executing it.
Agora nas mãos da IDL.
And I'm here for it.
Olha a briga de novo a Aiel contra o SKB. SKB agora fez que vai.
He dominated his lane. His equalizers have the 2 that he's thrown out has been really good, well positioned.
Tá no jogo muito difícil o SKB. Ele tá com muita vida, cara, mas não adianta. A Aiel vai derretendo.
Okay, with Kanik Rookern, it is a little bit tougher for Io to win out right now. Good read. Did they have a ward? How did Io know?
Deve ter visto, alguém avisou ele, ou
The
foi
hell? Hold on.
purinho. Só que o fato é, o SKB
I'm just gonna skip back a little bit. I just want to see. Was there a ward?
Consegue uma puxadinha, mas o Aiel tem escudo e vai churrascando esse Sante. Tá no jogo muito difícil.
No.
SKB. Ele tá com muita vida, cara.
Okay, it was just a ping down from Yuki, it looks like that. Hey, Momoshi was last spotted heading down. Okay. Really good comms from IDL. Damn, they're cleaning up nicely for playoffs. Feels like perfect timing too. We're, what, 2-3 weeks off playoffs? It's the second last day. And IDL is showing us a clean game. It's not even like Liberty are playing that badly either.
Tá se reposicionando no mapa também. O jogo segue naquele momento que não tem objetivos no mapa. 1 minuto e 20 pro Dragão, ainda 4 minutos pro Barão nascer. A gente tem aí o Arauto.
Yeah, Liberty Academy as a whole, like, okay, laning aside, Drake Hero isn't as aggressive as I'd like, and he is struggling a little bit on this Zyro champion, but he's not doing anything egregious. This is more of an ideal outplay.
Então já fica um pouquinho mais resistente também. E o Cork, pô, terminou a Trinity, ainda se recusando a fazer bota, mas pô.
Is there a world in which Liberty Academy comes back in? They're not that far behind. They're only 1,000 down. It's doable. If they can get the Zyra Misfortune combo off, I think Liberty Academy could win a fight and come back into it. They just haven't been able to find even an opportunity so far. IDL's been really good at just pulling them apart. Liberty needs to actively try and get Mikal into the actual map. Yo, Spoods? Kisei waiting room? Hell yeah. Kate Stars today are playing early in the day. I think after this game. So, yeah, you actually get to watch it at a decent time.
A ideia parece que quer fazer jogada, tá mais focada em realmente.
You don't have to wait too long for it.
Conseguir uma iniciação, mas tá difícil, porque só
I have a feeling that this game right now, so far it's been kind of quiet. 3-1 at 17. I think it's going to explode on the next team fight. Like, Yeah, I think the next team fight's gonna be a slaughter. I just don't know when the team fight's coming. Because like down here, IDL just walked away from this completely. And I don't think they'll take Baron on spawn, so it might be like another 5 to 10 minutes before we see the next big team fight. Excellent, you can sleep in time for work tomorrow. Yeah. Time differences make it hard, man. Okay. That's one. Okay. That's two. With the knock up from the Herald as well to add to the CC chain. Nice. Yeah, I just burned them down. I actually really like this call from IDL. It's Cloud Soul. They don't care giving one of them over. So they just go for the hard push top side, take 2 turrets. Can Kina take this? Yeah, Kina takes this and gets up free. Okay, good. Yeah, Liberty's still putting up a fight for sure.
abusando pouco dessa vantagem de recurso que eles tinham e a Liberty estava estabilizando o jogo para poder voltar. Ainda assim,
again, a lot of what's happening right now is it's a very low kill score because Liberty have a decent team fight, and that's their only way back into the game. So IDL is just avoiding the team fight as much as possible. Like they have team fight tools, but they don't need it. They know that they're better off in isolated lanes and in small skirmishes with Shrimp on Lee Sin. So that's what they're playing to. And that's why they're just sacking objectives, and rather than facing you head on, they're playing on the other side of the map. That's something that Brazil generally doesn't do very well, is avoiding the strengths of their opponents. So the weaker, quote-unquote weaker team generally just gets their face run a lot of times. It's quote unquote because IDL is not the weaker team necessarily. It's just that their comp doesn't want to go head on, and so they're playing this really well. I wonder if that's because they have Shrimp and Tukui, players who have played in other regions at higher tiers before. Though to be fair, for most of this split, they have not been playing their brains on. So I don't know what changed during the break, but I'm liking it. Yeah. If anything, the pressure's not on Liberty to try and find a team fight that they actually like. Kina has to be really careful about this. Oof. It looks very one-sided because IO didn't fight back at all. But if IO actually turns there, it's not as simple as it looks. Kina would win, but Kina would be low. And then with how fast Lee Sin can cover the map, it gets very risky.
Esse momento para realmente conseguir puni-lo, e a Liberty vai ganhando de pouco em pouco alguns espacinhos de mapa.
Sim, a Liberty deu uma voltada no jogo. Apesar da diferença de ouro ainda favorecer o time da IDL, aquela pressão, aquele domínio todo que eles tinham, meio que foi embora. Eu sinto que a Liberty está gostando da partida.
SKB's in a bit of an awkward situation, but he picked into this, so I don't feel bad for him. With the Kanik Roker completed, that's about all the MR he's probably going to build. That and Mertreads. His next items, I don't know, do you go Gargoyles or something? I'm not sure. But you can't keep speccing into too much MR. You need somebody who can tank up there. So the bot lane, or the top lane, pardon me, matchup starts going in Rumble's favor, despite the fact that Rumble's not a split pusher. Yeah, so Liberty don't have a good split push option. Their best split pusher is probably Kina, but Corki into LeBlanc on a split push is dangerous. Especially when there's a heavy ganking jungler to support. That's why you see Kina so scared right now to step up. It's the right call. The moment Tukui shows up, Kina just has to walk off.
Como a IDL não conseguiu fazer esse amasso, eles tiveram vantagem, mas não forçaram tanto assim.
Eles até conseguiram tempo. Eles conseguiram na rota, mas aí nas inversões da Liberty eles compensaram, dando a primeira torre pra ele, dando um pouquinho mais de farm. E a IDL foi
The big problem for IDL is that they too struggle to split push. It's the Tukui split push right now. You can see IO is trying not to overextend because there's a potential he gets picked. Oh, did Tukui get caught out? Tukui might get caught out here. Oh! The big one from Kina. Nice. Okay, there's a chance for Liberty now? It's a chance, but it's risky. Tukui's not the biggest team fight threat. So Tukui going down sucks, but it's the Rumble Ashe Nautilus you gotta watch out for on this. If Yuki can get a 4-man ult, you're screwed. Oh, okay, they burnt it early. Oh, IO burns. And a beautiful stasis. Okay, Flare can kite. Damn. Okay, good enough. That's all Liberty was looking for. They finally find a fight. And I was wrong. I thought that one fight would just blow this game open, but Liberty can't quite find anything off the back end of it. And IDL was the losing side of the fight, so damn. Okay.
O duro que a Ashe e a LeBlanc pra fazer, parece que não vão conseguir punir não, porque o SKB já tá de volta, o Kina também pode dar TP, então vai ficar por isso. Liberty deve levar mais.
I think they were a little bit too hyphy on that Baron fight. They dropped the equalizer without proper setup. I'm surprised they did that. I think the blue trinket was up. Let me just double check if blue trinket was up on that fight. Yeah, blue trinket was up. Hawkshot is probably up. There's no need. Like, you throw that out, Yuki should be looking for the engage. Like, right there, you just hook and then look for equalizer. Instead, we throw equalizer. We throw the equalizer kind of blind, and that ends up not getting anything. Okay, did we miss anything? No, they're just posturing for dragon. That's fine. Yeah. Slight misplay from Ideal. That's okay. I mean, in general, they've been playing pretty well. Okay, there we go. Good hawk shot. Kina took top outer from having the inside track, top side. This mid outer turret's actually messing things up a lot for Ideal. If that's down, Ideal is a lot more confident in how they can approach this. Because right now they have to go this way or this way. And with that's why the warding situation from Liberty is easy. They just ward this, and you're good to go. Ooh, nice hook. No follow-up though. Where'd Equalizer go? What the hell?
O Tutuco praticamente derreteu o Micão, enquanto o Flare também tá muito machucado. Os dois AD Carries estão praticamente mortos, não vão poder mais participar das brigas. E eles vão ter que recuar.
Wait, so I want to check. I didn't see where the Equalizer dropped.
E foi uma bela de uma chamada da IDL que não entregou a iniciação e opa.
Oh, okay, right down across. Yeah, well played from Liberty. They all just dodged it pretty much. Just walked straight out of it. What is Shrimp doing? Okay, you got the bullet time out. That's kind of huge. But you kind of lost flash for it. We'll see if it's worth. It's actually really interesting now for IDL how they're going to play this out, since they kind of lost the last two fights. They need to find a better way to punish Mikau without losing people in the process. Yuki doesn't have Warmogs yet either. Feels like our support's a bit further behind. I wonder if it's because it's not as many kills. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of tools to disrupt Misfortune. She should not be allowed to ult, but Mikau's somehow been able to get some ults on, so huge props to him.
Quem tá dando a cara é o Momote. Isso. E eles ainda não conseguem explodir esse alistar.
O Momote está fazendo a linha de frente sensacional aí, tancando tudo o que a galera da IDL joga pra cima dele. Isso vai dando espaço pra galera da Liberty poder se posicionar. Agora o El.
The super ultra slow push from Rumble. Equalizer's almost back up.
Se ele precisar chegar aqui nessa briga, porque a Liberty viu o El lá embaixo, já inicia o Barão.
Okay, where do we TP to for Isle?
Eles querem forçar.
Oh, we are going this one. Way top. I like that call. Drop equalizer, yep. And we got the flank, so Mikau should never be allowed to ult. Nice, okay. Really good play from IDL. Beautiful flank. That TP from IDL was perfectly on point. There were so many options, and most of them were actually kind of bad. Ooh, they are so low. Damn. Kina. My goodness. Yeah, I blame this Cassante pick from Liberty. If you pick something that can carry here, I think SKB can run these fights. The Cassante pick is not it. He's so far behind from laning. Shield. Did anybody drop? Nope, they get it clean.
quebrar a
Good job.
composição da Liberty, chegar na backline. Veio de cada.
Yeah, it's literally this flank position from IO that screws them. Because now Liberty have to split. And most importantly, Mikau doesn't... Well, Mikau doesn't even have ult, apparently. Okay. That's also a problem. Oh, yeah, he burnt it on Shrimp earlier. But yeah, the split is so tough because this team plays one direction, basically. You can drop the Strangle Thorns in one area, you can bullet time in another area, sort of thing. But if you split, then it doesn't work, right? Because if you try and bullet time without setup, then everybody just dodges out. If you try and use Strangle Thorns without extra damage, you just get a knock up. The damage is not the big component. And on the split, IDL is just a better skirmish team with the Lee Sin and the LeBlanc. And Rumble being fed. Ashe, ironically, or not ironically necessarily, but maybe unintuitively, is also a very, very good skirmishing champion. Because she can slow and buy time on her end of things, so she doesn't need as much PO as long as you don't have divers. There's not like a ton of mobility here. Oh, beautiful stopwatch. Or stasis. That's a really good kidnap from SKB as well. Mikau dies? Good pick. Yeah, it feels like the teams are definitely warming up a little bit mechanically. We're seeing a lot better mechanics show up in these team fights. But IDL is just too strong right now. I really like the all-out from SKB though in that fight. Kidnapping Shrimp was a pretty good call. I don't think they can end off of this. I mean, no bullet time for another, what, minute? Half a minute? Ooh, Momoshi. Takui still threatening on the side. Oh. Yeah, the threat's just too big. For a change though, my MVP for IDL is not going to be Takui. For a change. I think he's doing incredibly well, but I think Io is... Io and Flare are my low-key heroes this game. I'll probably give it to Io, because Flare's contributions are very... not visible. They're huge, but you don't notice them as much because what players bring to the table a lot is just kiting and buying space and time. Like even ooh, really nice Sherman's Ridge. Even the damage Flare's pumping out is just not being noticed because of what Takui and Isles are doing. But Flare's doing it really amazing actually this game, quietly. Hasn't died a single time.
É muito boa, é muito sagaz de te pegar numa rotação errada e de repente perder numa série.
Mikau's actually doing really well for Liberty as well.
Contra Rumble do tamanho que tá, vai ser sempre difícil, pô. Vai ser sempre 50-50 muito arriscado.
I just feel like this comp is not ideal for Mikau, unfortunately. It's a bit rough. If you had the Nautilus, I think it would be a lot easier. Like, Nautilus by himself is not ideal setup, but a setup for Zyra, I think he's better than Alistar.
Vai saindo porque tinha equalizador lá na backline derretendo o time da Liberty, que perde mais uma torre. A IDL vem avançando agora na força bruta, não tem mais barão.
Okay, we take that push in.
Nada, meu amigo. É força bruta para tentar abrir essa parte inferior do mapa. O cerco tá montado, a Liberty se posiciona para tentar defender. Momoshi não tem mais aí o seu ultimate para poder tancar, por isso o SKB também tem que dar a cara.
I think that's double super stack up top, maybe triple when that wave hits. So Liberty can play this slow. Oh, not Liberty, IDL can play this slow onto Liberty.
O duro é contra quem e em quem. Porque o Yuki agora consegue fazer linha de frente muito fácil e o Tokui já tem dano pra explodir alguém que...
If anybody leaves to stop this... Okay, it's just a double, it's not a triple. But if anybody goes to stop that, IDL just dives the turret. And Takui... Oh, I actually love this one, Takui. Flank threat as always from LeBlanc, and also you're cutting anybody off from rotating top. Yeah, they've got to send like, multiple people top. Just dive them.
Deu sorte o time da Liberty porque eles limparam os minions antes que a próxima onda chegasse lá no bot. Agora sim, vem segurando e vem chegando a próxima onda. A IDL não arreda o pé, tá aqui há tempão, vai fazendo esse cerco.
I would like to see Flare play more aggressively in this position.
Tira ele pouquinho da jogada. Olha a SKB, jogado lado, outro.
Yeah, okay. They kind of screwed up, but oh well. That's fine. Even though they screwed up.
ultimate também do Micão. E a galera da IDL foi
Ooh, Tukui.
praticamente morto.
Okay. But this is why I was saying, like, Idea can just dive them, right? Worst comes to worst, you trade 1-for-1 and you just disengage. But instead, you kind of waited around, and then all of Liberty was actually there to stop a opportunistic look from Flare. Like, Flare needs to be stepping up a little bit to threaten the front lines, because it's like SKB and Momochi right now who are the ones kind of standing up there. And Flare can just shred them. With LDR and Kraken Slayer, like, you won't kill them, right? Like, on one chase. But if you can chunk, like, 20% of their health every time they step up on every single wave, yeah, it forces them back, basically. And if there's only one of them, they're a lot more diveable. That's fine, though. Yeah, IL can just play for Baron instead. Baron's a lot easier to take. There are things you can do, though, like bullet time from over the wall sort of situation. Momochi doesn't have Unbreakable yet. 5k, 4k, 3k, gone. And I think Momochi, not Momochi, Yuki should be fine. Oh! Sonic Blow, Sonic Blow? Lee Syndrome? Nope, okay. Lee Syndrome? There we go. Really nice knockup from Momochi. It actually wasted the flash from Shrimp. Shrimp was looking for an insect. But yeah, this is what I mean. See, SKB gets shredded by the Ashe. You can absolutely take down these tanks. But it has to be Flare doing it. Yep. Ooh. Yikes. Hello? YouTube? YouTube? Hello? Okay, there we go. Jammed up for a second. Well played from IDL though. One of the better games. Despite how kind of long it ended up taking, and despite the fact that Liberty looked actually pretty decent at the end of it, this is actually a good game from IDL. Don't let the scoreline fool you. Liberty's laning was... Okay. First off, again, this should not have been here. This should have been an auto pick. And then you get counter pick, for sure. Because I'm assuming that the reason why they went with Kazante was because they thought this might go jungle for Shrimp rather than for IO. That's got to be the only explanation. If not, that's just weird drafting. Yeah, there's so many... Like, if you want something for a composition, this should have been Orange instead. You know? It's just odd. Not great. Laning was... Like, Mikao and Momochi did pretty decently. But then the top side lost. Pretty hard. Mid lane did pretty well. I'll give them a 2. The map movements from Liberty were actually... They weren't bad. I'm going to give them a 2 because I feel like they didn't set up for team fights with the map movements. Like, they were technically in the right places. Like, they were stopping IDL from making things happen, but you needed to move as a team. You needed to force team fights. That didn't happen. I'm going to put that on the map movements rather than team fight. The team fighting, when they actually had it, was fine. Like, not great, but not terrible. Was there any X Factor, though? I don't think there's any X Factor on this team. Like, the only one who stood out to me was Momochi. And unfortunately, it wasn't even the engages that came through, so... Yeah. When all said and done, a little bit frustrating. But what we expected, I guess. Yeah, I think a lot of it comes down to the drop that Liberty had. It's just really tough for them to play out. You can see the lack of like hard engage coming through. Because Alistar, again, not the easiest engage. Zyra should not be primary engage, she's secondary engage. I think for our IDL, IO was my MVP. But I think a lot of players had a really good time of it. Like, I think Flare did really well this game too. Yes, there were areas Flare could have done better, but generally, I think just really solid performance as a whole. Shrimp had a really good game too. Laning from them was generally pretty good. I'll give them a 4. Let's see what I gave the other team 2. The map movements were were good from IDL as a whole.
Legal. Ele tinha que
I would give them a 5, but they kind of dicked around a little bit towards the end and didn't close out when they should have. Their team fighting was also pretty good, generally speaking. IO was absolutely a beast for his equalizers this game. Yeah, definitely one of the better games, I think, from that seen from IDL.
Aqui já é a briga final, o Micão ainda
Oops,
foi
what did I just do?
herói, conseguiu pegar um abate.
What did I just do?
Mas aí o jogo já estava perdido, foi só bater no Nexus, gritar o GG e a IDL garante a sua vitória, avançando ainda mais na tabela.
Can't seem to adjust it properly now.
O máximo possível do bloco ali dos
Whatever.
classificados.
Close enough. Yeah, IO did a disgusting amount of damage. But this is what I mean, like, Flare quietly did a lot of work.
Olha o Rumble, quase
Flare was doing a lot, just not very flashy about it.
Acho que é mais impressionante é Ash ter tido mais dano que o Rumble.
legal.
Okay. Okay, the game against Chopper Rising was better, but this is like one of their best games so far this split, I think, from IDL.
Teve bons equalizadores e mesmo assim a Ash deu mais dano.
I think to me, what stood out the most was,
Jogo se posicionando muito
and
bem.
partially because the laning wasn't as strong from K-Stars this, oh not from K-Stars, from IDL this game, was how coordinated they look. Normally they look like a bunch of solo queue players, and it's just like, oh, okay.
Flare você quase roubou.
Like, they're good individually, but
Por muito pouco, mas não tem como, pô. O Pitbull amassou a roda,
Yeah, I get
amassou
tile.
o jogo, chegou com o teammate, participou de bastante.
I think this is the first time I've seen IO's picture actually.
Mais de 1000 de dano por minuto também pra ele, também foi muito efetivo.
He somehow gets, I don't know how, he looks very intimidating. Also, for some odd reason, this is matching somehow. I don't know why. Something about it, just, yeah.
A gente viu, né? Que ele abriu em cima do Xante.
Tá aí, ó.
That's hilarious. Okay, next game though. This is the one you were waiting for, Spoods. It's Kate Stars with Kise in the mid lane versus Flamengo. And I am a little bit worried for Flamengo on this one.
Fica aí essa situação boa para os times que vêm lá de trás.
Actually, hold on. I
tentando
wonder
galgar
if
uma vaga.
Wikipedia is updating live right now. Liberty.
A gente
Oh, they did.
abriu
Okay,
o dia
nice.
falando
Nice.
que os confrontos eram muito importantes
So they
pra dar
updated
aquela
live.
definida
These
na
standings are
tabela
lives right now.
final do campeonato.
Okay.
Esses dois primeiros jogos já foram. Na sequência a gente vai ter Cade contra Flamengo.
Flamengo yesterday lost their game, right? Yeah, against Pain. So that's kind of tough. But Flamengo actually had a pretty good early mid game against Pain Gaming. So, like, yeah, they lost the lane, but I thought they were moving around pretty well. They're making it actual. They were mid game. They were actually making it pretty competitive. That's a really good score for a loss. 17. So, maybe they have a chance. But the problem is yesterday, Cade also played really well. Yeah. Yeah, map movements and team fights were just really, really good. The only thing I didn't like from Cade yesterday was their draft. This was an absolute beast. Yeah. Again, it's just really rough today for a lot of these teams. In a way, because all the qualified teams aren't facing each other, it makes it that much harder for the teams that haven't qualified. Because you need to punch upwards, you need to win. The only two matches which weren't like two qualified teams was Red Chopa, which Red won, which on paper is an upset because of the fact that Red has lower wins. And our middle of the day game, Loud versus Los. That one's the other one that's going to matter a lot. Because everything else, like, yeah. Yeah, so good luck, Flamengo. I do hope you can punch up. But, it's just a really good team right now. Yeah, I'm going to quickly go to the washroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. K-Stars Flamengo. In a way, I almost feel like I expected K-Stars to do better this split with the players they have. I mean, Mortius, Telas is already really solid. Tyran's probably one of the best top laners in Academy right now. And then we got Sarolu and Kisei. Kisei being an import. Part of me expected them to do better. But when I look at actually how they perform, they're playing about how I expected. And they're improving really, really well as well. Like, they're starting to come together as a team more. Yeah, this might be an unfortunate one for Flamengo. Kind of the same way I felt really bad for, what was it? Oh yeah, Los Grandes yesterday. Wait, yeah, Los had the same problem. Los went up against K-Stars yesterday, so. Yeah, so I think this might be a very similar situation. We'll have to see if Flamengo can punch up. That might be a draft thing too. Technically, while every win matters at this point, I'm going to be honest, for teams like Pain and K-Stars, if they want to experiment a little bit, now's the time to do it. Like, they're kind of locked. And I'm going to be... I feel like for some of the top teams, like the top 4 teams especially, seeding is less important. I think any of the top 4 teams can take the bottom 4 teams. Maybe 4th and 5th might be a little bit contested, so maybe... Actually, let me... Oops. I was right there. I don't know why I scrolled like that. I was right there. Yeah, I think for Pain and Furia, it kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, I do think there's a gap between K-Stars and IDL. So... yeah. I think this is definitely... yeah, I think top 3, top 4, only 4 or 5 kind of matter. IDL is a little bit scary. But beyond that, I think it's playable. Everybody should be fine. So Widow, step side. This team, Zai has been, I feel like quite big for this team actually, coming down. Especially in Hook Champions. I know that like the Pyke is permaban, but I think his Nautilus is really good as well. Almost to the point where I generally much more prefer the Leona side of the Nautilus Leona matchup, but if it's Zai playing it, I almost prefer his Nautilus to his Leona almost, just because of how good he is at landing that hook, especially in lane. Okay, for now though, Pyke ban, Respect bans, Twisted Fate, Trist, taking away 80 carries. Oh, Flamengo, a lot of topside focus, Rumble and Kennen. They're really respecting Tyran's teamfight abilities. Wow, and this makes this game actually really odd. Oh yeah, okay. No, Corki's still available, yeah. So get it picked up. That's fine. We've seen this opening combo before. I really like it. I think this is a really strong wombo combo. Without tipping too much of your hand either. Like, you can still flex the rest of your draft as needed. This is really, really solid. The only complaint is maybe the fact that you're not getting one of the carry AP junglers, but... yeah. I think, like, you could go Leona Zyra, actually. As first 2 picks a lot of times. But that's fine. Especially when you see the Ezreal come out first, Zyra's use against Ezreal is highly limited, so that's okay. We go Nocturne here with Rel. What? This is an odd combo. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we needed to pick Rel here, to be honest. I didn't really like K-Stars draft that much yesterday either. I think they're experimenting stuff already. Okay. And again, we said they could. Ori. Okay, Misfortune is a must ban when these are picked up here. Zeri. Okay, that's just generally strong. Renekton ban. We are continuing to target Tyran's champ pool. Don't know if it's going to be enough. We go Ziggs here for 80 carry. I like it. I like it. Especially into Ezreal. Ziggs has long been something that we see picked into Ezreal a lot. Now, Ezreal, of course, not going 80 carry, but just as a potential answer. We answer back with Ashe. So Ashe Rel. Oh yeah, Ashe kind of slipped through, huh? Completely forgot about her for a bit. Then we blind Akali here. So this is Akali top, unquestionably. Yeah. I don't understand this draft. You've got Nocturne, who normally wants to get paired with the Diver. Akali, who isn't exactly the diver that Nocturne wants. I mean, you're gonna cause a lot of chaos together, I guessed. Akali just kind of does her own thing. Ezreal kind of does his own thing. You've got single frontline. You've got double, triple globals, I guess. 1, 2, 3 globals. Yeah, this comp is very non-cohesive. I'm not quite sure what we're looking for. I don't even think we have necessarily the most dominant lanes. Ezreal, Corki is kind of a skill matchup. I favor the Ezreal side of it, but it's really a skill matchup. The Poppy counter pick from Soweto, I really like into the Akali, actually. I think it's a great pickup. Yeah, I'm very much preferring the Flamengo side of this draft right now. There are, of course, ways to punish. Nocturne's going to be a big deal to try and punish the backline. Same with Tyrion, but I think with Poppy he stops a lot of that. Yeah, it's not perfect 5, but it's pretty darn close. I think Flamengo has advantages every single lane, every single matchup, pretty much. Better internal cohesion, front to back, really strong, range advantage, poke, as well as just better team fighting and better scaling. I don't know what this draft is. I'm gonna give this a 1.5. Like, it's not unplayable necessarily. You didn't get hard, like, self-countered or anything. I just don't know what this does. Or what your win con is, besides, oh, we play better with champions with agency. This could go up or down, to be frank.
Superior, perfeitamente, porque então a gente vai ter o EZ mid e a Ashe lá da bot lane. Foi meio confuso. Parei pouquinho, mas
that's interesting. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I fully expect KBM.A to still win this, despite the draft, which I do not like. I still think that they're just better. And if any top laner is going to just hard carry on the Akali, I feel like it'd be Tyrion or SKB, so. So since we've got time, I'll break it down a bit further. The reason why, like, I'm scoring it very low but still think they can win, it's just that, again, there's no big, huge combos, wombo combos. There's no, like, Ori Nocturne here, Ori Gopan. There's no, like, I don't know, Rel, Rumble, Ashe combo coming through. But Akali is a champion you can just pick in isolation into almost any composition. She might not add to it, but she won't take away from it. Her split push threat is still pretty good. And yes, Poppy is a pain for her, but Akali will eventually outscale. It might take infinity in a day, but it'll eventually get there. It's kind of similar with the Ezreal. Ezreal will just do his own thing anyways. He doesn't really need a comp built around him. So if you're good enough, strong enough mechanically, I can just see them smashing lane and just running out from there. Or just like outplaying a team fight because they have so many champions with agency. And the Ashe, also another champion that I feel like fits into almost any composition. You want poke, Ashe can do that. You want hard engage, she can do that. You want wombo, she's there. Yeah. So just as a whole, I think it's a lot of individual champions. Yeah, the reason why I didn't give them like a 3 or like a 2 is also just because I think Flamengo dropped it really, really well. They dropped a lot of answers and counters into what KBM.A want to do as a whole. So KBM.A want to just out hands, but the odds are stacked against them. Looks like we've got some sort of tech difficulties again. Bit of a delay getting into game.
Sexta-feira tem CBLOL, bebês. Já, sexta-feira, 1h da tarde, então coloca alarmezinho aí no celular, anota na agenda, coloca bloco de notas, coloca qualquer coisa, mas não vai perder porque a gente começa mais uma super semana também entrando na reta final.
We kind of talked about the KBM.A's roster. I mean, they're a really strong roster on paper.
Mais uma semana com 3 dias direto e do final aqui a gente tem
Wait, actually, so what didn't play yesterday? It was them that's playing yesterday, right? I think about it. Hold on, are we still seeing roster swaps this late into the... I don't know what's going on with some of these rosters, man.
O que você fez no final de semana?
Eu tava acompanhando o pessoal lá de fora jogando, sabe?
Oh, what's the word we were playing yesterday? Okay, never mind. My mind fooled me. I was like, trying to think. What's it?
Fake tem CBLOL? Tem CBLOL? Tem CBLOL?
Não, não tem CBLOL. Tem tudo, mas não tem CBLOL.
Okay, so it has been Soweto playing.
Foi interessante a gente poder ter
I don't know why my brain was thinking of Sam this yesterday.
Yeah,
I think after he got Flame Horizon by Sins, they basically just replaced Zem this after that. Rest in peace.
você falando um pouquinho sobre o patch, a gente tem visto que já nessa rodada, vários times têm trazido algumas coisas que já foram...
Yeah, I think Soto's pretty solid. Goot's the one who's kind of a little bit underperforming for me at times. Yeah, Ithuza's Ithuza. He's just doing whatever right now. Like, he's mechanically okay-ish. His laning has been a bit weak, though. Weaker than it used to be. If you can get late enough, he's relevant. Steps inside is probably the biggest part of this roster for me, for most of the split. Yeah, you can see most of the MVPs went to either Zai or Steps. Good got 2. Zemnis got 2. Ithuza got 1. Yo, Dark Knight. Hello, hello, friend. Chat's been a bit quiet today. Arrived straight into pause. It kind of feels like it. We finished draft and we didn't get into game, so I'm assuming there's some sort of technicalities. Might have been a draft issue or something, but yeah. We just chilling. Today it feels like it's going a little bit slower. This is only game 3 right now. K-Stars versus Flamengo Academy. But I should state, I don't think it's going to be relevant, but just in case it is, at about like 5:30 Pacific, I'll probably have to end the stream. Because, yeah. So, I'm hoping that we don't get too many pauses. If we don't get too many pauses, we will, like, it should be fine. We've been ending around like 5:30 Pacific most days. But, yeah, if we get too many pauses, I might not be able to finish the last game. Which is unfortunate, because it's Pain versus Kaboom. And it actually kind of matters. If Kaboom wins that game, they're guaranteed the playoff spot. If they lose, well, then it depends on other people. But since they lost game, they actually might lock by the end of the day anyways. So I guess technically if there is a game to kind of like drop, it would be the Pain Kaboom Academy one. But I don't want to drop any games ideally, so hopefully whatever is causing this delay kind of gets fixed soon. Yeah, I think if K-Stars... Oh, K-Stars already locked, so yeah. Flamengo's position right now, they are right on the cusp of it. If they win here, they're in a really good spot. If they lose here, they're still mathematically alive, but it gets kind of iffy for them. Because then... Wait, who's Tropa Play? Triple plays, Fluxu. Oh, Liberty plays, Fluxu, Triple plays here. Okay. Yeah, so if Flamengo lose today, it gets iffy. If they win today, they're in a pretty decent spot. No joke, Dark Knight, Liberty is, if not for the fact that they went 5-0 to start the split, they would be so dead right now. Like, even against Fluxu, I am scared for them. Fluxu is 13th place. They are second from the bottom, but Fluxu's looking good. With Samkids coming in, they actually look like halfway decent. They picked up a win yesterday against, who was it again? It was Tropa Ryzen, yeah. And against INTC Academy, I think Fluxu can take it. So Fluxu is actually a legitimate potential threat if Liberty keeps crapping the bed. That'd be insane if the Academy... It'd be even more insane because we literally swapped down Drake Hero and Mikau. And last split, Drake Hero is like one of the best junglers in the Academy. And Mikau is like... Man, it's just upsetting to see players like Mikau and BRTT like struggle now when they were like icons of the scene in the past, you know? They're gonna stop the Tropa hate. Is it hate when they're up against Fury Academy? Fury Academy is really, really good. Also, damn, you came in just as much complaining about Tropa. It's not hate. Fury is just a good team. Oh, the game today though, they are lost to Red. That's on them. They had a chance to put themselves to safety and they lost to Red. So yeah, that makes it complicated for them, to say the least. Actually, Dark Knight, you're here. Just in time to see the Poppy. You missed the Supoppy game yesterday. Supoopy game yesterday. It was a good Poppy game too yesterday. I think it was Telas who played it. Put more faith in Los Academy, Loud, and Flamengo. Potentially, Loud is a team that's confusing me right now. They are struggling way more than they should be. Like, I genuinely think they are a better team than what their win record shows, but they can't seem to win games, so I don't know. Yeah, man. Yo, Poppy is a strong pick right now. Like, I spent time talking about it yesterday. It's genuinely a strong pick. The only problem with Poppy is she doesn't have like easy hard engage. But besides that, she brings everything else you could want. I'd argue in jungle and in bot lane. In top lane's a bit iffier, but yeah. Shun the non-Chopa believer. Okay, we'll see next week, Lunar, on Monday. When Chopa play against Furia. It's not that I don't believe in Chopa. It's not so much that I don't believe in Chopa as I believe in Furia Academy. I feel like Furia Academy is a really good team. Hey, but Furia's locked. Maybe they experiment on Monday and maybe they drop the game. That's always a possibility in a best of one. Anything can happen. The world is finally getting better. The world is healing. Poppy is coming back into meta.
Pro Soweto agora é jogar de uma forma pouco mais precavida.
Actually, don't know why we didn't see more of. Like when we think of supports that are good against engage, we always think of like Braum, like maybe TK, Tom Kench, Lulu to a certain extent. But I feel like Poppy should be right up there with them, honestly.
E a gente acompanha então a visão que a equipe da VKS conseguiu setar depois desse avanço que tiveram no nível 1. Tem visão ali das Aquamas também dos Krugs, então o Gucci está sendo revelado pelo seu parceiro.
Tyrion already trying to get whatever leads he can early.
De dano à frente, o Steps consegue ter essa segurança para colocar suas bombinhas, mas não tá
Okay, I have a bad feeling the early game might be a little bit quiet because generally with a Nocturne you're just power farming to 6. A lot of the champions in this game are all skilling champions or they're weak early. The strongest early game champ in this game right now probably is Poppy. Oh, and Leona. Then followed maybe by Ashe and Corki. But the Ashe is into Leona's egg, so it's a little bit hard for her to exert her pressure. With icons, at one point you have to call it quits. BRTT was one of the most mature and smart ones in expanding his growth outside of the league. The others didn't have force out, didn't want to. True, yeah. There's that saying, you either what was that? You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain. That's the saying. I can't remember what the saying was. Yeah, I feel like that's true for a lot of like these icons in the scene, right? Like you're a hero, no one to back off, no one to quit. Oh, Gut secures it. Good smite. Good smite, good smite. Yeah, the Poppy top is coming as a counter to the Akali top. So, yeah. The Nocturne was kind of a weird pick because they picked it on, I think it was B2. And then they didn't B3 Ori. So Ori just got banned out by Flamengo, and now you've got this weird Nocturne on his own. Like I can see it kind of working with the Akali for dives, but it's kind of like meh. It's BRTT's just old. I mean, you can say the same thing about Shinny and or Mikao. Actually, I don't know how old they are. They're probably younger than BRTT. I think BRTT's like my age, so yeah, he'd definitely be one of the oldest players. Actually, now I need to look up how old Shinny and Mikao are. Mikao's 27, so he's actually not that old. For reference, BRTT is 33. So Shinny, I think, is younger than BRTT too, but not by that much, right? Oh, Shinny's actually younger than Mikao. Shinny's only 26. Okay. Never mind. BRTT might just be just old at this point. I wonder if he's the oldest. Yeah, because I know like Faker is kind of redefining what old is in the scene, but even he's only 28, so BRTT is like significantly older. BRTT is almost double your age. Damn, Luna. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of young players coming in, and that's why I watch Academy, because there's a lot of young talent coming up in Academy too, right? So, yeah, it is really tough for BRTT trying to get back in.
é muito importante para eles
I don't
fazerem
know.
essa
His mechanics aren't that
bola
bad,
nessa
though.
primeira volta base pra você
I
chegar
genuinely think
a
mechanics is not the
o
issue with
mais
BRTT right now.
rápido possível, vai pra
That Los
cima
Grandes
ali
roster
do-
just has other
do-
issues.
do-
I would love to
não
see
sei qual é
BRTT
o
on another team.
pássaro,
I
vai
just don't
depender
know
do-
which other
do
team you'd
lugar,
put him
tem
on.
muitos nomes aí pros
É que o
bichinhos.
humor do Gruntar, ele tinha falado um outro mais cedo.
But yeah, we've hashed that
Ele é
multiple times.
ornitólogo, né?
Com certeza. Ele manja muito.
Damn,
aí de
K-Star's just
dos
winning
pássaros,
every lane
que
right
isso
now.
que se perdeu muita vida agora, só que o Aituza também não tá numa boa situação.
Quase que
Aggressive
pássaro, que
trades.
Foi caso de pássaro pra cima do QC, muito fragilizado, garantiu nível 6 antes do Aituza.
Kise still has flash, so this gang's kind of hard for good.
Ultimate também nas mãos do nosso querido Core, que
Wow,
vai
we
ter
did
os
not
mísseis
clear the
pra
board.
conseguir refrear o avanço. Aqui embaixo, Zai e Telas, os dois suportes tentando fazer a mesma forma, a mesma intenção, a paralisação, o atordoamento. Steps agora vai também ter o espaço
Yeah,
pra garantir
okay.
esse pouco,
Just
mas
straight laning
sem
advantages
perigo.
every single lane.
Derrotar
That's kind of
na
crazy.
base com teleporte, com o capítulo perdido.
E olha, a gente fica
I think that's the win con for
porque
this draft
os dois
anyways, for K-Stars,
caçadores,
just kind of smash the lane and
principalmente,
go
tem
from
uma
there.
diferença de nível. O Gucci
Darna, if he
nível
keeps playing the
4,
meme of 40-year-old
o
trapper, is
Gucci
gonna
tá
be
mais perto do seu
reliant
nível
full force.
6, e a gente sabe a importância que tem a paranoia pro Nocturne. Então, assim, o time do
Part of me
Flamengo
wants to
tá
see
muito
VRTT keep
atento,
playing, because I think it's really cool.
tá ficando pra trás.
Like, the idea that
Sem
age is
essa
not
sua ultimate, é muito
a
mais
hard cut
complicado
for a
lutar
lot of these
pelos
players, but
objetivos que já
realistically,
estão lá. A gente
I'd-
tá vendo que temos 6
VRTT has been very
jogos,
vocal
já
that
tem o
he's
primeiro
playing to win.
dragão,
You know, he's not
primeira
just playing for a
lane de
paycheck.
larvas também. As duas equipes,
And I don't
agora
know
sim, o
if
time da
he still has
VKS
it in him
vai
to actually win
fazendo,
CBLOL, or
esse campo,
what they're gonna call it,
obviamente, o Sarolo vai
South,
pegar
North,
esse nível 6
America's
aqui nesse
South
campo das
Conference.
bate-larvas. Então, o time do Flamengo precisa correr atrás disso.
I don't know if he still has it
pra
in him,
não ficar
unfortunately.
muito pra trás.
A gente vê a subida do Zai aqui pra rota central. O Gucci tá também tentando trazer já essa visão, mas não tem noção de nada que se passa no Rio, a equipe do Flamengo.
Okay.
Então, pra Vivo Stars vai ser
BRTT is gonna claw his way up on a tier 2 roster if he's playing.
Já garante agora a segunda.
You know what? I think that's probably a better way to do it, honestly, for BRTT. Because then, a lot of people are like complaining about the fact that maybe he shouldn't have been allowed, or he shouldn't be on a tier 1 roster. If you claw your way up from tier 2, then there's no doubt that, hey, you are good enough, right?
Mas precisa ter muita cautela nesse momento o time do Flamengo, porque como
Or at least you
eu falei,
deserve your
o
spot in
Sarolo
tier
já
1.
tem a sua ultimate, enquanto o Gucci tá bem perto de pegar a
And
sua
with the
ult,
cut too,
agora
like
nível
with the
6,
shrinking
agora
to
sim,
6
nível
teams
6,
next split.
então dá um pouco mais de tranquilidade pro time do Fla.
Yeah.
Ainda não tá conseguindo colocar
It's really
pressão
tough.
no mapa a ponto de chegar para os objetivos. A gente até viu essa movimentação lá na rota inferior, em que eles tiraram algumas sentinelas da VKS, mas não foi o suficiente pra
I mean, even for like
conseguir
the
evitar
Academy AD
aquele
carries, like
dragão
Mortius,
ali.
I don't even know if there's a spot for him right now
7
in
minutos, quase 8,
in tier
né?
1.
Dragão infernal segue
Like, he was supposed to
esquecido,
replace
bem
Smalley.
wide,
Smalley was
que
supposed to be a
estão usando
placeholder,
isso.
but Smalley's
Mas
popping
ainda
off right
assim, a
now.
questão é que
Smalley's
daqui a
so
pouco
good.
tem mais
He's
reset
topping
para
DPM in
os
CBLOL.
primeiros
That was
16
mind-boggling to
que
me.
estão aparecendo
He went
também.
from like the
Mas
weakest
níveis
laning
do
AD
Tyrant
carry
pra
in
fechar essa
CBLOL,
máscara assustadora
even
que
weaker
tinha
than
com
Cello,
Magia.
to like the highest
Diferença
DPM of all
de
AD carries.
farm entre o Tyrion e o Soweto, né? 75 a 54.
Somehow, K-Star's Academy just stacks their Academy roster so well. Like, K-Star's development system is unreal. To have bring in Takui and then still have Leleko in the wings, and now Leleko is performing in tier 1 perfectly fine. And Linkus, who's pretty decent for tier 2. Same thing like your AD carries, like Mortius is good. He almost was too good for Academy, but there's no space in CBLOL. Tellus to me is absolutely cracked. He's probably like the best. Well, him and Crosstail are probably the best two supports in Academy right now. I hesitate. Crosstail's game yesterday was not very good. Kinda depends on how much team gap is between tier 1 and tier 2. No spot, just when you're way up, yeah. I'm down for that. I think that's always the best way to prove that you deserve your spot, is just like straight up win.
Controlando a visão ao redor desse objetivo para tentar fazê-lo. Lá no meio,
I don't know, I still have high hopes for how I mentioned it with 404 yesterday. I still have high hopes for how tier 2 might go. If we go back to like the old BRCC style tier 2, where like you actually just promote relegate sort of thing, and with like the current system of tier 2 where there's promotion relegations from tier 3, yeah, I'm down for that. I could see that actually being even more popular maybe than actually tier 1. Okay, very split fight. Damn. Sarulu makes it work, okay.
Mas acaba perdendo quase tudo.
First blood and
do time
dragon,
do Fla.
worth.
Eles deixaram o Gucci sozinho.
Only problem is
lá no
Aituza got
covil,
the kill on the other side, but
viraram-
that's okay.
Nossa,
Aituza is not that
viraram
aggressive,
no
really.
QC pra tentar a eliminação e no final conseguiram, mas perderam
It'll be
seu
a problem later
caçador,
on.
perderam o objetivo
It'll be
também.
somebody else's
e é
problem.
uma
Tyrion's just
primeira
abusing. This is
utilização
supposed to be the
da
counter
parte do
matchup.
Sarolo muito
Poppy is supposed to beat
feita
Akali.
e que acaba acabou dando esse first blood pro Nocturne.
Tyrian's
Mas
just
pode ser um grande
dumping
problema
on
pro time do
Soweto.
Fla mais tarde.
Damn.
Lá pode ser já então uma situação que vai ser lembrada nos
I think we've
próximos
seen Soweto play
momentos.
Poppy before, right? This is not
Aqui em cima,
Soweto's
então, o
first
Tyrion
Poppy
já
game, is it?
garantindo seus primeiros 100 de Minion, né? Tá com um farm exemplar. O retorno dele vai ser pra fechar, imagina seu primeiro grande item. Soweto
Wait,
tenta
sorry.
optar por segurar agora.
I'll do it
a
after
pressão
this
que já foi
potential fight.
oferecida, buscar os
Okay,
minionzinhos
no,
pra
we
cima.
fine?
Isso
We
aí,
walking away?
tem
We walking away.
tormento de
Okay, no
Leandre nas
action.
mãos dessa Kali.
I just want to see if this is
Então,
Soweto's
primeiro
first
item
competitive.
fechado já aí nas mãos do Tyrion. Vai pra Leandre, que
Well, I feel like I could have sworn I've seen him play Poppy
comum,
before.
assim, de a gente ver na itemização da
Yeah, he has
Kali,
played Poppy
mas
before.
ele
Just last
precisa,
split. Okay,
digamos
that's why.
assim, fazer uma espécie de adaptação, porque do outro lado tem muito
In the jungle,
com
though.
muita vida, né? Então,
Yeah, because he was Rid's
Soweto,
jungler in the
o
past. I
Gucci
forgot about that.
e o Zai
Good thing he's a top
campeões
laner.
mais parrudos. Então a Leandre aqui vai ajudar muito mais pra isso, né?
I guess jungle and
Esse
top are very
daí,
different.
Exatamente. É um item anti-tanque, então ele precisa fazer isso. Não
Yeah,
adianta fazer
yeah.
só
Soweto
item
was
de
indeed the
burst
jungler
pra
for Rid Academy last
lidar
split.
com os carries,
Akali
e
just
aí
needs to
não
Q and
conseguir
back
fazer
off.
nada contra os
So
tanques também, né?
technically, not. It's not quite that simple because of the way. If you walk in and you try and Q, Poppy's passive gives you a shield and you get range. So you can technically just range, pick up the shield, and keep trying to force the engage with your E as well. Oh, hold on. Oh. There's a really strong fight from Mango. They've got a lot of teamfight tools. Oh. Mortis did. Not Mortis. Kisei did so much damage there. Wait, Kisei's actually just turning this. Damn. Wow. I feel like this is what happened yesterday with Los versus Gate Stars, where Los did the fight right. Flamengo did the fight right. But Gate Stars just outhands them with champions with a lot of agency. Like, we're talking about how Ezreal and Akali are champions that can just fit on any composition because they just do their own thing. Like, that fight was just them doing their own thing. And all the upfront damage went on Mortius and Telas. Was it Mortius and Sarulu? So, like, this literally reminds me of the Los Grandes Herald fight, where Los Grandes tried to hold the Herald out of the Herald, which on paper is the right call. They did it well, but Gate Stars just outmuscled them. Yeah, that's a really good combo. They wombo, they focus targets well. Telas dies, and then they just instantly turn for Mortius. Really good combo. It's just that they burnt everything, and Kisei and Tyrion are still alive, so they just run the fight.
Mas olha agora, o Steps ele
Damn.
só chegou na luta há poucos instantes, então ele não participa tanto assim dessa última luta. E aí, muito mais do meio pro final da luta, é o momento que o Fla acaba se separando e...
Need more Kai'Sa.
O Kai'Sa estava muito melhor, e como falei, né? Nesse momento da partida...
I don't know if Kai'Sa would carry that for Flamengo.
Já que o Soweto...
But Mortius and Kai'Sa, hey, maybe that goes better for Mortius. Tyrion's gonna carry this? Yeah, he genuinely actually is at the rate he's going. Damn. His Akali is monstrous. Yeah, once you pick up the Liandries, that's a good item point for Tyrion. Soweto needs the either what's that item? The freaking Cassante built it last game. Kaning Rookern. There we go. Yeah, Soweto needs Kaning Rookern.
Trocar vai ser pouco mais facilitado. O Zai agora entregue no meio dos domínios da equipe da VK. Vem com o ultimate gasta, a parada ligada, entrada
Nocturnal.
vem a tempestade magnética e agora o controle nas ultimates globais.
That's actually really well played from Telas. I know he dies, but his job was just to hold him there. And Telas did his job. They burnt so much on Telas already. Okay, this game might actually be over. I know it's really weird to say that, like at 14 minutes, when Flamengo have a good teamfight comp and actually really good scaling numbers. But my concern is I'm just watching how these fights play out right now, and Flamengo just do not seem to be able to lock down the critical Akali and Ezreals. And those are the two who are going to actually carry this fight. Again, I know Tyrion wasn't there, so technically they couldn't lock down Kisei properly in that fight. And that's a big problem. It's not going to get easier, it's going to get harder. The snowball's really fast on this sort of team.
E a gente confere aqui no ouro individual, né, de cada jogador, o QC ali com 6.200.
Yeah, and that's without Tyrion just coming down and killing everybody. Like, Soweto is the only person who can kind of effectively stop Tyrion. Technically, I guess you could. Goot and Zai might have a shot, but yeah, I don't fancy the odds. If they stop
estão com
Tyrion,
vantagem,
then
né?
I think
Você
Kisei just gets to run over the
for
fight, and Kisei is the most fed guy in the game
A
right
bot
now.
lane tá um pouco mais equilibrada, né? A gente tá vendo ali um pouquinho de vantagem, mas é aquela vantagem que acaba não se
It's
traduzindo
rough.
pra dentro do jogo. Mas o restante são vantagens bem mais expressivas. E agora,
Even this right
pode ter
now,
mais uma luta
Nocturne Paranoia is up. I think K-Stars are gonna fight this. They're just gonna hand check every single time. Oh yeah, they're calling Tyrion down. They're 100% going for this. Goot's already dead. No smite available. Jeez. Oh no. Oh wow, that arrow kind of whiffed. Does not matter. Yep. Okay. Yep. This one's gonna be kind of ugly. They're just gonna run over Flamengo at this point. You know what? That's actually a really... It's a really great idea from K-Stars. Like the strategy is a really great strategy in that if you know you're better, you just pick champions that allow you to play better, and you just kind of break the fight down into separate skirmishes effectively. I still don't like the draft, don't get me wrong, but it's a viable strategy. It just requires you to be that much better. Yeah, they at least kill Kisei. That's a big shutdown going the way of Aituza. Again, I still don't think Kisei is going to be huge, but I think Tyrion's the bigger threat, and Tyrion just got outside turret, so...
nas mãos essa Kali e a gente acompanha mais uma vez, né? Tá no 4x4, mas observa que o Tyrion ele
Yeah, Ori got banned. In the first place, I think it's a mistake that K-Stars didn't pick the Ori on R3, but that's fine. Spoots, it's okay, he's meant to do that. Yeah, Kisei's stopping his bounty from getting too big, right? Yeah, he's trimming it before he gets too huge. Yeah, Kisei will still be really, really strong. It's good for Flamengo that Aituza got a shutdown, but I'm going to be honest right now, Kisei is just outplaying Aituza anyways, so... Unless Aituza gets like massively ahead.
Contra essa Kali do Tyrion. Opa, execução perfeita, tudo bem, respira, torcedor.
Tyrion might have gone too far.
Não, Tyrion, sai daí.
O Good já tá por aqui, já começa a ficar um pouco
Hassan's gone too far.
Mas olha a vantagem, 2.400 pro Tyrion nesse momento, vem o ultimate dos Ziggs. Nossa, vão pro dive. Vão com tudo mesmo pra cima.
Okay.
A chegada com a saída e a neutralização.
Oh, good! Not enough burn. I can't help but think that might have been a mistake to let Goot tank it, but oh well. That's fine. He gets out. That's the important thing. Yeah, shutting down Tyrion's kind of important. I would prioritize that over Herald. Yep, Poppy just did Poppy things. Oh, and the objective bounty. Taking down the turret. Okay, okay. Mathematically, K-Stars come out ahead on that play in terms of gold, or in terms of value, because they got Herald plus turret versus kill plus turret. But for Flamengo, I actually think the kill plus turret is worth more than the Herald plus turret. Because they got objective bounty off turret, and like I said, I think shutting down turret is more important than getting Herald right now. You can still potentially play around the Herald. Tem essa composição para tentar os pick-offs, enfim, com dano muito explosivo, chegada de Akali, as ultimates globais. Oh, true, yeah, I didn't even realize that. They got every single objective on the map. Herald, both sets of Void Grubs, 2 Drakes, damn, yeah. No, K-Stars is just out-muscling at this point. Even here, it looks like a 2v4. It's actually a 2v3, because Nocturne and Ashe have globals. Okay, never mind. The dive was too fast. Okay, I mean, that's still fine. This is still a trait that K-Stars are willing to take, I guess. Tyrion's still up top. Oh, even with the Ziggs right now, Flamengo can't take a turret fast enough. Damn. Okay, this one's not worth for Flamengo. Kill plus turret is not worth losing both your mid lane turrets. That's rough. Yeah, again, all these advantages we're seeing K-Stars get is a lot because they're confident in their champions and their play. So that's why they're, instead of trying to reinforce top to stop the dive, which is what you'd see most teams try and do, they just decide, hey, we'll just push up mid instead. Like, if it takes 4 people to dive 2 people up top, then we just push and take everything with Herald instead. And they got Herald because they were better. Right, and now the map opens up a lot more. This gets a lot harder for Flamengo to play. That bot side inner turret is standing gold right now. It is not safe for them. Nobody can hold the turret. If Soweto tries to hold it, you're playing dodgeball against Ezreal Ash. If anybody else tries to hold it, Tyrion just dives you on the turret.
Agora é o momento. Todo mundo
It's
na jogada e
it's
decidir
hard,
o que
it's hard.
fazer. E aí, assim, alguns vão, outros ficam. Aí
Flamengo putting Poppy
existe
against
aquela
Ezreal.
demora,
Yeah, so,
enquanto
but
isso,
then
a
the problem is like,
VKS
who else do you
já
send, right?
leva
In the extended 1v1. Okay. Oh, really nice engage from Telas. Oh my goodness! No, Soweto! You just saved Tyrion! We did. What the? Yo, what the hell?
Sobrevive a equipe da VK e leva só o mid laner adversário.
É, o Aituza caiu, com isso o time da VKS...
Okay, Flamengo's...
de alma, e o Tyrion quase
They're
foi
broken.
eliminado.
They're broken.
Mas o Soweto ultou ele pra longe.
Literally,
Com isso,
Soweto
acabou
knocked out
o
Tyrion
time
and
da
saved
VKS.
Tyrion.
Sexto player aí, mas a vanguarda da... Quer dizer...
If you knock anybody else out, we can aggress and kill a Tyrion, and then you trade a 1-for-1. Mid for top, and it'd be worth it for Flamengo.
Vai se apresentando pra cima, Sarolo e Morteus contra Zai Steps, a vida dele não vai ser nada fácil, vem barragem incendiária.
Okay, Sarolo has flash, there we go. But the dragon got leashed for Flamengo? Like this is kind of illegal from K-Stars. But they're opting into it because they are stronger, they are better, and they are feeling themselves. There's a Tyrion flank on the back end too, by the way. We are just inting, and it does not matter. Oh, field goal. Oh, so I don't stop him? Oh my goodness. Wait, Kise can clean house. Kise can clean house. This is your moment, Kise. Ah, he walked over too many mines. That should have been the Kise moment. Okay, there we go. K-Stars finally got punished. Let's go. I feel like there were so many moments for Kise to be like the grand hero in that fight. And he missed most of them. Unfortunate. K-Stars are still in the lead, but they finally lost an objective. More importantly, they lost the fight. They just got hands checked, and it's a good wake-up call from them. You're good. You're not that good that you should be picking a dragon fight 3v5 or 2.5v5 because you tanked the dragon, and you're still kind of low on health from that last fight. Yeah, that's just really arrogant of K-Stars Academy there. Winner day. I agree, Nerforn. Dark Knight. I love Poppy, not this one though. At least Soweto was there to prevent the Akali pentakill. Yeah. I mean, if Soweto wasn't there to stop the initial dash in from Tyrion could have just wiped the other four. Soweto bought space in time. I mean, Tyrion got disgustingly close, considering the Poppy. The hard Akali counter was there. Like, Poppy does not hard counter Akali in lane. She's a soft counter. But in team fights, 100% Poppy just makes Akali's life nigh unplayable in the team fight while the spells are up. So, yeah. Well played to Soweto and Tyrion. Lunar, you feel like PKS needs to have an LPL mentality. They're not 50-50s. We take 51-49s because... Yeah. True. With this sort of composition, 100%. Right? Like, this comp does not do well playing it slow. You play fast, you play loose, and you play chaotic. The more chaotic the fights are, the better it is with this composition. Like, Akali, Ezreal, and Nocturne are all champions who are excellent at punishing mistakes, basically. So you're trying to force as many mistakes as you can. And then Telas on Rel is like your primary engage. Mortius and Ashe is, well, can be a primary engage, but it's also just a safe pick to kite backwards on against this composition, which doesn't have a lot of gap closers. Yeah. And to be fair, I think K-Stars have been playing that with that sort of LPL mentality, you know? They've been just constantly picking fights. It's just that some of those fights genuinely are not 50-50. Some of those fights they're picking are like 30-70, 40-60. Like, they are not good odds. And K-Stars are just taking them anyways. They are locked, so they can afford this mentality. They can limit test all they want, and it's still okay. I don't think they'll lose, despite that. They're still generally winning the even situations. Heck, they're walking away kind of even on some of the bad situations too, so... Yeah. It's a fine mentality to have.
pro time da VKS
Okay.
pode significar algo muito desastroso pro Fla. E lá vem
Yeah.
o luto.
Paranoia
Like, they're just
ligada,
pulling the
também
paranoia
pra
early. They do not care.
cima desse queridíssimo Cork que vai desviando, toma também a barragem
Like, that was
externa,
not
depois
perfect
do
setup. They go
aproximando
for it
desse, vai
anyways.
se aproximando, vem
I
bola
love it.
infernal. A equipe da VK evita todo desse burst, mas a chegada do Soweto é com o martelo em mãos.
Okay.
E isso é o tempo que a equipe
Just a little bit short. If Soweto got the stun, maybe.
tá chegando agora na parte do Tide,
Just
o
barely
Fernando
missed.
vem a pé, vai poder fazer
And now
também
the punish
algo.
the playthrough.
Tá enfurecido, acaba sendo paralisado, eliminado, mas
Olha
o
o
time do
Fla.
Fla sai com a melhor, sai com essa neutralização.
Tyran's coming and
Consegue
Kisei still
duas
alive.
importantes, sendo uma delas em cima do
Yeah.
caçador da VKS.
See, Kisei, this is the LPL mindset. This is not a good, this is a terrible situation for Kisei. But Kisei's still playing forward.
Sobrevivendo com nada de vida neutralizado, o Tyrion que ficou completamente de fora da
This
fase
is
de
like
duas,
completely unlike what we've seen from Academy, Kate-Sar's Academy for most of the split. They are limit testing.
Nossa, olha o Fla voltando pra partida agora em um momento crucial.
Can
Faltam
they Baron?
20 segundos ainda pro
I don't know if
sobreviver.
Flamengo can
O
Baron.
Tyrion e o Telas estão vivos.
Okay, they got
Tá
the TP,
caindo o
don't
teleporte
okay.
também do time do Fla pra dar uma ajuda. É o Aituza que acaba chegando. Só que o Barão ele não cai tão rápido assim. O Tyrion e o Telas vão tentando adiar atrapalhar o máximo possível a VKS.
Gucci tá ali perdendo muito.
Okay, Tyrion, take that blast gun. You know you want to.
Ficando com as resistências baixas também. O Tyrion pode
Ah,
só
this
entrar e
works
fazer
too.
uma execução e é isso mesmo que ele
Meu
faz.
Deus.
Okay. Oh, that was a really good twisted up bounce.
Nossa! O Barão é do time do Fla, mas as kills são todinhas do time
Oh
do
my
Fla.
goodness.
É
Tyrion
duas
is
kills
literally
do
just cleaning
Fla,
house right
ele
now.
vai mais usar e sobrevive.
Damn.
Belíssimo triple kill. Que
Damn.
isso, Lara?
Damn. Okay.
Ficam com o Barão, mas a que custo? Perdem e perdem muito.
Damn.
São 3 eliminações pro time da VKS.
I'm at a loss for words the way
Cara,
Kate-Sar's are playing this,
algo
but
que tava ficando bom pro
I'm
Fla, demoraram
actually
muito, mais uma
dead
vez,
ass impressed right now.
hesitaram em tomar a decisão que precisavam. Então, alguns
Lindsay, would you rather lose 7-1?
pedir apenas a chegada do Tyrion e do Telas, que jogaram muitíssimo
Why
bem
Soweto
aqui,
Poppy has to
mas
be there or
também
else it's
conseguiram
kinda...
ficar com o bônus de Barão, só de ter tirado já 3 decisões.
Yeah, I mean,
sendo dois
for
deles, dois
Flamengo, they
carregadores,
also have to
trabalhou
accelerate the
muito
pace, right?
aqui
Like, if
pro time
they
da VKS.
back off and reset, it's not good for them. Their team plays a lot off their ultimates, so...
Eu acho, viu?
Eu acho que foi no Pix também, que absurdo.
Cara, e ele tá muito
Other way around, I
forte.
guess.
Fez Mercury
Actually,
também,
no.
que,
That's not true.
enfim,
Yeah,
precisa, já que
maybe they
do
should have
outro lado
reset
tem
and then
muito
waited for
controle
ults
de
to come
gol.
back up. I
Tá
don't know.
fazendo um bom
It's an
jogo
odd
até agora, a gente
situation.
tá observando aí o dano total.
Kate-Sar's are also playing
8.000
so
de dano.
quickly that
Mas
you're
os
not being given
mid-laners
time to
estão
think
muito
about
bem
things.
nesse quesito, né? Já que o Aituza também já tá indo pro
Like, you're
seu
just being
quarto
forced to make
item,
snap
Aituza
decisions.
precisou até fazer botas de aço aí pra ter um pouquinho mais de defesa contra o
Normally,
bônus
I
do
don't
NC.
feel
E
like
agora ver como é que o
Chemtech
Fla
would be a
vai
great
trabalhar esse seu bônus de
Drake
Barão,
for
já que
this
apenas dois
team,
jogadores
like the
têm a
composition.
mão do Barão nesse momento.
But with the way Kate-Sar's is playing, Chemtech Soul is actually going to be really good for them. Because Tyrion and Kisei are playing on low health. Sarulu's going ham right now. Like, he's going so hard in that he'll actually see pretty good use out of that.
A menor distância entre os nexos, efetivamente falando. 28 minutos já chegando no relógio. Uma bagunça deliberada nessa última fight. A equipe do Fla agora tem que se reagrupar.
I think the Soul would actually be pretty good for the way Kate-Sar's want to play.
Da melhor forma.
Well, let's see if Flamengo can kind of turn the tides. They're down 3k, but it's not unplayable. They still have a good teamfight comp. More importantly, they've got a good defensive teamfight comp, and Kate-Stars will play into you anyways, so...
Pode ser alma pro time da VKS. Então é algo que o time do Fla precisa evitar a todo custo.
You don't really have to worry about
Mas é
trying to
muito
find, like, perfect
interessante
engages or
no
whatever.
push dessa rota do mid, conseguir pelo menos destruir essa torre tier 1 aí da rota central é muito importante para que eles possam fazer o controle de visão de uma forma um pouco mais segura.
And because they...
né,
Flamengo
tenham
secured
total
Baron
controle
too.
do
Like,
jogo
you're not even
pra
worried
frente.
about the Kate-Stars push as much. Okay, we are trying to push. Okay, good dodge, good dodge.
Vai lá pra Twisted Tree Line. Que saudade, inclusive.
Falecido, né?
Saudades
Quando eu
eternas.
cheguei, ele já tava saindo.
Você jura?
Sim.
Nossa, eu fui feliz em Twisted Tree Line. Não, por um tempo só.
Quando eu cheguei, quando eu comecei a jogar LoL, já tava...
Oh, unfortunately, Baron Power Play is
finalmente,
almost over
mas
already.
graças a Deus, né? O melhor modo está aí e o Aran segue firme, graças a Deus.
Yeah, Flamengo couldn't quite find anything on it. That is very unfortunate.
Eu fui convertida por sua culpa, na verdade.
That's fine. It's a stalling Baron.
Não é nada, então, né?
It was more just to take it off the map. If only you guys didn't get wiped at the back end of the fight, that would be okay. As long as Soweto doesn't throw, Flamengo has a chance Dark Knight. Kind of. Against Tyrion, yes. Oh, good pick. Really good pick. Okay, that's giga huge. We might have burnt a bit too much to make that happen, but that's okay.
Absolutamente tudo em cima do Tyrion. Conseguiram essa neutralização. Só que assim, Eles gastaram muitos recursos, ainda faltam 2 minutos pro dragão.
Yeah, that's actually A-okay.
Não sei se foi a melhor das hipóteses, mas de qualquer forma, não perderam nada. Até porque a sua rota superior se mantém ali, né? A torre de
Nice.
da
We
rota
made him
superior
push. We
se
make this
mantém
play.
de pé. E agora eles vão tentando avançar nas rotas. Como eu falei, o push do mid e da rota inferior é muito importante do time pro time do
It actually hits
se
eye.
quiserem fazer esse próximo dragão. E é justamente isso que eles estão tentando fazer.
15 dias de stun pra cima do
Yeah,
Zai.
this game, okay, we've been talking a lot about K-Stars. This game, I feel like Flamengo actually didn't play badly. Like, I like their draft. They played right. They literally just got out-hands and out-muscled in the early game. But as we're coming back into the game, they are playing their comp more or less correctly. The big issue is just, even if you play it like, perfectly, K-Stars are playing around the timers very well. As soon as like the big Maokai ult is down, as soon as Soweto's spells are down, then the fight becomes K-Star's favorite. So that's why it's like really hard for Flamengo to actually get anything significant. And if K-Stars don't insist on actually hard engaging, Flamengo can only get 1 or 2 kills and then everybody else just disengages. It's really hard to lock down all the members of K-Stars. At best, I think you can just find maybe Sarolu and Telas, or maybe Sarolu and Morius. Oh, is Zai dead here? Wait, can they oh, they couldn't find Sarolu. Okay, wait, this might be terrible. Oh, okay. Damn. Yeah, K-Star's going balls to the wall, man. This has always been the Flamengo motto, right? Stall the game and play for skill. Yeah, for this game, yes. It has been. I mean, there was also a world in which they could have gotten to an early start, but largely this comp was... Yeah, this comp has always had the option of just playing slow and skill. If you start losing, just slow it down. And then from here on out, like once you pass the 35-minute mark or around the 35-minute mark, the game just becomes about who gets picks, right? Like we saw right there, K-Star still can get picks, but so can Flamengo. Flamengo, it's easier for them to actually force picks in a face-off situation.
E estão segurando bastante, é o caso do Telas. Aqui embaixo o Morteu e o Sarolo vão levar essa alma Quintec.
Alma pro time da VKS, ponto muito
Technically, there's still a split push angle for K-Stars. Technically.
Muito interessante aqui. Só que agora,
I just don't know how realistic it is with how well Flamengo has been responding to cross-map plays, especially with the Mega Inferno bomb concepts.
Na parte de cima do mapa, onde a VKS não estava. Já espalharam algumas sentinelas, né? Algumas até pouco mais avançadas.
Flamengo has a poppy, they don't scale.
Mapa,
Yeah, they do.
permite com que a VKS consiga
I mean, Flamengo has a poppy, K-Stars has a nocturne. Flamengo still skills better. Or still skills well, not say better, I guess. They've got Corki and Ziggs, both skill really well. Oh, Zai is screwed again. Damn. Oh. Oh, the junglers are down. Oh no, Good's still alive. He can't smite it. No. I can't believe Cerulli lived that long. I thought Cerulli got popped in the beginning. Damn, K-Stars is out muscled. Damn. This is so disgusting. I can't believe Cerulli took so long to die.
Por enquanto não tem minions aqui no meio do mapa, mas chegam os birubiros para auxiliar pouquinho a vida do time da Cade.
Hold on.
E é isso, agora sim, além dos birubiros, ainda tem onda de minions que tá
I mean,
chegando com eles.
Corki and Ziggs kill wonderfully, but yeah. It's just so unfortunate. Zai got caught. Yeah. I don't want to say it's all Zai's fault, but it was certainly an issue of Zai getting chunked out to start the fight. But if Zai doesn't take it, then who does, right? Goot's not really a tank. And I don't know if it's better for Soweto to take it, because I feel like if Soweto dies, if Soweto is in Zai's position and gets like chunked that early, it could be worse, right? Because then Tyrion just runs you over. Nah, it's tough. But I really, really adore the way K-Stars played this game. Like, they played aggressively. Frankly, almost too aggressive, but it's still really nice to see them play this way. And they executed generally really well. Yeah, so already got banned second rotation. Yeah, they went Nocturne Rel, which is okay. I would have preferred Nocturne Ori, but they really wanted to kill the Rel. And to be fair, Telas Rel is unreal, man. Like
Exatamente,
his
é bem
rel is
interessante
actually
perceber
really
que o
good.
EZ foi
Holy
primeiro a
crap.
ser selecionado, mas ele podia ser selecionado
Flamengo's
pra estar debaixo do
laning,
mapa, então ele
they
praticamente
got
puxou
ran.
o banimento da
The
Orianna,
map movements
porque
honestly were pretty good
o
from
Nocturne
them.
coreana seria,
The team
assim,
fight was
muito
honestly pretty good
potente, a
from
equipe do
them.
Fla tentou ler como
It's
livro,
yeah,
mas
it's just
foram
really
lidos como
unfortunate
folheto
the
de
way they
voto,
ended up
porque
losing.
já tava tudo setado pra essa mid
Who do we
lane do time da
MVP
VK.
from
Gostei
Flamengo?
demais dessa aparição da Kali do Tyrion, ele foi incisivo pra diversas fights e com certeza ali uma força a ser temida
Aituza,
pros
maybe?
playoffs que já estão
We
ali
give
nas
this to
mãos do
Aituza?
time da VK.
É
Good.
verdade, é um jogador muito versátil, né? Ele tem uma pool muito
Steps?
extensa.
Lembra
então,
da Nida top?
It won't be Zaya Soweto for me,
infelizmente,
unfortunately, this
eu
game.
lembro, né? Me deu um pouco de trauma aquela
Corky,
Nida
Aituza?
top,
Okay,
mas
Aituza it
ela
is.
aconteceu. E além disso, né? Tem vários
Playing
outros
Pickoff
picks,
Simulator live
ele
in the
joga
Rift,
muito
Soweto
bem
needed
com
PM
mid,
for.
tem
I don't know,
Lunar,
man. Like,
joga
I feel like if
Cruiser,
Soweto gets
Cruiser,
picked
com
the way
opções
Zai got picked,
assassinas.
well, maybe he
Eu acho
wouldn't
que
because he had more
mais
items.
força do time da
It's
VKS, mas não apenas o Tyrion,
yeah,
acho que
I don't know.
o grupo, né? O
I don't
conjunto
feel
tá jogando muito bem. Eles têm
confident
muita noção
one
do
way or
que
the
eles
other.
precisam fazer
Um,
antes dos objetivos.
Man,
Isso
you know what? I'll up the
essencial
comp to
aqui, que
2
foi algo que eu
because the
senti
sheer amount of
no
agency
Fla, né, que em
Kate Stars
determinados
had there
momentos
ended up
parecia que
being
uma parte
really
do
good,
time
or
sabia o que
mobility,
tinha
not
que fazer,
agency, I
onde
guess
tinha que
technically.
estar, só que
This one here is-
outros estavam mais atrasados, não comentavam mais jogadas.
The laning
Isso acabou
was
custando muito
huge from
caro
them.
pra eles.
Ela realmente.
The map
Gostei
movements
bastante também
were
do
generally
que
really
César jogando
solid.
com esse Ezreal, ele pôde ser
Team
ali
fights were
muito
solid.
ousado
I
em algumas
don't know what to say,
ocasiões,
man. Like,
colocando
I
na
am
frente, trazendo essa
like just
resposta nas
damn.
mãos. É aquela coisa, você não respeita o dano DZ até ele te sniper com a
Sarulu,
frente.
Kisei,
Cara, ele tava dando muito
Tyrion.
dano fácil,
Actually, Tyrion
muito
kind of had a
bem.
bit of a hard game this game.
Teve momentos
But he had a massive
ali
gap.
que ele abriu uma boa vantagem de ouro em relação ao Aituza. Falo muito sobre as fights,
Does
né,
this
que
loss
foi algo
mean
que a
that
gente tocou
Flamengo is out of
bastante
playoffs?
ao
I
longo
actually
do
do believe that
jogo,
might be the
em
case.
que o time do Fla
Let me double check.
precisava lutar de
In
mais
the meantime,
ou menos
I'll think
em
about the
bloco,
MVP, but
conseguir essas eliminações um pouco mais rápido, né, utilizando
where's Flamengo? Flamengo, they was
a grande
supposed them.
capacidade de controle de grupo que eles tinham nas suas
What's the head-to-head
ferramentas,
against
mas não
Liberty
conseguiram
and
fazer isso muito
Tropa?
bem. E o time da VKS foi se fortalecendo aos
Liberty.
poucos, pegando dragões,
They beat Liberty.
pegaram todas as larvas também,
They
ficaram com um arauto e o Fla pareceu muito
lost to
perdido
Tropa.
em muitos momentos,
No.
não
So
sabia
Flamengo
exatamente o que
is
tinha que fazer,
technically
e a
still
VKS
alive.
não tinha muitas essas dúvidas. E principalmente essa jogada
Yeah,
do
Flamengo is
Barão
still
aqui,
technically alive depending on what
acabou
happens tomorrow.
salvando muitas
Or
equipes
on
da
Monday, sorry. I
VKS.
keep saying
É claro que
tomorrow.
já estavam
But
bem na
Monday.
frente, né?
And there might be
Tava
potential
bem
tiebreakers to
focado,
come through.
com um bom
Because I wouldn't be
jogo
surprised
ofensivo,
with how
defensivo,
this
não
cluster is
seria um
happening right
grande
now.
problema, só
If we
atrasaria
get
um
like
pouco
a
mais o
three-way
VKS, porque
three-way tie
os guerreiros
running.
aqui, eles estavam muito
Because again,
mais,
Tropa Rising have a tough
estavam
last day
muito mais
against
coesos, né? Sabiam o que eles
Fury
precisavam
Academy.
fazer, e o time tava muito
Liberty
mais forte.
is.
Então, o Fla não tinha
I
muita
don't even trust them against
proatividade,
Fuxu right
não
now.
sabia
I don't know what
muito
the
bem,
hell's going on with Liberty
exatamente
Academy.
como jogar e como anular o time da Cade. Então,
But,
pra eles foi
yeah.
um jogo muito complicado de ser jogado.
Ela realmente
On the bright
foi
side, Kaboom is
tensa ali
almost
na
locked,
nação
actually.
rubro-negra nessa partida.
Depending
E
on what
nesse
happens
ponto
between
vai
Los
ficar
and Loud.
complicada a vida deles, porque vão ter que depender de resultado, ganhar na segunda-feira. E fazer
Actually,
umas
does it depend on
orações
them? No, it doesn't depend on them.
Vou ter que
Doesn't matter
fazer
what one of them
algumas
will go up.
orações,
So.
né? Porque
Yeah, Kaboom's all but
próximo
locked, basically.
jogo é Loud contra Loud,
It would take
e
Liberty and
dois
Tropa
jogos
winning.
contra o Flamengo. Alguém vai passar à frente e já vai colar
Plus
naquela
whoever
galera do
wins
top
between
8.
Los and Loud on the last day.
Pro
Okay, I'm gonna get to
time
Kisei.
negro
That
agora,
damage is
assim,
unreal
vai
from
ter que
Kisei.
realmente
Holy crap.
ficar
I was trying to
até
think.
o final, né?
Sarulu had some
Então,
great
vai ser um
engages.
pouco
Like,
mais
Sarulu was
complicado,
sexy
mas
this game.
olhando aqui um
But I'm
pouquinho
sorry, man.
sobre a
The
diferença de
Kisei
jogo,
is
a gente
just
percebe
built
que foi
different this
jogo
game.
completamente dominado pelo time da VKS desde aquele comecinho.
Rest in wait. What happened to 4-4, Luna? Why are you saying rest in peace?
Que precisou jogar de uma forma muito mais recuada.
Tropa hate is not tolerated.
Jogou muito bem a matchup.
Again,
E ao longo foi só
it ain't hate,
crescendo,
it's facts.
só aquele finalzinho
And it's
ali,
Furia love,
o
because
Flamengo
Furia
conseguiu
Academy
umas
is
neutralizações que deu
really
uma
good right
diminuída,
now.
mas no todo, o jogo foi bem dominado pela VKS.
Liberty have Mikau, that's it.
completamente dominado
Mikau
por
didn't even
eles,
play badly
destaque.
today, though. I don't know.
Destaque,
Like, it's
eu
just,
vou
it's
muito mais
painful and weird to
pra quem
watch.
construiu essa jogada de
I don't know.
game
I really
e
don't
deram
know what's
muita
going on with Liberty,
vantagem
man.
pro
I
time
swear
da
they're better than
VKS,
this. Also, you
garantiu
missed it,
o
Dark
jogo
Knight, but
que foi
they
o
actually
Sarulu.
had the. Okay, they gave the
Ele
Sarulu
tá aí
fair.
com suas
Like I said, I was
cartas
thinking
na
Sarulu or Kisei. I wasn't
manga.
sure who I'd give it to.
Na verdade, nem na manga, né?
Um,
Ele tá simplesmente mostrando as cartas que ele tem, mas
Kisei
tenho
did
certeza que ainda tem
disgusting
algumas
amounts of damage, but
cartas na
Sarulu had
manga.
some good
Coringando,
engages.
hein?
Muito bem,
Really,
Coringando.
really good
Tá com o Coringa
engages.
na mão.
É verdade, tá Coringa na mão, mas dessa
I
vez
can't remember the last time I've
não
seen
é ele,
Nocturne
né?
solo,
É o
like
Coringa.
without the Orianna,
Alguém está
be this
coringando e com
impactful.
certeza não é a
So
VKS.
yeah, definitely really impressed by
Realmente,
Sarulu.
Parabéns pro Sarolo, que garante esse MVP. Parabéns pra Vivo K-Star, que solidifica lá no
Oh.
topo. E a gente encerra esse papo pra gente falar agora de Loud e Loz e Loud. Não sai daí que o CBLOL Academy volta já.
Okay. Yo, look at that face. my goodness.
Outros players, transformamos a nossa rede de apoio em uma comunidade que se apoia como todo.
Oh wait, what's the next game? I forgot to do the next game. Maybe the next game before I shoot. I forgot to do it. Oh yes, Loud versus Los. This is a very interesting one to me, because that's the other sort of two teams who haven't qualified, who haven't locked yet. So whoever loses in this match is pretty screwed. I think they might actually get knocked out, whoever loses that match. And right now, yeah. Right now, Loud is struggling a lot more than Los. Los honestly actually look pretty good to me. I think they just took too long to come online. Damn it. Canvas? Canvas, that's what I'm looking for. Poppy players when they learn their slow. No! Poppy's relevant beyond level 4, I swear. It's not Poppy's fault that Soda played like that. Exactly! Oh, so, yeah, it was just really, really tough for her. Yeah, I think Tyrion played that really well, too. Wait, how do I make emotes for the Discord server? I'm gonna send this to Brett and ask him if you can make this an emote. Oh shoot, I left her eyes behind. My bad. That makes actually I should have just taken it without the eyes. That'd be funnier, I think. The soulless eyes of Poppy. Are her eyes in here? I need to make sure her eyes are in here. Okay, I think they are. It's Poppy's fault Soweto didn't have a real champion with a full kit. No. Again, I am not a Poppy hater, so I think Poppy's a perfectly fine and valid champion. Hello? Why does my thing keep freezing? Paint 3D, please. Stop bugging out on me. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should have just left it as like the base Poppy did there. I think dead Poppy is funnier than just trying to get the head. The head's not working. Let's try this again. Imagine if Poppy was Cassante there. Hell no. If it was Cassante, the game's over. Like in a horrific way. The Cassante does nothing against the Akali at that point. What the hell is... What happened to Poppy's legs? I actually don't know what happened to Poppy's legs. That's Omega Academy. I guess I should pop that up there. Can't wait to roll Pixie again. It shows its full potential in playoffs. And or Croc plays Poppy, and we remember that maybe Croc can be a dirty enter sometimes. She died too close to the wall, her body's clipping through it. Oh, is that what happened? Okay. Yeah, at first I thought that the piece of leaf was her leg or something in that skin, but then yeah, I realized as I was trying to play around with it that no, that's not her leg. Yeah. Okay, wow, we just jumped right into this. Nice. Okay, that's perfectly fine, perfectly good. This game has a lot of high stakes, so Yeah. I'm very, very curious to see how this one goes. Ziggs ban against Dudu. Okay. That's respect right there. Ziggs first ban. Damn. We're seeing a lot of pocket bans. The Azir pocket ban against Annie as well is an interesting one. Okay, Zyra first pick. That's fine. We get the Leona answer with Ezreal, which could be mid or bot. The Kaiser. Okay, so kind of handshaky, right? Zyra handshakes with Bran. Ezreal handshake. Oh, whoops. The wrong button. There we go. Ezreal countered by the Kai'Sa, so a lot of handshakes. The Nautilus, Leona handshake. First bans, all handshakes. Remove Kennen. So Rumble. Oh no, Rumble got banned first phase. Okay, so top side focus a little bit. The sort of meta OPs. Yone being taken away. Jax being taken away. That's an interesting one. Okay. I don't know how I feel about the Jax takeaway. I feel like, to me, Jota Amize is more synonymous with Renekton. I almost feel like I'd rather see the Renekton ban than the Jax ban, personally. But, okay. And then he picks the Renekton because Jota Amize has been doing phenomenally on that champion. We handshake the Corki with the Ezreal. We pick Kai'Sa to answer... Oh, sorry. We pick Cassante into that. That's fine. We pick Xayah to answer the Kai'Sa. Okay. How do I feel about the comps? Honestly, I think pretty good drafts from both these teams. I normally hate Cassante, but I think Renekton's a fine thing to pick the Cassante into. That's okay. We want to play front to back with this comp. We've got some divers to go in Cassante, and Nautilus can go diving with Kai'Sa. I'll give them a 4. Not necessarily the best comp, but kind of bland, but it's meta for a reason. Same thing with this, right? You've got Ezreal who can play back, but you got to watch out for Kai'Sa. Xayah, if you want to play back, Zyra won't get much use out of that, but Leona Renekton will struggle. 4 on both sides. Xayah counter, what at R5? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Xayah is the traditional counter to Kai'Sa. So. Yes. Yeah. That's an R5 pick being used right, not picking freaking Twisted Fate into Kennen. That was a choice and a half. This is loud and low. So they're right next to on my sheet. Nice. Yeah, pretty happy with the drops for both these teams right now. I think these teams know that this is a make or break game. They're not messing around. They're not trying things out. They are playing to win this one. So.
É aquela situação, ainda vamos ter ali mais 3 jogos depois desse que vão também
you don't need to just play on range with Zyra and Corki. For the Kai'Sa, yes. I mean, you will be doing that. That's the smart way to play into this comp. But if not for the Xayah R5, then I think your Kai'Sa can actually go in and not just play on range. Because Kai'Sa counters the Ezreal and can conditionally counter Brand. Once Brand uses his spells, when it's on cooldown, the Kai'Sa can just assassinate Brand. So having the Xayah as the R5 option removes the ability for Sant to just dive in like that. Like you just dive in, you just get hit by the Storm Blade Call, get stuck, and then get wiped. So yeah, the Xayah pulls a lot of weight in this draft against the Kai'Sa specifically. Xayah and Kai'Sa have same base range. Xayah wins most trades with empowered auto. Yeah.
A gente bem sabe que lá em cima vai ser desse jeito o tempo todo, né?
Yeah. You need to proc the plasma thing for Kai'Sa to try and trade even. But it's a little bit difficult against Xayah. And then you gotta watch out for Blade Call as well, of course. If you get hit by Blade Call, then you lose the trade. That said, I don't think like Los's comp completely counters the Loud comp. There are specific elements which do well, but Loud still play well too. I think Leona and Renekton are gonna hate their lives into the Xayah. It's really hard for them to play into Zyra. Sorry, not Xayah. Zyra. It's hard for them to play into that. Also, if they position properly, this is a team that doesn't need to clump up. The Brand should have limited effectiveness against this. I think Kugado is probably going to struggle the most with the Brand. But yeah, technically Annie and Santa are mobile enough that they should only eat 1 bounce of the Pyroclasm. That's it. The engage from Bulesha will see a lot of use as well. This team's not the best necessarily at stopping engage. Like Xayah is good at it, but you want to hold that for Kai'Sa.
Os dois times brigando por essa
Does
classificação.
Dudu know how to do that?
nos
I guess we'll find out.
playoffs.
I feel like most of the CBLOL
Então,
academy, like most Brazilian AD carriers in Tier 1, Tier 2 know how to play the Xayah well. Because she was all the rage, what was it, last year? In that weird meta with Kai'Sa, Xayah, and was it Zeri, I think was the other one? That weird...
Muito machucado aqui, ainda tem biscoitos, só que o sustain do Renekton
It feels like there's usually like a,
ainda mais
you know, like a rock, paper, scissors thing going on in the bot lane most of the time. And I remember Xayah was part of it for a while, for a long while. I said it before actually, this matchup's funny to me, these top laners, because Kurti and Jota they feel like the same sort of style players to me. You know, like they are very lane dominant, they like to try and take over, and they have a lot of impact in your games. So watching this matchup is interesting. I don't feel like K'Sante or Renekton's particularly like a hard counter to each other. I know we talked about this yesterday. I feel like it's pretty even. Right, Renekton wins lane, but I think K'Sante won't like get completely stomped. You'll lose prio, but you can still farm and you'll still have impact later on. So you pick the K'Sante I feel like more for what he can do outside of the lane, outside of the 1v1. And you can hold push. Renekton later on can't really push that well into K'Sante. It would just bounce ways back and forth. Oh, good gank. Great gank. Oh, that hook from Belisha. Really nice from Loud. Oh my goodness, Konseki's so dead. Hook, 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 2 seconds, 1 second. Hook. And supportal combat. Really nice. Really, really nice from Loud. Damn, okay. Hey, if you can accelerate your Kai'Sa hard enough, then Xayah is not a counter anymore. Caitlyn's the hardest Kai'Sa counter. Xayah is a close 6. Okay. True, true. I can see that. Yeah. I mean, I feel like Caitlyn's like a hard counter to lots of people if she gets ahead. Or if she's strong enough numbered wise. But yeah, I could see that. That makes sense. Xayah was in spring last year. Okay, so slightly more than a year ago. Entire last year was like that. Pretty sure Root. Oh, true, yeah. Root. Well, wait, but Root's been in Brazil for more than a year now, right? Is it only 2023? I thought he was in there. Wait, 3 splits ago. So 2023. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it has been just 2023. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Apesar de, claro, né, o Xante acaba devolvendo bom dano. Agora, o JMZ já voltou pra base, né? Voltou.
Yeah, I mean, Xayah's a really strong team fighting AD carry. She didn't get nerfed or anything, so it's really just her only issue is that she gets outranged, right? So when Jinx is meta, then Xayah disappears. Ziggs, Jinx, to a lesser extent, Zeri.
Os dois atiradores indiretos na rota vão estar ali podendo dar essa puxada nas torres e auxiliando também já nessas destruições rápidas e rasteiras.
That's two
E
problems.
agora do Kurt, o JMZ já tinha acabado de gastar o seu, só que se você for comparar, é fulgor nas mãos desse Xante ao passo de uma bota e uma espada longa.
Tranquilo, né? Uma boa compra feita pelo
Crit
Kurt,
itemization.
esperou pouquinho mais para poder fazer a compra desse fulgor. Ele que provavelmente aí vai para
Wait, why is crit itemization an issue with Xayah right now?
É uma boa compra aí.
I thought crit items are pretty decent state right now for her.
E pro time da Loz, né, aproveitando aí, pode ser algo... Ai.
Surpresa, Kurt!
Kurti still has all out. Jota Mise does not have 6. Does not have Dominus. Damn. Okay, Loud is playing the lanes better right now. And by laning, I also include the jungler. Loud Academy is just playing better right now. Like, sure, Nero gets the kill, so answers 1 for 1. But, yeah, it just buys time for Hugado to do this for free. Job pace. Yeah, and in this matchup between K'Sante and Renekton, in such similar playstyle between these two players, damn, Kurti's actually winning out. Not gonna lie, that surprised me a little bit. I've been pretty high on Jota Mise, so a little bit surprised to see that. Bot side, Hugado's looking for the regank. Oh, Hugado 6. Doable. A lot of pull coming down right now. Well played from Dudu. Dudu's clearing a lot of the waves. Oh, Bulesha's eating turret shots like none other right now. Okay, we trade support for support. But that's a win for Los Grandes. And once Dudu hits 6, that bot side dive is not really an option anymore. Or, I mean, you could still go with Konseki, but like Dudu is basically unkillable, the bot side once he hits 6.
JMZ tá com a sua barra de fúria cheinha e pode ficar dando
JMZ wants revenge. He didn't have dominance earlier, now he actually has it up. That was a really good fight timer for Curdy though, on that fight earlier.
Vai chegar o Bulecho e pode ser que ele queira reverter esse duelo top de 1v1 no top.
É, poderia ser uma chegada bem interessante aqui pro time da Loud, pra, quem sabe, baitar um pouco mais. Só que o JMZ tem o seu Dominus, né? Agora ele tem a Ultimate, então o Kurt acabou respeitando um pouco mais, já faz seu recuo, fica ali muito mais pra farmar. E o Bulecho aproveitando esse roaming pra pescar, quem sabe, aí alguma oportunidade de gank, alguma coisa assim. O Gato já tá chegando também. E o JMZ já tem essa informação. Só que a Luz também pegou informação através dessa
Who can burst this? Oh, really nice catch. Loud Academy are on point today. Who did they face yesterday? They didn't win yesterday.
Só que perdeu o flash nesse momento.
Loud played against... Oh, they did win yesterday against Liberty. Okay, okay.
Não queria, né? Que o Nero com certeza não queria. Em 2 minutos já tem umas vacilarvas. Para ele seria obviamente bem interessante ter aí.
Yeah, at least so far these first 8.5 minutes from Loud has been really on point.
Daqui a pouquinho, né, para esse objetivo, ele vai contar com esse recurso novamente.
Like the vision they are laying down as well is really solid, and it's enabling a lot of these plays. It's the pinks they're putting down to deny vision to set up these sort of picks happening right now. Oh, Dudu's running barrier? Oh, true. I didn't even notice that, actually. I guess the question is, what else would Dudu run there? To me, it's like either barrier or ghost, I feel like. Would ghost be better here? I don't know. Yeah, actually, no, I think barrier's okay. Ghost TP. I don't know if I'd run TP on this one. I feel like TP on the Xayah would not be as effective as a combat summoner. Because Xayah's not one of the AD carries who wants to play like macro games, right? Like if you do it on a Trist, on an Ezreal, on a Ziggs, I'm down for TP. But Xayah TP, I prefer combat summoner. I guess the reason why I am... Oh, see what I mean? The vision they put down in the vision denial from Loud Academy is really, really good. This is like the second, third time they've caught Nero out in terms of knowing where he is and being able to punish. That's high-key crazy. Damn. It's funny too, because I don't think Loaf's Academy played anything wrong per se. They just didn't expect this level of aggression, and they're not responding well to it. So I guess technically that's wrong in and of itself, but in like a normal game, they'd be okay, but this is not a normal game. Now just turning the screws hard and fast. And I'm liking it. Santa's so accelerated right now. Then go Ignite. No, AD carry should never take Ignite unless they're like Kalista or Lucian. Somebody who's going to get up. The range for Ignite is too short for most AD carries to use well. Like, I'd rather take the Exhaust over that. The problem is just... The reason why I hesitate to take Exhaust and I'm thinking Barrier is good is because Barrier at least stops like incidental damage from coming through. To me, it's that or Ghost. Like, I'd take Ghost maybe. Exhaust, maybe a niche case. You take Exhaust if you think that Sant is going to get super fed, which actually would not be bad now, but I don't think they expected Sant to be like 3-0 and 1 at 10 minutes. So, yeah. Ironically, the Exhaust would actually be good here. Now, after this happened.
JMZ já vai começando a dar aquela maciada, enquanto agora o Nero tá assistindo o Gato garantindo seu Gromp. A trocação já tá
We are trying for cheese right now.
Mas é o Kurt que tá expulsando o JMZ, ele segura a
I love how Nero just walks right through and out the other side. They waited too long. The minion wave got cleared. Well played from Curdy. Even when he was trading with Jotamize, he was using his abilities on the minion wave to clear it out with the AoE. And because Nero showed top, they lose control over bot side again. I mean, they never really had control with this bot, but you don't even have an opportunity to try and punish bot and get control. You just have to sack this second Drake.
12 minutos de partida, a equipe da Loud leva esse segundo dragão pra si. E vamos descobrir a alma da vez, não será infernal, será da montanha.
Okay. 2K down. Los Grandes Academy on the back foot. Where, how, what do they do to get back in? They got 5 with the Void Grubs, which is good for them. They can still potentially team fight. The thing that's nice about this comp is that Ezreal and Xayah are both like still really good defensive champions. So they can still look to team fight. It's just kind of hard for Brand to get in there right now. I think if they set up Vision on top side, they could try and make a Herald fight happen. Maybe. Jota Mise is actually really strong now after Nero camped the top side, so yeah, they can try and make a Herald play. For Loud Academy on the other hand, they're doing well right now. They can continue playing just high-paced rotations. Sant is a huge issue. It's very rare to see their bot lane stick in the bot lane after taking first turret. But I actually unironically think it might be a good idea for Loud to just keep pressuring bot side. If you can take that inner turret, if Los try and make a play for Herald, you take bot side turret. If Los don't make a play for Herald, then you still win the 2v2 bot side. You've got full vision control. And yeah, you're fine. Like sacking Curdy to get Dudu behind is a play I think is worth it for Loud. So part of me unironically would like to see like the bot side push happen, continue with Sant and Belisha. But instead we just see the usual rotation into mid. Loud is facing those. Yes. Pretty much Dark Knight, yeah. So that's why this matchup matters so much. Because today there's only 2 matches where it's 2 teams who haven't been locked in facing each other. This is the second one. And yeah, whoever loses this one is probably out, I think. Like barring some sort of really weird tiebreak situation. Yeah. And whoever wins here has actually a pretty decent shot. Okay. We go for the dive, we get the kill. Jota Amize has no TP, so we just sack this to Loud Academy. Okay. That's an interesting choice. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the Kai'Sa counter. Yeah, I don't like this call from Los Grandes. This feels overambitious. They were playing on 3 fronts at the same time. They're playing bot side for the 2-man dive. They are playing Dudu to try and get lane prio, and then they tried to contest Herald. I don't think you're allowed to do all 3. Oh, nicely played, Dudu. Ah, that's so unfortunate. The turret shot. Still killed. I thought he had enough health, but yeah. Still, well played from Dudu. Oh, Dudu a barrier! Oh no, Dudu could have lived! To be fair, I also didn't think Dudu would die to a turret shot, so he probably thought he would live. Unfortunate. Yeah, Dark Knight. So Liberty might still make it, if not for the fact that they're playing... Oh wait, no. Depends on how they play tomorrow, sorry. Because I think they have Fluxu Academy on Monday? Not tomorrow, on Monday. So I guess technically the fate's in their own hands. But yeah, it gets kind of weird for Liberty. Because the way they keep dropping games is really bad. Yeah, I know, right, Dark Knight? That's the problem. The barrier was okay. Not using the barrier was not okay. Yeah. Again, it probably just miscalculated damage, right? Thought that you could tank it without the barrier, and then it turns out you couldn't.
Os ganks a partir de lá, bom trabalho do Bolecha também, bom trabalho do Santi. Então assim, a jungle, o jungle no caso, né, o gato com a sua bot lane conseguiu fazer excelente trabalho. E agora,
okay, so now, yeah, that play for Los Grandes ends up really backfiring because they lost out the top side fight. They lost 2. Bot side Jota Amize gets the kill, but they don't get turrets, and there was no plates to get. And then mid was a 1-for-1, and you lost tempo on that play because you had 2-man dive onto it. Didn't take the turret. So Loud's in a pretty good position. They're up 3k gold with Herald in pocket for this dragon spawn in 26 seconds. Yeah, Loud could just drop Herald mid and go for dragon, or they can brute force the Herald mid and just take mid inner turret. Either way they win. And for Los Grandes, I'm not even confident they win the 5v5 here. Or 4v4. Probably 5v5, yeah. I don't think they win the 5v5. It gets really iffy. Like, yeah, hands checking a team with slightly more gold. The only good news is that your items are about the same. Yeah. And if you don't try and fight this as Los Grandes, which they didn't do, then you just lose Dragon for free, and it's no point. Yeah. The early game for Loud has set them up for such a good mid game. Like, that's not a bad call from Los Grandes normally, but that's so point, and that's what makes it feel really, really bad. That's kind of rough. Mountain Soul will do a lot for Loud. If it helps them survive the Pyroclasm, it's huge. Oh, interesting. We're dropping Herald Bot. Okay. I thought we'd use it mid to crack in her, but okay. That's fine. That's okay, that's okay. I actually think mid inner turret is easier to take than mid outer turret. Mid outer turret's harder to get good flank positions and poke positions. Especially once you take down one of the side inner turrets, mid inner is a lot easier to access. So that's fine. It's just seared into my brain that mid lane's the most important lane for turrets. Whether or not it's true.
Assim, quem consegue fazer pouquinho melhor esse controle de visão, né, por conta das suas habilidades à distância, são o Nero e o Tavares. Mas assim, você não quer que sejam esses dois caras que tenham que, né, se expor para poder fazer esse controle de visão. Então, para Loud, até esse momento, né, estando mais fortes, com uma vantagem aí que tá aproximadamente 4.000 de ouro, com 18 minutos, uma vantagem muito expressiva.
I think my problem with low so far is this particular game has been their inability to leverage the strength that they got on Jota and Mise so far.
Porque o Sanji já tem os seus 3 itens e não são nem 20.
And it's tough. It's really tough when you're that far behind from the early game. Like, if you force Jota and Mise to go to a lane to force a gank, he falls behind in CS. But if you don't rotate him, then you just lose everywhere else that Jota and Mise is not at. So. I said Loud wasn't doing so hot, so the chance they throw this. Honestly, the way they're playing right now, not that high that they throw it. If they throw it, it'll be like a Baron throw, I think. Oh, nice snipe. Really nice snipe. But Jota and Mise is going to die here to Sound. You have no dominus. Okay. I like this call from Jota and Mise. Just take the turret. You're going to die anyways. Okay, you got it. That's a good call from Jota and Mise. Good call, good call.
Foi cobrado e agora o Dudu cobrado subiu. Gente, desapareceu a passarinha e agora a equipe da Loud vai pra mais. Já obrigam consegue flechar também.
The problem with Loud this split it's just been that they're randomly losing lanes and then the mid game looks kind of lost. But with the early game they played, this is the best look I've seen from Loud in a while. Loud Academy. They look very, very coordinated. They got a game plan and they know what to do. And if they fix that, I think that fixes a lot of the problems. Because it was that and like questionable laning. So basically, if they have a lead in the mid game, I think they're fine. They're probably in a good state. They probably won't throw. Curdy in the 1v1. It wasn't great, to be fair. He probably didn't need to die. Like, he'd be forced off lane, but he probably didn't need to. Oh, wait, actually, no, he got killed by the snipe. What am I saying? I don't know. I don't really put that on Curdy. Like, you had a choice between that bush or that bush, and he just chose the wrong bush. I feel like. Dudu or the Champ's fault? I did not quite see how the catch happened. By the time I paid attention, Dudu was already in the middle of the Strangle Thorns, so I can't say. I'm inclined to say it's Dudu's fault because in my head, you can just Featherstorm your way out of most trouble. But like I said, I'm not 100% sure, so I don't want to. I'd have to go by and double check. I don't remember. Because I think the camera snapped over kind of late.
Ai, meu Deus, achei que ele fosse dar translocação arcana no colinho do Kurt.
Tem grande poder por conta do seu alcance. Agora sim, né?
Nicely played from Tavares. Tavares is doing actually really well this game. I like his play so far. He's playing the side. He's playing away from the opponent's strength really well. And he's getting them still a lot of gold turrets, stuff like that. Problem for Los is that the timer is ticking down, right? Dragon's about to spawn, and that's so. And Los can't contest the soul. It's ironic. They've got a pretty decent teamfight comp, but they'll never be able to teamfight. Or, not say never, but they gotta wait a while before they can teamfight. Oh. Wait, this could be good. This flank could be huge. Can they find Sat? Oh, they found Sat! Oh, that's Strangle Thorns, though. Damn. That Strangle Thorns? Huge. Huge from Hugato. Tavares is keeping them kind of close, though. Not gonna lie. 4 for 4 right now. Yeah, you can't recall. Even with them power recalls, you recall, you lose the dragon. I guess you could recall, actually. I think Loud's playing fire. Just recall and try and push. Yeah. That's fine. Really well played from Los Grandes. That TP from Jota and Mise was everything they needed, everything they wanted. They finally leveraged the strength they have in this top laner into an actual team fight. They're still going to lose turrets, but damn, like that was the best situation you could hope for. Ooh, last one. Almost. Really nice. And to a large extent, this is the problem with, this is one of the disadvantages of Xayah. She's bad at playing forward in fights. She always wants to go backwards. And in that fight, you saw, like the more she goes forward, it's a lot tougher. She has to burn a lot of times to flash it. Because the Feather Storm's not great going forward. You're actually slow when you use it, so yeah, it's kind of tough for Dudu to try and pull the game back in your favor. Not sure why Loud was so desperate for Drake. Yeah, that's actually a good call. They didn't need to. That's only Los's first Drake. So Annie made a good call. Annie wasn't too desperate. Annie just took mid inner, minions took bot, inhibitor. Well played from Annie as a call. I think in Loud's hit, they were just like not wanting to give it up because they're the stronger team right now. They feel like they shouldn't back off. But yeah, they should have. The moment they lost that there, they should have just given up Dragon and played for the lanes instead. Just in the pressure of the moment, I guess.
Tempo que eles conseguiram ganhar, né, através daquela luta para segurar o ímpeto da Loud, porque a Loud continua muito mais.
Right now, I'm actually, if Loud wins, which they probably will, I'm not sure if I MVP Hugato or Sant. Like Sant's got better numbers, but I feel like a lot of that came from Hugato pressure early. Ouch. This is without Baron too. Loud is just straight up sieging this. I feel like Los Grandes just need to wait till Jota and Mise's TP comes back up and then we look for Mondo flank again. But there's no TP wards to flank to, unfortunately. This is a good setup from Loud. Yeah, they lose that one. That's unfortunate. Okay, Baron's in a minute. Wow, the mid outer is still standing for Loud. Damn. Not gonna lie, kind of rough for Los. They could have pushed for bot and hit in tier 2 mid. Yep, exactly. Exactly. If they pushed for bot inhib, they actually probably would have got the inhib too, not just the turret, because the turret was just straight minions. Yeah, small misplay from Loud, but they've got the margin of error, and it's not like skilling is against them. Like they've got very even skilling between the two teams. It's very, very balanced.
A equipe da Lua já tentando ali concentrar sua visão, mas de novo fora do Rio, fora dessa zona que teoricamente é neutra, mas que está sendo dominada pela equipe da Loud. Eles já dão esse passo à frente, começam já a ficar muito mais confiantes em pisar em territórios.
Yeah, Los is struggling to clear the vision.
Não pode deixar tempo hábil, porque a Loud derruba esse barão muito rápido.
É exatamente isso. Eles estão tentando empurrar o mid para forçar.
Like, this is about as much vision as they can safely get for Los. But they need vision at the Baron pit itself. Ideally, you want vision like behind so that you could go for a flank from Jota and Mise, but
nada, absolutamente
Yeah,
nada
Los can't do
tá
that.
acontecendo no Covil. E daí? O Barão
So it's just a free Baron.
corretíssimo. Tá conseguindo fazer uma boa partida também, né? Fez um ótimo.
I don't know why Dudu is 40% health down
O
already
Barão
here.
já caiu, a Los não conseguiu fazer muita coisa.
Like,
E
if we are
agora
even going to try and
mais
look at Baron,
oportunidade de
we
pra
cannot
Loud de
be
entrar
like
na
half
partida.
health walking towards that.
Dessa vez eles vão conseguir
Or you could
fazer
actually just get
com que
one tapped
avançar
by
mid,
Sans.
né, porque já tá ali com essa T3 disposta.
Any
Na parte
rockets?
inferior,
Oh.
o inibidor
Any was
segue
poking them up?
aberto,
Yeah, yeah.
mas nada que um
Damn.
push de wave do
This
Kurt
is
não possa
post-nerf,
fazer diferença. 27
Corki too,
minutos e agora
where
o
he's not
Santi
really
já
meant to be a
levando
poke champion
10
anymore.
itens e olha, o Santi acabou de fechar o seu quarto item. Tá
But I guess
com
he's so
40
far
itens.
ahead that doesn't matter.
Santi, que Santi?
Dudu has no resistances, right? Because 80 carry.
Que Santi?
Meu Deus, lá.
Te peguei!
Me pegastes, me pegastes.
Por essa você não esperava, mas vamos ver um pouquinho mais aqui do jogo, como o time da Loud. Como o time da Loud
I wonder
vai
if
trabalhar
Loud
com esse
just
jogo
wait
de
30
balão,
seconds to
porque
play
agora
for
estão em duas
Mountain
rotas, né?
Soul.
Pressionando o mid, pressionando
Oh,
o bot também,
damn.
e o Tavares
Já chegou tomando, o que que é isso?
tá certo, quase que ele leva um vale base aí pra casa.
Cut buscando espaço pra flanquear os seus adversários.
That actually would not have been a bad position to pull the trigger for Los Grandes, but they have no vision here. So they didn't realize that Hugado wasn't with the team.
Seja com um gigantão ou não.
The lack of vision is just choking out Los Grandes right now.
Muito trabalho, né? Muitas dificuldades pra conseguir se defender nesse momento, né? Não tem tanto
Oh,
alcance.
Dudu's half health
ou de
again.
muito longe e eles não têm sustain pra continuar na rota.
Okay.
Agora o teammate do Consec dá
That was a
uma
good
freada.
solo flare. There's no follow-up for Konseki there.
Com o Dominus ligado, vem
Ah, that
fatiando
pyroclasm
o Cut.
failed.
Nero já é agora obrigado a brilhar em dourado. E agora a forma restritativa. O JMZ sustenta muito na fight, mas pode sim ser auxiliado com a chegada
Oh,
do
and then Sam
Santi.
just bursts.
O Santi veio salvar
Yep,
o
okay.
Santi
They just rip right through. There's no turret there to
e agora
defend,
a
so.
movimentação com o double kill já muito bem conquistado. Santi agora pra cima de buscar o
Yeah, I think I MVP
Sant
Sant at this game. Sant played really, really well.
Vai ser nas mãos do Kurt. Pode ser os últimos momentos da Oz aqui.
That's
É
a
isso,
wrap.
o time da Loud vai conseguir mais essa eliminação. E
Annie
só
played really
tem
well too.
dúvida
I think Annie played a better
pra
macro game,
conseguir defender sua
but
base. Será que ele vai fazer
I'm gonna be honest.
um
This game was
milagre?
less about
Bem
macro
difícil.
and
A
more
Loud
just about
tem
how
onda
like
de
the early
vida,
game was
tem
good
onda
macro
de
and then
varão e tem
it's kind of
tudo
ran from
pra
that.
fechar esse jogo com vitória.
Los Grandes.
Duduzinho contra o mundo.
I am so sad. I honestly think this team is actually pretty good, but
Vai ser
it's not meant to be.
derretida pelo time da Loud que marcha então pra sua quinta vitória aqui no CBLOL Academy, sonhando com os playoffs. É momento
They
de
are
vitória pra eles porque o Nexus está no chão, então é GG.
not eliminated.
Vitória dos Laudinhos.
Que vitória do
But
time
it-
da Loud que termina
Okay, so
essa
Los is
semana
technically not
com
eliminated, but it's gonna get really weird for them.
nessa reta
And they gotta beat
final do
IDL
CBLOL
tomorrow if they want a
Academy.
shot. So
A gente tá falando que cada vitória importa,
yeah,
ainda
mathematically
mais
they're alive.
agora.
Realistically,
Os times são
it's
muito
complicated.
embolados ali pra
Loud's in a
disputar
good
as
position,
três
though.
últimas vagas, já que já temos 5 classificados.
Loud will have to
né?
actually no
E
wait.
a Loud dá
Los
mais um passo importantíssimo e afunda
Los
mais a
beat
Los.
Liberty
E
and
agora
Chopa?
tem
Did they beat
só sua
Chopa?
quarta derrota consecutiva.
No, they didn't beat Chopa.
Ai, ai, ai,
Okay, no,
bem
Los
complicado
is
o caminho
eliminated.
que os
Yeah.
laranjinhas terão,
Because they lose the
porque
head-to-head
de novo
against
começa a se
Loud
tornar
and
ali
Chopa.
imprescindível a vitória na segunda.
So
Pra ainda assim sonhar
Yeah.
com alguns resultados.
É.
A Loud
Los
tá
is
numa
eliminated at this point.
respirada muito tranquila, porque agora já tá ali na nota de corte.
boo.
Exatamente, chegou às 5 vitórias, né? Empata com a tropa
That's
Ryzen,
sad.
empata também com o time da Liberty, que
That's
são
really
os
sad.
dois times ali que
But
têm
you know what?
chance de top
They
8,
had
então
their fate
eles
in their
são
hands.
fortes, tem
The
empate
draft was
duplo.
fine.
É bom
It
lembrar
was just
que
the early
ainda
game.
tem jogos no dia
Loud
2,
was
né? Então,
gorgeous.
assim, tem time que ainda pode
Loud
ser
just pressured
classificado,
nonstop, and it
tem
felt
time
like
que pode ficar
Los
muito mais
didn't
próximo
quite
da
catch up to it.
classificação, então a gente vai ficar de olho.
The
Mas
laning was
olhando um
good.
pouquinho
The map
aqui,
movements
falando
early
do
were
draft
absolutely
dessa
beautiful.
partida, Ania, a gente
Teamfighting
viu
was
mais
solid.
uma vez uma grande
Great,
prioridade na zaga,
great,
e a gente
great.
viu
Absolutely
que
great
foi
play from
muito
Loud
bem
Academy. I'm
executado,
super
né?
impressed.
Então, a todo momento, aquele
I'll give
primeiro
this to
gank que eu
Sant. I
falei da
think
importância
shout
dele
Annie.
aconteceu e deu
Where's
uma
Annie?
boa vantagem
There we go.
lá pra bot
Annie
lane. Então, assim, acho
Was
que
probably the
o
smartest player on
Loud
this team this
jogou muito
game.
bem. Esses três
When the rest of the team got
picks
caught up with blood,
iniciais,
Annie was
a
still
jungle e
focusing
a
on
bot lane
the
foi por
macro.
onde o jogo rodou, foi por onde eles conseguiram fazer esse snowball. E por outro lado, o time
Actually, no, I can't give
da
them
Lost,
a
né,
5
conseguiu
because
pegar
top
ainda
side
alguns
did fall
campeões
apart.
no meta,
Oh no, I
né,
give them a 4. Yeah,
com
for lane.
o
That's
ET
right.
com,
That's
com a
right.
Leona, o Brand aparecendo também, fecharam aí com o
Yeah,
Renek
the individual lane
e
was fine,
a
but the
Zarya,
map
mas
movements
ainda assim,
were
não foi suficiente,
just
né,
too little,
não
too late.
foi suficiente pra
And I think that's where things
conseguirem
really
vencer.
fell apart
Mas
for them.
muito mais, eu acho
The
que
team fighting
é
was
muito mais a atitude
actually
do time
not
da Loud, tava
terrible.
conseguindo
It just looks really
correr
bad
o
because
seu
they're
ritmo de
behind.
jogo. Então, assim, a Loud
You
deu
get
uns
one X Factor
sustinhos
for Jojo
aqui
Mise,
e ali,
because
mas
Jojo
a
Mise
todo
was
momento, a
kick
Loud
a huge
tinha
for them.
controle do jogo.
A gente percebe desde o começo, né? O Gato tendo esse primeiro gank com as suas
Yeah.
áreas. sempre
Literally
foi
the first
impactante,
10 minutes of the
levar
game
as
just decided the game.
eliminações pra
Because the
cima
teams
dos
were pretty
adversários
close
da
skill
bot
wise,
lane.
but
E foi uma
Loud just
sucessão
looked like
de
they came with a
ataques,
better
porque
game
a
plan,
partir disso,
more
o Santi
prepared.
simplesmente não parou mais, bicho.
This
Foi
actually reminded me of the
enorme essa
Pain
cara.
Gaming
Coitado do
Kaboom
Dudu, né?
game in CBLOL in
Aí,
week 4, week 3,
Infelizmente pra ele, né, a
where Kyrioko
situação de
whipped out the
barreira
Zyra against
daquelas, né?
Kaboom and
Ele
just
não
dismantled the
conseguiu
bot lane.
fazer muita
And Hugado
coisa,
just did the
foi
same thing.
muito
He just kept
zoneado, né,
repeat
muito
ganking.
targetado. A leitura de jogo por parte da Loz
Yeah.
foi muito mais
And the vision control.
topside,
Again,
eles
Nero getting
chegaram a
caught here and
garantir
Nero getting
o-
caught
a
up there
equipe
earlier.
Larvas,
That was all just vision
chegaram
control
a
from
dominar
Loud.
bastante com os JMG,
They did a really good
mas
job
assim
tracking
como
early
eu
game.
falei durante o jogo, cada time jogou para uma extremidade do mapa.
Really nicely played
Mas
from
no
them.
final das contas, quando chega o mid game, eu prefiro ter uma Kai'Sa muito forte do que um Renekton muito forte.
Okay.
Porque
And next
o
up,
impacto
this one's
que a
interesting.
Kai'Sa causou no jogo
'Cause
foi,
Fluxu-
assim, muito maior do que
Wait,
o
is
JMG
Fluxu-
conseguiu fazer pelo
this is
time
possible
dele,
for
né? Mas
Fluxu.
muito mais
Who
por
has
conta da
Fluxu
função de
beat?
cada um dos campeões. Então, a
Fluxu
Kai'Sa fechando
has
a sua
beaten
utilização mais cedo, ela conseguiu dar mais poke,
Red,
ela
Chopa,
tinha
and
como utilizar
BKS.
o
Okay.
instinto assassino
That's actually really
de uma
bad
forma
for
mais
Fluxu. I
agressiva,
think Fluxu's already
porque tinha
eliminated,
muito
actually.
mais itemização, tava muito forte,
'Cause
morreu
Saboom's
só uma
in,
vez mesmo, Santi. Então, assim,
Loud
o time
and
da Loud soube fazer a leitura
Liberty
de onde eles precisavam
are ahead of them.
fortificar, né, quem que eles precisavam deixar
Oh,
muito forte,
wait,
e a
Loud-
partir disso, eles souberam
they lost the
controlar
Loud.
muito bem o jogo.
But they beat
Isso,
Chopa.
a gente confere aqui, né, a respeito dos números
Okay,
da
okay, okay.
A questão
Fluxu's
do
not dead
gold,
yet. If Fluxu win today
Olha isso.
se teve à frente, foi por
and win
meio
tomorrow against Liberty, Fluxu could still make it.
quinhentinhos de gold.
Fluxu's alive, Fluxu's alive.
Minutos ali entre os
Let's
cinco
go.
e 10
Yeah,
minutos.
definitely Jota
A
Amize
equipe
for
da
Lowe's.
Loud dominou
Unquestionably.
em todo
That
o
was the
resto, e a
only
gente
winning
percebe
lane. If
que
Jota Amize is not
a
there,
separação do
there's
dano
no
causado
fight
pelo
that they
top
win.
damage, surpreendentemente,
I mean, there's a
foi
shout for
né?
Tavares mid.
Clutch, achei que
I think
ia ser
Tavares
mais,
did well
inclusive.
too, but
O que eu achei
Jota
legal,
Amize was
houve
like
muita
100% the
troca
MVP.
ali na rota superior,
This Zaya did not work out for Dudu.
quanto
It's
a
so
isso,
sad too.
eu confesso
The
que
bot
eu
lane just got
tomei
crushed
de
so fast
surpresa,
that
mas
yeah,
a gente vê,
the
por
Zaya
exemplo,
couldn't do
a
anything.
Zaya com 6k e meio de dano, é porque realmente
On paper,
não
it was a
tinha o
good
que fazer,
bot
uma
lane.
campeã de baixo
On the Rift,
alcance,
it
tendo que lidar com corte,
got outplayed by
com uma
Hugado.
Kai'Sa muito itemizada,
Hugado did
já
great.
disparando um monte de
Fantastic.
dados, com a Zyra também, então
In
foi um
the
jogo
early game.
bem complicado pra
And then
Dudu
Sant
nessa
repaid him by
partida,
just carrying the
ele
rest of the
não
game.
conseguiu fazer muita coisa e a partir daí foi só o snowball da Loud.
E numa situação então de vitória,
Okay.
quem sai destacado,
Fluxu
né,
and
coroado nosso MVP.
INTZ.
Olha, esse daí,
Let's
né, a gente fica
go.
sempre entre o criador e a criatura, mas nessa aí eu vou na criatura.
This one's an
vou
interesting
no
one. I'm actually
Santi.
curious because INTZ has had a
Essa
revolving
daqui
door the last
tava
couple of
tenda
days.
pra essa daí, viu? Mas
Yeah,
o Santi
it's gotta
jogou
be sad.
muito bem essa partida, porque
Excuse
o
me.
gato ele também fez
INTZ
muito
Academy has had a
bem esse jogo, ele soube
revolving.
fazer
No,
muito
INTZ.
bem a
Fluxu
leitura
Academy
de
has had a
onde
revolving
precisava
door.
estar. Só
So I
que
think
o que
Forlin
eles
is AD carry
conseguiram
this week.
fazer com a
Samkiss is
vantagem
back,
foi
which is
muito
gonna be
impactante
huge.
pra esse time da Loud. Então, eu acho que esse
Skybart's
MVP
top.
poderia ter ido também pro gato.
Blackie's
mas no final
been
das
having a
contas,
great game as
eu
well in the
gostei mais
jungle
de
right
como
now. He's looking really, really,
Santi
really strong.
Foi muito mais
So,
decisivo.
Kind of looking forward to this one to
Todo
see how it plays
MVPD
out.
essa semana, inclusive, não é não? Então aí, tá
And again,
mostrando com
Fluxu is
que
alive. If Fluxu wins today and they beat Liberty tomorrow, they actually have a decent chance at making it to playoffs. That'd be insane to think that a team that's been near the bottom of the standings the entire split can potentially make playoffs.
Interiorizados pelos nossos queridos André e professor, um grande beijo e até mais.
But that's CBLOL for you, whether it be Academy or whether it be like the main tier 1 CBLOL. There's always chaos approaching playoffs. And INTZ Academy, well, we'll see how it goes. This team, I mean, there's always a chance for them to play spoiler, especially against Fluxu. I wonder if they are broken. At this point. Because usually as you approach the end of the split, when you're knocked out, like there's kind of two mindsets, right? One is like, oh, there's no more pressure, and teams start performing really, really well. I think we saw that in Liberty and Kaboom last split in CBLOL. Or there's the mindset where you're just like, oh, you know what, like we just can't win anymore, and you're just so broken you can't win anything, which you saw from INTZ Academy last split. So yeah, I wonder which one shows up today. I would like to see them play spoiler. Or maybe not like win, because that would screw up Fluxu Academy, but like make it good, you know? Make it competitive. Don't just queue over and die. Yeah. Then this match. Oh, I was wrong. Actually, there is one match where two qualified teams. So Fury and Rice are both qualified. So this one doesn't matter, actually, for standings. But this is the match that I want to watch because yeah, if Furia takes this clean, then Furia is like number 2, and it's not even close. If they can take this clean against Rise. Because Rise has been doing really well too, actually. It took INTZ Academy across the jungle to win. True. Well, no. Crossdale Jungle and Lilith Trinimia. Kaboom is pretty much qualified at this point, yeah. I think... sorry, let me see if this updates. So, again, for Kaboom Academy, they are all but qualified. There is one world in which they don't, I think. Let me double check this. They're head-to-head against Loud. They beat Loud. They beat Liberty. They beat Chopa, right? They lost to Chopa. So there is one world in which Kaboom don't make it, and that's if Liberty win, Chopa win, Loud win. Oh no, sorry, not Loud win. Sorry. No, it's just if you know that's right. Yeah, if Liberty, Tropa win, then I think we get. Yeah, then we get then Kaboom. Tropa beat Kaboom. Kaboom beat Liberty. Liberty beat Tropa. So if there's a three-way tie, they might have to play tiebreakers. So if Kaboom lose now and tomorrow, Liberty and Tropa win tomorrow, then there's a three-way tiebreak. So technically, they're not guaranteed, but it would be a very weird world in which Kaboom doesn't make it at this point. The problem for Kaboom is that it's very realistic for them to lose today and tomorrow because they're up against Pain and K-Stars, who are both really good teams. Kaboom has a really rough end week. Like Rise is a good team too, so literally the last 3 games they play are against top teams. Monday. I keep saying tomorrow. I'm sorry, Dark Knight. It's Monday. It's Monday. My brain's still stuck in Super Weeks because we had the CBLOL Academy Super Weeks, and as soon as those were over, we had the CBLOL Super Weeks, and then right now NACL is having Super Weeks. So I keep thinking it's 3 days in my head, but it's not. It's just 2 days. It's Monday. It's Monday. Yeah. But there is a world in which Kaboom don't make it up. It'd be a very weird, wonky world. Yeah, the only teams that are locked right now are these 5 teams. Everybody else is still in the soup, if you will. Yeah. Actually, Loud has Flamengo, so there is a chance that. Wait, but Loud lost to Tropa, right? Tropa Horizon. They lost to Tropa Horizon. Okay. So Tropa auto qualify, and I think Kaboom wins the head-to-head against Loud. So yeah. It needs to be Liberty who wins. If Loud wins, it doesn't matter for Kaboom. It's only Liberty that matters. Yeah. I wish there was a convenient button you could press and it shows you oh, what situations in which a team wins or qualifies or doesn't qualify. But the 40 sheets are hard to make. I tried to do it before and I failed. I know people are doing it by hand. There must be a way to do it on Excel. I just cannot figure out for the life of me how to do it in Excel properly. And the tiebreakers is what kind of breaks. The last time I did it, it broke. Yeah, actually, let me see if I still have the 40 sheet. Yeah, this is the 40 sheet, I think. Wait, is this the 40 sheet? Yeah, this is the 40 sheet I made the other time for to try and calculate. This was back in last year, 2023 split 2 for CBLOL. Yeah, and I kind of got it down. There was one scenario that was wrong because of one of the tiebreakers, but other than that, it was kind of okay. But it just gets really messy and complicated. So this already looks messy, and this is already the simpler situation. Like behind the scenes, this is what I had to do to like try and calculate the tie breaks. And this is week 9. So this was like the second last week when there's like 4 games left. And then like this was me trying to like, figure out the tiebreaker situations manually and do the calculations. It is not really doable. Yeah. If the tiebreak situation is simple, if it's just like head to head, I think I could do it. But and technically, I guess that's the CBLOL Academy rules is tiebreakers, so I could technically do it, but it took me a couple hours to set that up. So yeah, I'm probably just not gonna do it and just like roughly look at it and try to figure out my brain what situations work and what don't. It's not worth frying my brain for that right now. Hopefully CBLOL doesn't get a situation where I have to like make a 40 sheet like that again, because that's yeah. Exactly, that's for the better.
Pois é, e nesse joguinho aqui que a gente tava comentando aqui, o Fluxo precisa dessa vitória contra a equipe da NTZ. A gente já tá aqui com o pequeno...
Oh, let's go, Yasuo!
Pra vocês, jogo que é muito importante.
Okay, Fluxu's cooking. Oh, Juliera's back. So Forlan's top instead. I don't know what's going on with Fluxu. They are playing musical chairs here. I don't know what happened to Juliera yesterday. Maybe he was like something cropped up at home or like yeah. Hope he's fine. Okay, Fluxu are not messing around. They banned the Tryndamere and the Lawi. Meta ban's coming through on the other side. Sejuani first pick. Okay, we go Ezreal Corki. Oh wow, we are trying to deny away these OP mid picks. Tristana was still on the table, but they didn't even pick that. Okay. And then we go Kaiser Rakan. This is very interesting. This Yasuo was pre-planned. You pick the Rakan specifically for the Yasuo. If not, you pick the Yona here. So that's really, really interesting. And then we pick Lydia for Dizen, which is okay. That's a choice. Yone ban, Renekton ban. Okay. And then we ban these two, which is great, good. We go Nautilus, which is kind of meh against Rakan. It's not bad, but it's just a handshake, that's fine. And then Jax. What? No! 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 Why are we picking Cassante here? Have we not learned our lessons? We are picking Cassante into... Whoops, wrong person. We're picking Cassante into Jax. You saw the Jax? How many... Oh my... Like, the win rate for Cassante to Jax cannot be any good. It literally cannot be any good. We must have learned this by now. Holy crap, this is a terrible situation. Okay. This draft is pretty good team fight. Not bad. You can punish this. I'll get a 4. This draft was okay up till I saw this. This is fine. I would have liked to see another... the tank can absorb, so it's not terrible. Okay, despite how much I hate the Cassante... Yeah, Forlan is actually a top laner. That's his natural role. Come on, Lunar. It's not just hating. Tell me... Wait, how does the Cassante play into the Jax? Like, what? The only conventional pick that Liz can carry. Oh, man. I mean, okay, compositionally, it's not terrible, so I'm not going to give them like a horrific mark. It's a tank, which can soak the engage coming through from Sejuani and potentially the Rakan. So it's not terrible, but it's just like the individual matchup is bad, and that means that Fluxu can split push in 2 lanes, and there's nothing that INTZ can do about it. Like, you just have to eat the... enquanto por parte da equipe do Fluxo, a gente tá vendo que com a entrada do Sanks aqui já veio a vitória, tá invicto. Beleza, jogou o jogo, mas tá invicto. Nope, I did not. Também o Skybar estava jogando, something was wrong somewhere. Okay. Tank just slurps up damage? Sure, like, okay. So, that, yes, Cassante slipped up damage into Kai'Sa and Yasuo, which is why I didn't, like, give them a 1 for that draft. But against the Jax, you can slurp up damage. Jax will dish the damage all day long. So it's just like, okay. Yeah, exactly. The Lydia is going to be more impactful. potentially. Now, the Lilia's going to be kind of squishy, so I'm a little bit concerned for the Lilia. Like, yeah. I mean, a tank up top is not bad, but just not Cassante, man. Like, I don't know. If Lilith gets fisted, I'm just going to say I told you so. And Forlin's actually a pretty good top laner, so I think there is a world in which Lilith is going to get turbo fisted here by the matchup. We'll see how it goes. Also, Ezreal Kai'Sa in the bot side. That's a choice. I thought the Ezreal was going to go mid and the Corki was going to go bot, honestly. Yeah. This is actually, I think, the harder matchup, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, we are randomly. What?
Julieira começa muito bem. O Rosa tá ali, o próximo jogador a ser perseguido, mas esse o furacão por aqui não passa, não joga ele pro alto, mas a vida dele vai sumindo e ele é finalmente forçado a flechar.
Pois é, o Fluxo respondeu muito bem essa primeira jogada, só que a Stessa estendeu demais. O Rosa teve que flechar também. Foi uma jogada muito esquisita, foi muito pra frente, acabou procando o Aftershock muito tarde, então um pouco esquisita a decisão.
Yes, if you want to invade like that, yes. But why would you even want to invade like that? Like, Lilia level 1 is not that strong. I'm sorry. It's okay, but you don't really want like 5v5 with that. Corki level 1 is probably the strongest point of this. Ezreal level 1 is Garbo. And like, you're playing into the Sejuani too, who actually has a good level 1 with the Rakan and with the Yasuo to help proc it. It's just a huge question mark. Why are we invading like this? Like, drop the ward, that's okay, but like, I'm okay with you dropping the ward, but drop the ward and back off. Still actually walked into bush, pretty much. Like, they waited for Sir to... Oh, it was weird. I don't know, that's just really, really weird. And I guess watching Stur be the one to do it tilted me as well, because Stur's usually a pretty good player. So watching her just do that was just like, what? Why? Yeah, this bot lane is going to be super, super rough. The one saving grace was that Julieira couldn't get like a level 1 back to buy items, or this bot lane is just completely over. Okay. Oh, Julieira went call. Okay, that's fine. He got the boots, which I think is the more important thing, to be able to just chase down and punish Rosa and stuff. Specifically Rosa. Basically, INTZ Academy should not be able to push past River. If they push past River, I think they die. Yone is better, yes, but Yone got banned. So, yeah. I think Yasuo is like the secondary pick. It's what happened because Yone got banned. Okay.
Todo o seu kit para tentar se reposicionar, vai ficar na tranquilidade. Todo mundo sabe que é muito tanque mesmo nesse iniciozinho de game por aqui. Então o Sank só vai ser.
Okay, for now, let us still even up top. That's good. Cassante is expected to kind of be able to win out after that level 1 for a bit, but the skilling from Jax just makes it unplayable eventually. So Lelis needs to maximize his benefits early.
Tem a aproximação do Dizin, tem ali a parede para não deixar ele tomar nenhum tipo de controle de grupo, mas a briga aparentemente não vai resultar em nada, enquanto na parte de cima eles vão trocando ali carícias. Lelis e Forlin vem passando.
Oh, wow.
Fez ali o flash pra frente, o Lelis vai tomando muito.
Oh, I spoke too soon. I cast a curse. I'm so sorry, Liz. I'm so sorry.
No X1 ele é solado pelo Forlin e até o pause rolou.
And we get a tech pause after that too. Oh.
Conseguiu segurar o salto atacante pro último momento e conseguir essa segunda.
Yeah, getting soloed out as the Cassante in that matchup is not. It's not okay. Like it gets worse. It only gets worse. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like the Chrono Break something had to go wrong top side, right? It's probably a connection issue because people are playing from home. Ah, jeez.
Nesse duelo aí, Xante e Jax, é isso mesmo que tem que acontecer? Tem que ter essa pressão, o Jax vai ter essa vantagem talvez de conseguir uma eliminação.
This break will probably, the pause will probably be a bit, so. I just want to rewatch the hell happened in the top side fight. I think Lelis just miscalculated the...
a briga aparentemente não vai resultar em nada, enquanto na
Okay, Lilith went in, and then...
trocando ali carícias.
Yeah, he turned around! He turned around! Wait, also Forlin flash, but... How did Forlin flash? It didn't look like he got that much distance. Where's the flash? His flash went down. I don't... What? Yeah, he's still here. Still here. Spin, spin, spin. Is it me? Or did he... Like, he didn't flash, right? Like, I'm not seeing the flash animation anywhere. Oh, spec glitch? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but also, I think Lelis actually turned around. If Lelis didn't turn around there... I don't know. That's super odd. Because if he doesn't turn around, at least from what I'm seeing, assuming it's not the spec glitch, then he doesn't get stunned. If he doesn't get stunned, he walks away, which is okay, right? Then the laning just continues as per normal. But because he got hit by the stun, it just gives the free 2 auto plus empowered, and then he dies. Okay, he's probably alongside him. Okay. I don't know, man.
Compreendendo que o Dizem podia já estar na parte de
We need
baixo.
the normal footage to say for certain. That's fair.
Que aquela jogada na rota do meio podia rolar, então acho que por enquanto em termos de
That
como
is
o mapa
100%
tá
fair.
rolando e como as coisas estão acontecendo, o Fluxo tá bem consciente de como o jogo tá sendo
But
jogado,
Forlin is
quais são os
like
momentos corretos
he's a
de
good AD.
usar
He's a
esse
good top laner. I almost called him AD carry.
esse comecinho de fase de rota.
He's a good top laner, and that's also why I'm screaming so much about the draft. Was because I feel like if you're gonna give a questionable lane, give it to bot side. You know, like Juliera has shown that sometimes he will randomly end, whereas I don't think I've ever seen Forlin randomly end. So it's like a really tough situation to do that, to give the bad matchup to.
Mas o time do Fluxo vai precisar vencer a qualquer custo para a semana que vem ainda ter algum
Okay, we're back in.
Poder sonhar com a classificação para os playoffs do CBLOL Academy, que já voltamos, hein? Voltamos aqui para a partida.
Exatamente, foi o que você comentou, André.
Does the wave actually push out? Lelis might get frozen onto. Sheen picked up? Okay. Well, Lelis has boots now, so he'll lose the trades, but he should at least be able to better choose his trades with the boots.
Lotado de pressão, e olha o Dizinho aqui já tá nas acuâmeras, todo NTZ de olho aqui pra garantir esse acampamento, o timing aqui do time da NTZ preciso pra
Yeah, good call, because Blackie recalled, so they can't really contest this. Oh. Wait, can they stun? Surely not, right? Okay. Good invade from INTC. They had mid lane prio, and bot side, they'll still be able to get back in the lane in time to catch most of the wave as well, so they don't lose out too much from that. They're just setting Samkas a little bit behind. Problem is that Sejuani doesn't really care, even if she gets set a little bit behind. I mean, it's good for Dizen, but yeah. Samkas, your goat. Samkas, your pig? Your boar? He's on Sejuani today? Yeah, Dizen's doing a good job though. I think it'll have to be the Lilia carry this game for INTZ. We'll see. But that's my gut feel right now after watching the first 5 minutes.
Então, a NTZ vai garantir a pressão e vai querer garantir esse objetivo.
A gente vê os dois caçadores passando ali pela rota do meio, já vão ali ocupando a sua posição.
Okay, I like what Dizen's doing though. I think Dizen's pacing has been very good this game. You're power farming, you're clearing, you're just taking whatever you can, however you can. The invade's good. Take one void grub away, that's solid too. There's no 6, so yeah, they can't lock you down. Good, nice clean.
Enquanto o Sanks vai dominar exatamente esse covil por aqui, porque sabe que tem 4 jogadores ali do Fluxo já disponíveis.
It's very low risk play. Oh, good hook from Sa. Really good. And unfortunately, Black doesn't have enough damage to actually carry this right now.
Com a sua ultimate, mas não vai adiantar de muita coisa. Usou aqui esse último suspiro, mas não vai conseguir levar
No
ninguém,
Skybart
não vai
after
conseguir,
filling his jungle and AD
dar
carry.
troco ali pelo seu companheiro, que foi até um pouco longe demais, né?
E nesse momento foi um pouco esquisito o que o Kik fez. Tentou ir pra cima de uma
I wonder if that was the deal, right? Like, to get Forlin to fill AD carry, they're like, okay, fill AD carry this game and you get to play top next game, Forlin.
Nesse momento foi overextend esquisito, o Kik mandou muito mal e são essas pequenas vantagens que o
Like I said, I don't know what's going on with the Fluxo Academy roster. They keep making so many changes to the point where I'm like, I don't know. Like, if they're sitting, because I thought Skybart was doing pretty good as well. Like, Skybart, Oroboy, well, Skybart is Oroboy. Oroboy, Kurdi, and Jota Mise all fill that sort of like lane dominant carry, you know, role for me. I thought Oroboy was doing pretty well. Skybart has done pretty well this split. I don't think he's worthy of being, like, there was any reason to bench him. So, like, yeah, I don't know if it's just trying to like, balance things out. I don't know. I don't think they kicked Skybart. I know I think they kicked, but I don't know about Skybart, actually. Because Skybart was playing just, what, 2 weeks ago? Wait, Skybart? No, 2 weeks ago. Skybart played yesterday, I think. So, I think Skybart's still on the roster. When Forlin was playing AD carry, Skybart top, right? Let me double check. I'm losing my mind, so I just want to check to be sure I'm saying the right things. When was Fluxo? Yeah, Skybart played just yesterday. Yeah. Forlin played AD carry. That's right. Yeah. So it's just Eno, I think, who's been given the boot. I don't know what the deal is with Skybart and Forlin right now. But I thought Skybart was doing pretty well, so I don't think that. Oh, I'd be surprised if they kicked him. Well, I was surprised when they kicked Anchor in the first place, so I don't know what's happening with Fluxo. I don't even know why Julia wasn't here yesterday either. Okay. Despite the solo kill, Lilith has actually stabilized the top lane, which is pretty big. That's a good sign. I think ITC has actually stabilized all the lanes pretty much. And Lilith just, no, Lilith. Disney's just power farming, which you want to do as the Lilia.
A gente pode ver eles aparecendo cada vez mais. Então, nesse primeiro momento aqui, é justamente se esquerem. A gente tá vendo que nem tem vantagem de farm por ambos os atiradores. A gente viu que o Rosa saiu bastante. A gente viu ele...
It's actually kind of funny too, because technically, I feel like ITC, these three outscale their counterparts. I mean, or the scaling from Jax, Yasuo, Kai'Sa. I actually think they outscale in terms of raw damage. But the problem is just the way they play. Like, these all need to be safe. And Jax and Yasuo and Kai'Sa are all really good at chasing down these safe carries. So the burst damage they put out kind of shuts down the sustained damage that these three want to put out. So compositionally, it's just like a bad matchup. So skilling, I don't think favors either team. It's really about your item spikes. Once we hit like 2 items for everybody, then it kind of doesn't matter at the point. Then I think it's just composition and Fluxo's favored. Oh, good question. They've been playing Rosa recently. I'm trying to remember the last time I saw Tara. Wait, hold up, sec. Okay. Okay, that's huge. Glacial Prison down. But everybody's here. Watch for kicks engage. I think that's the big one. Oh, or we just brute force like that. Okay. This is what I mean by compositionally. This Fluxo's comp is just better at just forcing the engage onto a lot of vulnerable carries who don't want to like have to deal with enemies in their face. Like, you can see that Rosa was just out of there as soon as it happened, which is probably the right call. Or definitely the right call, really. Yeah. Last Breath wasn't even used there. That's a big combo, is the Last Breath with some sort of knockup.
É verdade, a gente vai vendo o replay por aí.
I love Samkis, man. That zero hesitation flash engage. Oh, down, no problem. I'll flash for it instead. Worked just as well. Better even.
Realmente limpar a briga, tanto o Forlin quanto o Julieira garantiram esses abates e voltam a segurar um pouquinho mais as rédeas do jogo. A gente tá vendo que eles conseguiram ali esses primeiros grandes objetivos, né? Tanto o Dragão quanto
They're just falling behind on TZ a little bit.
larvas, né? Só conseguiu uma o time da NTZ. Então nesse iniciozinho de jogo razoavelmente controlado, jogando muito bem o
Disn't walk forward without flash though.
E falando de objetivo,
True, true.
daqui a 1 minuto
I think
mais ou
Disn't.
menos, já tem
Yeah.
aquele dragão da montanha.
Probably should have let Still take the lead there.
Então, tem bastante coisa pra
Minor
eles
mistake, but one that they paid for with their life. It's kind of painful, kind of rough. Okay, I just checked. Tara played one game this split against Loud Academy. That's it. So it looks like they settled on Rosa for INTZ Academy. I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel like either one was that. Like, I don't feel like Rosa is significantly better than Tara or vice versa. I thought they were pretty comparable. So whichever they settled on, I think would be the same. I don't know if there's like champo differences between them. Last split, I know that they split time more evenly, but it looks like they settled on Rosa for the split.
A visão é da NTZ, mas essa questão da prioridade da onda de minions acaba sendo sempre da equipe do Fluxo. O Julieira já tem também a faca de stat, então ele acaba puxando com muito mais eficiência. E pro Rosa responder isso demora bastante, mas olha o engage do Lelis.
Tem briga lá em cima, o Dizin vai ter aproximação também. O Forlin tá muito à frente, mas mesmo
No flash.
assim, salta o atacante pra se
Oh, good dodge on the soul seed. Well played from Lelis. Really well played from Lelis.
Puxou o jogador adversário, ele vai ser adormecido.
And they donated it to Dizin. Perfect.
Aqui nessa parte de cima para descontar
That's
pouco
good, that's
a vantagem
good.
que o time do Fluxo estava exercendo.
É, eles vão guivar esse segundo dragão aqui pra equipe do Fluxo, mas a gente tá vendo que o Lelis vai pegar umas barricadinhas aqui, mas será que pegar esse recurso é bom? Mas olha...
Hello, YouTube. Please stop.
Por aí,
Thank you.
é muito dano.
YouTube, what are we doing?
O Santos foi visto mais vezes,
Okay, I don't know what's going on my YouTube right now.
o Namiro ficou de bobeira ali. É muito dano, muito CC, é muita coisa pra cima dele. E dessa vez
Okay.
o abate fica...
Preciso, André, a gente sabia
That's
que
fine,
ele
whatever.
fez jogada ao Hot Superior.
They
Porque
do both
o
ults to kill
acabou se estendendo
Namiru,
e
that's the
tinha uma
point.
sentinela revelando o Spec God. E tinha uma
isso.
sentinela revelando que o Sangue estava ali.
I
Então,
fear
deu
that we're
muito
starting to hit the
mole
point of the
pra fazer
game where
sofrendo,
INTZ
só
aren't
que
doing
ele ainda tem
anything.
flash, vai ficar de boa.
Oh, good flash. Okay, maybe. Okay, that's not fair. Dizin's still doing some things. That's important.
gastar seu feitiço de invocador, pelo menos descontou um pouquinho, já que teve aquele abate lá na rota de cima e também teve
Dizin's gonna break his back trying to carry this game.
Pro time do Fluxo garante mais um objetivo e a gente já tá vendo o mapa sendo razoavelmente controlado por eles. Daqui a pouco, daqui a pouco não. Agora já tem esse arauto, vamos ver como é que eles vão tentar trabalhar, se vai ser um foco para cima desse objetivo.
E essas pequenas eliminações
Yeah,
que eles
I mean, I
acabam
just don't know what
fazendo,
Lelis can do with the champion,
dita
but
muito como fica o ritmo do jogo, porque a gente tá vendo que o Fluxo conseguiu, por conta dessas bobeiras, pegar 2 dragões, pegou 5 Vast Larvas, então a gente vê que o Fluxo tá conseguindo coordenar um pouco melhor o mapa, mas a NTZ tá falhando bastante em reconhecer o timing e de
Okay.
principalmente não
Herald
tomar
is up
certas
right
jogadas
now.
que quebram
it looks like
muito
INTZ is
tempo
setting
do
up for this
jogo,
one.
quebram
They already
muito esse
rotated their bot
ritmo
lane up.
que eles precisam impor, eles não precisam ter
Flux is
tanta
a
sede
little
de
bit
sangue
slower,
pra poder
but
lutar esses
INTZ
objetivos, contestar
didn't, like,
tudo.
rush it or
A gente tá falando
anything,
de
so-
Torque, que é um campeão que escala, Lilia também, que é uma campeã focada nesse scaling, o EZ também, então quando eles pegarem 2 itens e meio, 3, que é o melhor momento, mas se eles ficam cedendo essas vantagens e dão muitas aberturas pro Fluxo conseguir garantir esses objetivos, fica muito fácil pro Fluxo achar uma situação na qual eles consigam quebrar esse spike da NTZ.
E falando
Yep, they-
do objetivo, olha lá.
Okay, so INTZ actually moved first to Herald, but ended up just walking away from this. They just kind of gave it up. I don't know how I feel about that. If you're just gonna give it up like that, then I don't think you should even lane swap. I think you just keep your lane standard and try and rush bot side instead.
E não só isso, eles querem garantir também uma torre na rota superior. A
Is
gente tá
what
vendo a
it is.
posição do Fordinho, o Sanks, e o Arauto já é utilizado.
INTZ is only
Abrir
gonna
essa
run,
rota lateral
yeah.
acaba sendo de suma importância para ter um mapa um pouco mais agitado, para que eles possam avançar muito mais sentinelas na selva. E é isso, falando em sentinelas, olha como o Fluxo já controlou toda a parte de cima da selva, enquanto a NTZ não conseguiu.
Okay, kinda awkward situation. Oh well.
Teve que controlar uma visão
Yeah,
um pouco
Fluxo
mais
get a second charge
defensiva.
off too.
A gente tá vendo o Sanks aqui e o Arauto vai dar mais uma cabeçada.
O Lelis ainda tenta se posicionar
Oh.
mais na frente, mas é perigo,
This is interesting.
porque tem a chegada ali do Forlin junto com o Santos.
Yeah,
É
okay,
muito
they don't
difícil
quite get the
pra
kill.
conseguir se reposicionar. E
I like the
também
shout. I like the
apesar
attempt at it though.
do apoio,
That's
apesar
an
da
interesting
movimentação
strategy.
também,
I haven't
o
seen
Lelis
too
vai
much of.
conseguir sair vivo com
They use the Herald to kind of
razoável
bait Lelis out
apesar
and then
da
try and
torre
punish
dele
Lelis,
estar em frangalhos.
rather than actually just riding the Herald in for more
Tá no
damage.
ritmo do mapa e o jogo tá sendo
That's
pela
interesting.
rota lateral. O Julieira sendo bem agressivo aqui.
It didn't
sabendo
work, but I like the
como
idea.
melhor. Essa faca de estática também ajuda bastante nesse clear, então ele fica muito mais tranquilo. Tem o upgrade no seu Qzinho, então fica bem tranquilo pra essa caixa jogar nesse ponto.
É verdade, a gente estava comentando sobre ali a questão de itens, etc. Apesar do Rosa ter ainda já feito essa trindade ali do outro
Okay,
lado,
Blackie's completed the with the Rune King. Yasuo is a champion now. Yasuo can actually do things. Fluxu should be actively looking to get Kick and Blackie roaming together. Or roaming Kick into Blackie's lane to try and set up Last Breath. The cooldown's pretty short.
Então já é bastante importante pro time, principalmente fazendo essa função, né, que o atirador tá fazendo muito, de realmente chegar ali na rota do meio, puxar um pouquinho mais, garantir espaço pro time, né?
But to be honest, considering the favorable matchups and whatnot, INTZ's done actually really well to keep themselves quite competitive in this game. Where INTZ Academy has traditionally failed in their lanes, this game, their lanes have actually been pretty solid.
E o Black garante mais uma torre. A gente tá vendo como o Fluxo tá conseguindo digitar um bom ritmo de mapa. O Dragão ainda falta 1,50 pra ressurgir. Beleza, que não é a melhor das almas, mas alma é alma, Andrezinho. Não tem jeito. Você
For Fluxu, I mean, granted their champs are winning side, but they're not like hard smashing lanes winning. Like, it's more like Jax will outscale and K'Sante can't do anything. Yasuo will outscale, or the engage that is so much stronger. The team fight is so much stronger than Gorky. And Kaisa can just hunt down champions. We're starting to hit the point of the game where these champions should be coming online, right? Yasuo 1 item power spike is there. Jax 1 item should start out pushing. Kaisa what needs 2 items, I think? Yeah, 100%, 100%. This is the problem. I think Dark Knight recognized that very early on too. Yeah. 100%. Wait, actually, Lunar, you know better than me. Kaisa 2 item power spike? Like, when does she really start to become a problem for the Ezreal? Is it just level 6 and Sag Shiv is enough, or does she need Ginsu's? In my head, I think they need Ginsu's. Kaisa needs 0 items, so it's just level 6? Okay. Okay. So far, we haven't seen Julia pop off, so yeah. Ooh. Is that enough? He's got no flash. Okay, he's enough. That's actually pretty clutch. Disn't thinking he's Growl or something. No, man, Disn't needs to be Growl for this game. He needs to channel the Mad Mexican. Because while Growl through games, Growl also 1v5'd. Level 2 is Kaisa counter. Wait, how is level 2 Kaisa counter? I thought as long as you don't have Killer Instinct, you can't really punish Ezreal, no? He just pokes you from afar with Mystic Shots. Okay. That was a bit of a weird engage. Yo, what are we doing? Blackie is not in position yet. Okay, that's interesting. We used the Grand Entrance and the Battlegrounds when Blackie could not follow up. I know that Last Breath is very long range, but that was too far. Okay. Oh, Forlin, let's go! Forlin's beast moding this. Disney's also playing really well, but Disney's not winning. Not solo. Damn. That flank from Forlin was giga huge. Holy crap. He got that faster than I thought he would. I thought he was dueling with Lelis, but just came like a wrecking ball out of nowhere. Damn. I'm gonna be honest, I did not even see the Julia ult. Like, I see it's on cooldown, I did not see where he Killer Instinct did. He did not. I know he got the kills. I know he's 3-on-3. He did not feel like, I mean, the main character for me that fight was Forlin, so I kind of missed it. He also missed a W. Yo, maybe it's a good thing 4-4 isn't here. Our 4-4 got traumatized last split by Julia's Aphelios. It's fine. Julia is still pumping out damage. She might be missing some of the stuff, but he is still having relevance. Oh, there we go. Wait, Dizzy's kiting really well. Wait, Dizen's actually cracked! That's crazy that Dizen didn't die in either of those fights. I mean, they're still gonna lose the objective, but the fact they don't lose bodies at the back of it's kind of crazy. Yo, Julia needs to be at this Baron right now. Instead, Julia just ran face first into Levis. Okay. Oh, Samkiss's ults have not been on point, unfortunately. Okay. There's no Last Breath. Too early. 5 seconds. That's fine. They caught Roses, yeah. Oh! The knock up. Oh, nice stun. That's an interesting buffer, actually. That's a really good buffer from Lilith. I don't know if it's intentional, but if it was, really nice. He got stunned, but ignored half the stun because of buffer. Target selection looks weird. I'm actually okay with that. Like, I know the target selection looks kind of bad, but also not everybody could reach everybody, so everybody was just hitting whoever they could hit. So, you know, not ideal, but I'll take it. If they... Yeah, I'm not sure how much better the target selection could have been on that fight, because it was a very messy start to it. It didn't feel like everybody was completely on board initially.
Essa última agora realmente não foi muito boa para eles, mas agora a gente vê de novo, olha o trabalho do Kick de tentar manter pouco da visão. A gente só vê sentinela azul desse lado, ó. Tem
that ult from through there not bad though. I feel like chasing down the Nautilus off the side was... That's a pretty good ult.
Se ficar parado, né, vai tomar tá ligado, como eu gosto de dizer sempre. Se entrar ali pouquinho desavisado, o time da NTZ vai tomar pick-off, não tem jeito.
E vale destacar que eles precisavam de uma...
Yeah, we started hitting the part of the game where just INTZ Academy aren't doing anything. Disn's still trying really hard, but this is why I always get so upset and sad when I watch INTZ Academy. It always feels like somebody's trying. Like for most of the early split, Lelis was like the hardcore, like not hardcore, the try-hard of the team. Like he was trying to make things happen, and everybody else sitting back. Then last split, Slur was the one who was like trying to make something happen, and then the team just wouldn't follow up. This game, it's Disn who's like trying to carry the game, and the rest of the team just doesn't seem on the same page, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on with INTZ Academy.
A galera do Fluxo já vai aproveitando muito disso, né? A gente tava falando de
Kind of upsetting.
Já tira mais uma sentinela adversária por lá. E a opção que o time da NTZ faz agora é para deixar aquele mini aran. Tem todos os jogadores aqui ocupando a rota do meio. Vai ter a passagem da barragem incendiária, mas não conseguiu observar ninguém.
Okay.
A galera tava só chamando.
Well, that's a true shot barrage down to check Baron, and nobody was on it. So, Fluxo, that's a signal to start. Disn no flash. I don't think you can even stop this. Kick and zone solo. Ooh, this is way late on the TP from Lelis. I don't know what we're looking to accomplish here. Oh, okay. Very nice. Last breath still available. Very nice. I don't know what that TP from Lelis was. That was so late.
Ele vem junto com o Kick pra cima dele, mas é Xante, né? Sabe se reposicionar muito bem. E eu não sei se o time do Fluxo vai tentar ir muito pra cima, porque tem que capitalizar em cima desse bônus do Barão.
Dragon's coming up soon. See, this is a comp that's not bad for Chemtech. We've got kind of like 3 bruisers, technically 2.5. Yasuo's not really a bruiser, but yeah, we talked about how Kaisa can use the Chemtech pretty well, so this is actually a pretty good comp for Chemtech Soul. Brute force down mid for 1, and as expected, there's absolutely nothing Cassante can do to Ajax later on in the game.
O Leris se reposiciona, recua, volta, porque de novo o time da NTZ ainda ensaia, tenta colar ali na sua estrutura, mas o time da
INTZ Academy is doing great by Lunar. We need to catch up with the times. INTZ in CBLOL is doing well now. Or doing okay. They're doing decent. You can't say that. They did lose more games than they won in the Super Week, but or in the last 2 weeks, but yeah, they're still doing pretty well. They turned it around. They fixed things in INTZ. The Academy, not so much.
Dentro do parâmetro que eles vêm apresentando durante o campeonato, desse mid-game pouco mais turbulento, pouco indeciso. Então, acabaram...
I'm still actually low-key surprised, or high-key surprised that Youp's attitude towards INTZ was like, I can fix this team. I thought everybody would want to avoid the INTZ roster after last split, but props to Youps, man. Youps and Dioj did fix that team. At some point, INTZ Academy has to kill on some of these players, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad too, again, because I don't feel like any of the players are bad. Like, there's nobody here I'm looking and screaming like, oh, this guy sucks, get them out of CBLOL Academy. There's some good talent here, but I agree. Like, this roster is just not working. You need to make some changes somewhere. The ones who I think hopefully should be able to find another team is maybe Stur, maybe Lelis, and maybe Namira. Though I actually have questions about Lelis. I don't know if Lelis is actually good or whether Lelis looks good because this roster doesn't do anything and Lelis does something, you know? Like, to be fair, Lelis has been losing a lot of his 1v1s, so I actually don't know if he's even middle of the pack right now. So, question mark here. But I think the Miruans the deserve a team. Doesn't this game deserves a team? But I don't know. This split has been pretty quiet. Like, and as a jungler, that's not acceptable. You need to have impact. Oh. Oh, that's 2-man last breath. Wait, Dizen's still alive? Damn, Dizen being alive actually baited Blackie in to die. That's pretty clutch. Pretty clutch, pretty clutch. In Yup's case, his brother was there, so you assume he had some info, inside info. Hey, but given how INTZ was playing last split, I don't think inside info would make you want to join that team. That team was horrifically dysfunctional. Like, Yampy has said multiple times that there were too many voices, too many people saying things which didn't match up last split. So, I would think that would make things worse, not better. Though, maybe, hey, with the changes already, maybe it was Yampy and Tay just not seeing the same image, the same goal. Plus, they don't hate you. I was joking. I asked Yampy, like, hey, you don't gank your brother, you know? What's going on there? You all fighting or something? No, but they're cute. The two brothers together. Acaba sendo uma situação muito difícil de você perder esse controle, você tem que cometer muitos erros em sequência para a equipe adversária recuperar. Então eles estão só aproveitando, querem utilizar essa onda de vida. I was actually surprised a little bit in the interviews we've done so far with some of these CBLOL players with how the answers to the questions they give, their answers to the questions we give are kind of PR. Like they don't trash talk, you know? Like I was hoping we get some trash talk. But yeah, they're pretty like, oh no, you know, we respect these teams and stuff like that. Like we asked Gigo about, oh, you know, what do you think about Liberty's internal scrimming thing? He's like, oh yeah, you know, we aren't privy to all the information, so I don't want to say anything, you know, because I don't know what's happening. It's like, well, what a PR answer. Or PC answers right now, PR. Politically correct answer. If your brother played with you, you'd learn he'd be ganking you 24/7 or You see, that's what I was thinking too, right? If you got brothers, they should be ganking each other like non-stop, right? I guess also Yampy's the older brother, so it's easier for him to like say, no, I'm not ganking you. If Yups was the older brother, then I think it'd be harder, right? Like, oh, nice flank from Samkis. Wait, where's Blackie? Blackie is not here! Why do we keep trying to fight without Yasuo? I mean, we'll win anyways, but... There we go. There's the combo. Nice. And then we just run down. Very nice. Honestly, low-key, I kind of want to MVP Samkis this game. Samkis and Kick have been really good. I don't know, I'm not MVPing Juliera, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, 9-0 and 6. You did really well. Congratulations. I feel like you got carried by your engaged. I'm sorry, Juliera. Just not happening. Okay, INTC's laning was fine. They were actually even, which is good. The problem is, again, once we get out of lane, just like, I don't know, man. You know, I'll give them one X Factor for Dizen's play. Dizen did better than I expected, and did some interesting clutch situations. Yeah, the Yone got banned here, so no Yone. If not, I agree. Yone better than Yasuo right now. Way better than Yasuo right now. I don't like Yasuo still. Even with proper setup, I'm not sold. Fluxu's alive, guys! Fluxu Academy can still make playoffs! Let's go! They just need to beat Liberty tomorrow. If they beat Liberty tomorrow, I think they can force some tiebreakers. They're shy. Yeah. Hopefully. Listen, Prince, you're the family princess. Your brother's older and he's... Wow, Lunar. I'm starting to see why you said you have too much ego to be a coach. Or to be on a pro team for me to get coached. Laning for Fluxo was decent. What I really liked was their map movements. And honestly, I'm actually not super happy with the team fights that they had. I feel like their team fights were a little bit sloppy. Like they kept trying to fight without Yasuo there, which is a big no-no, right? Like your Yasuo was the big team fight tool for this team. They just kept trying to fight without Blackie. It's like, bro, chill. MVP. Who do I want an MVP? Originally, I wanted MVP Portland. I thought Portland did it really, really well, but Samkis and Kick were disengaged from Samkis. Like he did that like almost every single fight. Samkis. He missed a lot of ults though.
Chega nesse outro momento, consegue fazer o engage, e acho que todo momento a gente vê que é o Sanks criando essa iniciação, indo pouco mais pra cima, sendo agressivo e sendo esse cara do setup.
Yeah, see, another like just forced engage. Kick did really well too though.
Já é o grande momento que o Fluxo consegue brilhar.
Portland. You know what? I haven't given Samkis a MVP yet because he only joined partway through, so I'll get to Samkis this round. But I'm gonna be honest, Kick, Portland, Samkis all did incredibly well. There's even a case for Julia. I think Julia might get the MVP vote from CBLOL Academy because 9-0-6 is really impressive. Don't get me wrong. I just feel like he had an easy game in a way because yeah, he gets to just go in after everybody's distracted, right? So yeah, maybe I'm biased against Julia a little bit right now by saying that, but yeah, we'll see.
Gostei bastante dessa partida. Acho que o time do Fluxo aqui veio com essa questão.
Yeah, I'm curious. I get a feeling CBLOL Academy is going to give it to Julia, so that's fine.
Em termos de mecânica individual, a gente viu que eles mandaram muito bem. Acho que o único momento que o Fluxo vacilou foi justamente o break na rota do meio ali. Acho que naquele comecinho, quando o Dzing chegou, acho que poderia ser ponto ali.
It's Forlan or Samkis all the way? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking like, Kick had a really good game too, low-key. Literally, I'm giving it to Samkis because I just gave it to Kick 2 weeks ago, 2 days ago, 2 rounds ago, and I gave it to Forlan last time. So I went to Samkis, but I think all of them deserve it. As for INTZ, it's Tizen, no question. Like, not even close. Okay, to be fair to Julia, look at the damage he did. He did do damage. It's not like he just KS'd all the way, you know. He did do damage, and 9-0-6 not dying is, like I said, it is very impressive. Yeah. But, yeah, I just think he had a too easy a time of it this game. You could have put any AD carry there. Heck, you could have put a Misfortune. Actually, no, Misfortune would have not been a bad pick. Actually, Misfortune would have been a good pick, never mind. But, yeah, like you could put whatever AD carry you just like, and it would have been the same. Maybe the damage numbers would be lower, maybe not as many kills, but it does not change the game. For Fluxo. Yeah, props to Fluxo. Called it. Every time, man. KDA. Every time. I feel like he needs to draw a face here if he wants to do this. Like, draw it on his hands and then do that. Like a Joker face or something, you know? No, you're just covering your mouth. Yeah, he did his job as an AD carry at the end. Exactly. Isn't that like a Joker? Isn't there like a picture of Joker? What's his face? Not Joaquin Phoenix, but the one before him. Jared Leto. I think there's a picture of him like doing that, right? That pose with the Joker smile on his hand, the tattoo. Or maybe I'm just losing my mind. We're getting to about the point of the day where I start like losing my mind while watching this many games. This is why it's really helpful when 4-4 is here. Because if I have to talk the whole day up to this point, I start becoming unhinged by like game 5, game 6. Whereas if 4-4 is here and like you can talk to me, it grounds me a little bit better and I don't go as unhinged. Also, having y'all in chat helps a lot too. So thank you for being here, Dr. Litter. Okay, I'm out of water, so right back. Jax actually got close to Cassante. Wait, what? What do you mean Jax got close to Cassante? Oh, this. Okay, So the flash was not moved to there. No, but even then, Cassante had flash. He could have flashed out. Cassante turned around. To me, that is criminal. Like, he turned around. He deserves to die at that point. In game, of course. Like, you just... That's not allowed. Oh, minute and a half. I don't have enough time to get water. No, screw it. I need to get water. I'm talking too much. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to get water. I'll probably miss part of the draft, and then I'll just rewind and then speed up.
Voltamos!
Ê! Tem que fazer uma gracinha, né? Tem que fazer uma gracinha, né? Tem que fazer uma gracinha.
E nesse ritmo aí de vendo as cataratas descendo no barril, quer dizer, o pessoal descendo no barril, as cataratas, a gente já vai olhando pros picks e bans que vai passando aqui na nossa telinha. A galera já vai terminando ali, a gente já vai vendo esses picks pra rapaziada nessa partida que a gente tava comentando, né? Vale definição de seed, né? A gente sempre comenta, né, que os times que já estão classificados ali, eles têm que ainda pensar um pouquinho no seu posicionamento na tabela, porque ficar lá em cima não garante, porque realmente tudo pode acontecer, mas dá a indicação que você vai pegar um time talvez um pouquinho mais frágil, que teve um pouquinho mais de dificuldade na fase de grupos, então a galera gosta realmente de tentar ficar o mais no topo possível para tentar garantir aqueles confrontos um pouquinho menos complicados, né?
E vale da questão da confiança também, você conseguir bater um time que tá na parte de cima da tabela, te coloca numa situação de confiança que, beleza, se as duas equipes passam pra próxima etapa da competição, ainda assim você sabe que você venceu, teve o primeiro confronto, aquele primeiro confronto faz a diferença. Eu acho que eu gosto pra termos de confiança, você chegar no momento melhor, você identificar que você tá melhor e você chegar nesse momento acaba sendo muito bom. Então, acho que pra mim aqui nem conta tanto pelo seed, conta mais pela confiança, porque a gente sabe que o primeiro vai pegar o oitavo de qualquer forma. Acho que aqui a confiança é o que vai dominar.
Stop the clock! Okay, I made it back! Okay. There we go. So this was the game that didn't matter. So yes, this game doesn't matter on the standings. Both Furia and Rise have qualified, so they're playing for seeding. So I guess it kind of matters in terms of seeding, but yeah, they both qualified. So to me, this is more just like just a check to see like where we are at, how good these teams are, sort of deal. I don't think they're gonna throw the game. I think they're actually gonna hand check because these two will likely meet in the playoffs, right? So, okay, Karthus ban. Oh, actually, yeah. We've not seen very much Karthus. I think it says a lot that Sting still draws a Karthus ban here. And Tryndamere, because Dinkus is Tryndamere mid player, so makes sense. We go Ezreal first, even though Corki is still available. It feels like Corki's just fallen out of favor for the most part. Oh, we go Nidalee for Sting. Okay, that's fine. I don't like the Nautilus first pick. Like, I just don't know why we do this. If we're going to first pick, do we not go Leona instead? I don't understand. Kind of weird, but whatever. And then we go Zyra. Okay, so this is an interesting one because we learned that apparently from... which jungler was it who used to play a lot of Nidalee to high rank? Oh, I forget who y'all told me it was. But yeah, we learned that technically Nidalee can counter Zyra. So that's... interesting that we do this. I personally still think the Zyra side is a stronger matchup. It's better for team fighting as well later on, but yeah. And then we Jax blind here. Okay, for Zekus. I don't hate this. If you're going to do it, do R3 and then ban out counters. Exactly as we're seeing here. So, well played. We go Yone. Oh, this is looking real scary already, actually. And then we still run a Corki into the Yone. Oh, I do not like that. I think Yone is a counter to the Corki. I do not like the fact that we're doing this. And then we run Cassante into Jax, which I also do not like Furia, and then we do Ziggs. Okay. Here's the thing. This comp by itself actually looks pretty good. Like this to me by itself is like a 4 or 4.5. Like it's amazing team fighting. You've got 2 solid meat shields, and you've got pretty good sustained damage in team fights plus poke. Like it's got everything you want. In isolation, great composition. But I feel like Rise got counter in multiple ways. And okay, Nidalee is also a counter early. So Rise have like 4 counters. They win. The only thing that doesn't counter is Nautilus, and that's okay. That's just your press R go button for the team. So this is actually really interesting. I'm still gonna give this a comp on the left hand side for Fury, a 4. Very playable still. I still think it's a great comp. I'm gonna give Rise a 4.5, which might get downgraded because actually I'll give them a 4.5, which will probably get downgraded to a 4 because this comp must win lane. If you do not win lane at this comp, then you can still play into that. It's still good picks. You still got split push, but it gets a lot harder for Rise if they don't win lane. So yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not a fan of the Nidalee either. Here. Whoops. Sorry. We missed the invade. Just back a bit so we can see the invade. I'll get the numbers off the screen once I write them down, sorry. I just want to see if the invade did anything. Okay, nope. Nothing happened.
E vale destacar aqui que isso aqui, eles ganhando esse jogo aqui da Rise, eles vão manter empatados esses 2 equipes vencerem na próxima semana. Tem essa questão do critério de desempate, que é justamente o... Então, a gente pode ver uma coisa desdobrando não só pela parte de baixo, mas pela questão de seed. E a gente tá vendo aqui também as equipes já se deslocando aqui, os caçadores indo fazer os seus campos, o Shinner começando a indo pra ele executar. Normalmente a gente tava nos patches anteriores vendo a Zyra optando por essa volta completa, mas a gente tá vendo que depois das mudanças no executar,
which will probably get dropped to 4, I suspect. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm not exactly a huge fan of the Nidalee either. Again, it's been explained to me, it is a potential, like, you just gank the Zyra and try and kill her early. Zyra can't do anything to Nidalee early on. So I can kind of see it. But yeah, I agree. I think just Zyra, she brings way more to the team than Nidalee does, unless you've got a dedicated Pokemon. If you've got a dedicated Pokemon, then by all means, the Nidalee is good. But
a gente tá vendo aqui que o Shinner opta justamente pelo executar. Acho que a árvore vermelha também dá muito jus a Zyra também. Acho que a árvore vermelha combina legal. Tem essa questão das runas que mesclam muito bem. Sentinela zumbi acaba sendo uma runa.
Throw Spear win game, simple as that. Well, no, there's one more step in between, Dark Knight. Throw Spear, land Spear, win game. The landing Spear is a tough part. Okay, good gank, really good gank. Oh, Sting screwed up. Sting screwed up. Oh no. That is horrific. Oh dear. That's super rough for the Nidalee. Because okay, so the reason why I'm saying it's so horrific is not just because you fed First Blood. You fed First Blood to a Corki who can potentially try and bully out the Yone early, but also Sting dying there means that Steiner gets a massive lead in terms of jungle tempo. It's just like, one of the worst possible situations that you could get into. Oh, that flash timing to dodge the spear. And Sting just miscalculated damage. Oh, Triumph? I think this Triumph brought the heal that much. Okay, that's real.
Mas ele errou o timing e a gente tá vendo como o Shinner já roubou esse azul. Então essa vida ali tá sendo muito punida por esse gank ter dado errado aqui.
I hate being right sometimes.
Forçando essa troca porque ainda tem esse teleporte. Então
I didn't say it to Sting, I said it to y'all.
Negar algumas ondas de minions aí pro Lolo.
Precisa deixar a lane um pouquinho mais desconfortável, a gente viu que tem essa vantagem.
I mean, y'all in here, you know that not a lot of people watch this. I do this for love of the game and love of Academy and young talent. Heck, I'm not even an affiliate yet either. Yushin knows that. Okay. Well, Sting's going for round 2. Yeah, I almost feel like if Sting wants to do this, you're better off trying top lane, where Zekkas might actually be able to get the Counter-Strike off and then, yeah, set you up for for the spear. Mid's a bit hard. Like Linkus has a knockup, but it's a much harder knockup to land in a way. Also, I think Corki's just a lot better at just dodging out in general. At least Cassante still has to charge up, so.
Caguetado pela sua própria passiva, mas se ele não conseguiu fazer gank, ele se contentou em live já fazer a galinha adversária, enquanto o Sting, o Lolo pode encontrar com ele no meio da selva, tenta ali tirar a visão do
I like how
adversário.
Lolo's fueling himself right now. He's like, okay, I know I can dodge his spears. I do not care. I will invade on you.
E se eu tava comentando que o Sting poderia
Also, the ward situation coming through from Fury is very nice right now. They are tracking Sting perfectly. They've got good wards in long river as well to potentially watch for rooms. Okay, they don't see Bounty, but they also don't need to. That's nothing Bounty can do right now. Despite all that, Linkus still did a very good job in the 1v1. All that pressure meant that Linkus got to farm very evenly. So even CS, level 6 first. Once Yone has the ult, it's just that much more pressure onto the Corki, right? Like, it's not really kill threat this early on, but the way you play the Yone into a lot of range matchups is you just try and trade your health with their mana and their health as much as possible. And then once you kind of pick up Blade of the Ruin King, you're done. Like, that lane becomes so hard to play against, because resources champion plus lifesteal feels like infinite sustain. Is this Fury Academy coached by the same foreigners? I don't know. He's not listed as the coach for Academy, Western Way. Though I am also very impressed with Western Way's coaching. Coach Korn is the Fury Academy coach listed. And to give credit, I think Fury Academy, this whole split, it's not just like when they changed the coach in the main team. Coach Korn, I think, has been doing a great job with this roster. I think y'all were the ones who told me that Fury Academy is, like, they're very good at developing their players too, right? Like, they're known for developing good players, so. Yeah. But no, I don't know how involved Western Way is with the coaching here.
O engage do Bounty lá na rota inferior vai funcionando. O Manel ainda tenta a devolução ali com a sua lâmina Zenith, mas é aquela troca de carícias que não vai levar muita coisa. Eles estão mais interessados em fazer esse farm. E na parte superior do mapa, o Steamer tá mais interessado em fazer as vastiladas.
Sting's taking Dragon, or Sting is not taking Dragon, it's taking Scuttle. Okay. It's a pet peeve of mine that we're seeing grubs go down before dragons go down. I don't like that that's the case. I understand why it happens, I just wish it wasn't the case. Oh, good hook from Bounty. Really good hook from Bounty. Aikawa lives? Oh, yeah, Fury's just getting gold leads literally just from laning right now, all across the board. Their fundamentals are really, really solid. They've improved so much, it's crazy, actually. Like, Shino and Steiner were already good coming out from CBLOL, but yeah. So yeah, the stream, the coach stream is a little bit buggy the last 2 days. I don't know if it's my internet or something, but hopefully I'm back now. Am I back? Let me ask in chat, because it's showing us back on my end, but yeah, maybe just need a refresh.
De mãos dadas com o Kakashi.
Nesse ponto aqui acaba sendo bem difícil também você conseguir uma iniciação, porque se a Leona utilizar a lâmina Zenith, o Nautilus consegue usar a interação do Q pra parar o avanço dessa Leona, então acaba sendo bem difícil. Se pular nos Ziggs, ele pode usar a carga explosiva.
Okay, good. I'm back. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what. Everything just died for a second. Good news is we didn't miss anything in game. Nothing happened in game. It's just the same old thing, but okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know why. Stream said he died there. But you know what, we're just in time for a potential gank, and for Joe, for you to ask your question, or what the thought that you were thinking about all day there. Ooh, good read from Kakashi. Why is it that I cover Brazil? Because it's one of the most fun regions in the world. Like, it's the players, when I started covering it was back in 2021, and back then the players were kind of brain dead. Oh, Linkus whipped! Dang, okay. Yeah, at least you couldn't punish him. That's fine. It's not that big a deal for Rise. I don't know if they should be starting this up though. I mean, technically they still have Depth Charge and Mega Inferno Bomb, so they could. But sorry, I will answer your question, Big Joe, after the fight because they are getting kind of spicy right now. And oh shoot, sorry, I'm trying to speed up a little bit. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's the combo we were waiting for. Yeah, without the Fate Seal from Linkus, that was always going to be a really dicey fight. Yeah, Fury just thanks you for the leash, I guess. Oh, and Shino's playing this clean. Damn. Yo, Shino making Cassante actually look good into Jax. Damn, that solo kill. Okay. Okay, I see you. Holy. Fury's enhancing Rise. Yep, Furia Academy are the second place team. Like, there is a gap between second and third right now. Holy crap. That was clean from them. Solo play. Okay, sorry, Big Show. Yes. So, to your question, Brazil back in 2021 was super fun. It was like LPL. Like, it was like the China region where very aggressive, very hands, just constantly fighting all the time. So, it was just really fun to cast and to watch. Like, I appreciate cerebral play, like what the LCK was doing, but I like to just watch action. Since then, Brazil has improved rapidly since 2021, and they are way, way better than they were back then. And their level of play is actually pretty interesting. The storylines are crazy too. The players are super, super fun. Okay. Oh, okay, wait. Link is... Fate Shield's back up? Oh, it's not back up yet. I got baited. Every time the ult's almost back up, I actually can't see it. It's too small. Okay, Rise is inting and throwing a little bit. They keep picking fights they shouldn't be looking for, and they're... Okay. I don't know. Yeah. Surely Sting doesn't get out. Surely Sting... Oh my goodness, Sting actually gets out. What? Wait, what killed him? What killed Sting? Hold on, I need to rewind. What the hell killed Sting? Was that a rocket? I'm sorry, I'm trying to slow this down to see what... Had to be a rocket, right? There's literally nothing else. Fart forward. Oh, it's a rocket through the wall. You can't see it in the wall. Oh my goodness. Lolo, you I love this. There, Big Joe. That right there. Those are one of the reasons why I just love Brazil, man. Like, plays like that, crazy things happening all the time. This is tier 2 Brazil too. This isn't even like their top tier. Tier 1's even funnier. And the drama between their players and their willingness for them to trash talk and everything is absolutely wonderful too. If I recall, Joe, you play on EU West, right? So, or EU side, right? So I don't know if you guys are familiar with like North American League of Legends, but like when the LCS was starting up, like the old TSM CLG days, Brazil is kind of like that, like the old TSM Brazil days, TSM CLG days. It's still like that even now. So yeah, just really great storylines and action. Oh. Okay. You can keep sieging. Or maybe not. Yeah, kind of low. That's fair. Yeah. I do watch other regions as well. I don't just cover Brazil. Like, I do collegiate for North America. I was covering tier 3 in North America as well. I was on their committee till just this split. And then this split, I didn't because I got a bit busy with other stuff. And there are too many games that I needed to cover elsewhere. So I'm not part of committee this year or this split for tier 3 in North America. But yeah. Okay. For sure, Big Show. Thanks for dropping by, man. Appreciate it. Have a good night, man. And once again, thanks for dropping by. Sorry, I went to check like how far I am from live. I'm going to speed this up to try and catch up with live again. So I have the bad habit of like stopping my Costream partway or like pausing to like run back things. So we end up falling behind. Okay, Dark Knight. He has indeed been sprinting this down. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for dropping by too, Dark Knight. Oh yeah, Friday. I'll be on this entire weekend, so I'll see you Friday. Nice and early in West Coast time. Super week, another 3 games, another 3 days. That's gonna be fun this weekend. Okay, this match though took a weird turn. I did not expect what we've gotten to see so far. I thought this would be a more measured game, but Sting is actually sprinting it, surprisingly, with this Nidalee pick. Oh. Okay. Zekis' Jax, oh, well, he's kind of far behind. But even then, we're already starting to see how the Jax Cassante is kind of going, the matchup's going. I think in another like 5 minutes, Zekis should be fine in the 1v1, and we'll be able to hold on perfectly fine. Yeah, Fury Academy are just playing this clean now. Like, what impressed me the most last split when I watched Fury Academy play was not their individual mechanics, it was actually their macro and just how clean they play. Then this split, they've leveled up their individual mechanics. So it just feels like a stranglehold right now on Ryze. Ryze got 1 Void Grub and that's it. Normally, I'd be a little bit worried about the scaling from the Jax, or not a little bit. I'd be just flat out very worried about the scaling from the Jax Yone and Ziggs. But Fury Academy so far have not let off the gas. They're not giving Ryze the space to scale. So yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, yeah, we just went into top for now. Bit of a holding pattern from Furia. I wonder if they're just gonna play for the next team fight. I don't like the idea of them just playing for team fight though. Like, it's a perfectly fine front to back composition. I just worry about the volatility that the Yone introduces in the team fight situation. I'd much rather see them set up for like a dive or something. Oh, that hook. Okay. Yeah, and this is the other concern I have. If we just sit in lanes, right? We mentioned before, these are all 3 counter lanes, technically. So the longer you sit in your counter matchups, the worse it's going to get for you. So, yeah. Very much not ideal. That hook though. Not all those hooks are just weird and wonky. Definitely not weird and wonderful. Just straight up wonky. Clamam objetivo que vai ser inspirado até inclusive aqui, que é justamente esse ouro catch-up aqui para não ter esse efeito bola de neve tão predominante nas partidas. Eu acho que é uma mecânica. Yeah, if anything, I think Fury Academy should have just overloaded bot lane on that much earlier on the play. Like when you send Lolo down there, probably send Mano and just clear out vision. And then ideally, you send Steiner and Aikawa as well. Just 4-man bot side. Even if you don't get kills, that's fine. Between Corki and Ezreal, you've got enough poke that you can force them off the turret and then potentially just take the turret and back off. It's more about gaining control over the map and just trying to shrink what Ryze is able to control, right? Oh. Oh, Shino! You sexy beast. Thumbs up after! Let's go! I swear, man, Shino is actually making this Cassante look good. And he dodges out the Fate Sealed! Or Link is missed, one or the other, however you want to cut it. Oh my goodness. Like, yes, you killed him, but at what cost? Sting and Bounty are so damn low. Snipe, 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 snipe! Oh, Bounty lives?
lado tem a eliminação e torre do outro lado.
Aikawa even with this
Pois
side.
é, a gente viu
We
que
traded
o
inner for
Ryze
outer,
foi muito
worth.
insistente, e o Shino por muito pouco não consegue eliminação em cima do Sting e em cima do Bounty.
Yeah,
Mas
that's
é
the
isso,
overload
a
bot
Ryze
side I was talking
sabe
about,
que
right?
eles
Like,
precisam
Shino
defender
top side,
e sabe
just
que
overload
podem
bot.
contar que a gente não viu aqui
I think they were much more confident doing that because they actually had vision when Shino got dove, but still.
Segurar a onda de minions, mas tem as plantas da Zyra, também tem os birubiruzinhos pequenos ali que conseguem tancar um pouquinho mais essa torre e ter essa sobrevida que você consegue quando você garante.
Yeah, it is getting a little bit scary though.
Então, é um ponto que eles conseguiram reparar.
Fury Academy is still fine, but Rise is starting to claw their way back in. If not for the early sort of 3 deaths and the way Sting was playing with reckless abandon, I think Rise would actually be in a pretty good spot right now. And we'd see the game kind of balancing out at this point, where Rise starts to basically be pretty much dead even. Heck, and maybe even start actually having a bit more threat.
Dá muito desse dano nesses objetivos neutros.
Dá muito dano, consegue tancar ali com as plantinhas. A gente tá
Só que
vendo
tem um
ali.
detalhe, que ela precisa utilizar ultimate se ela pretende
Okay,
fazer esse
just
barão.
drop one word in there, please,
Normalmente,
Furia,
ultimate
and
ela vai
then
fazer com
go for
2
Dragon.
jogadores, 3 jogadores, então se a equipe da Fúria vai ter que fazer
I
uma
actually think
escolha,
Rise
será que
could
vale
look to
a pena
contest Furia.
iniciar
Like,
esse objetivo,
You
utilizando
kind of
ultimate?
want it to because it is soul point.
Importante pra luta, né?
Exatamente, mas por enquanto nesse ponto é o dragão infernal.
You can
que vai
sack
explodir,
Dragon
e a gente tá
and
vendo
go
que
for
o Rise
kills if
não
you're
tá
Rise here.
em boas condições de responder.
I think that's
Então,
probably the
por
safer
isso,
call.
vai puxar justamente a rota superior, não tem como eles entrarem aqui. Entrar nessa região nesse momento pra equipe da Rise é um tiro no pé. Então eu acho que eles não querem perder o movimento de um pé por enquanto. Acho que eles têm que aproveitar o tempo do mapa, utilizar o push de minions da rota superior,
Okay.
pegar um pouco de visão.
Shino's
na
just gonna
parte
solo
de
that. Nice.
Aquela famosa história do tiro no
I guess
pé.
you don't need to drop a ward if you're
O
physically
escolher
just gonna be
na mão da
there
Rise vai deixar esse
for Fury
objetivo,
Academy.
nas
That's fine.
mãos do time da Fúria. E realmente
Essa é boa essa, viu?
maravilhosa, né? Cinema nacional tá
Yeah, Zekus is a bit of a power trough right now. He needs the second item. Once he gets second item, I think he'll start being able to go toe to toe with Shino a bit better.
O tom também
We're already
exatamente
kinda
esse,
seeing
galera
that
tem
a
que
little bit
sacrificar em algum
already.
lado pra tentar garantir o outro, né? Então, realmente, a galera da Rise não deve estar feliz em deixar isso.
Like Jax is losing, but very, very slightly, and that means under turret, Shino probably can't kill Zekus.
Pro time da Fúria, mas eles também não podem se arriscar, não é o momento deles brigarem.
Soul point
A gente sabe que
acquired.
Tem Muramana, força da Trindade pra caramba nas mãos dos caras, então pode ser um momento difícil pra brigar, né?
É, e um ponto que vale destacar o que a Fúria fez.
Yeah, I think for Rise, Linkus and Zekus are coming online. Zekus can continue to match 1v1 in the side lane with Shino. Linkus can match quite, I think, comfortably Lolo or Aikawa right now. For all that Lolo is up gold, it's from kills, like 4-3. The CS has actually been going Linkus' way. And with the Immortal Shield Bow as well, I just don't think Lolo can kill him anymore 1v1. Same with Aikawa. So Linkus can just split. Rise should just do 1-3-1. And then let their comp carry through. They're just trying to avoid like massive team fights if they can help it. Or if they do find a massive team fight, they just need to be the ones initiating it. Find the pick.
Em termos de você jogar um mapa mais proativo, você identificar e não deixar o seu oponente respirar durante a partida. Acho que tá muito bonito de ver o jogo que a Fúria vem fazendo em termos de eliminações. Não tem tantas eliminações, só 14 abates, mas assim, em termos de mapa, a Fúria tá mandando muito bem.
Eu acho que é uma temática que a gente vê um pouquinho mais, né?
Yeah, if anything, Furia, I'm actually looking at them and wondering what their win con is, right? They've taken a bit too long. The game's starting to slide away from them. They've still got good team fighting, as we saw. Like, do they just wait and go for Infernal Soul? Infernal Soul will be really helpful for them. It'll be nice. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like defensive stats are more important. Surviving the Yone is probably more important than actually doing damage right now. Because a lot of the damage that comes up from Rise is not really answerable. Oh. Okay. Oh! Look how much damage they're eating too on the back end of it. Mono's tanky, he's not that tanky. He's still a support.
Realmente, é a segunda vez, né? Ali na parte de baixo também tinha duas pinks na mesma bush, mas tanto faz, garante um pouquinho mais de visão. O Kakashi tava tentando ficar ali um pouquinho mais.
And meanwhile, in bot lane,
Ele tem aquela ultimate
the
ali,
1v1 continues.
na distância. Enquanto isso, na parte de baixo, tem aquela troca, os dois jogadores tentando puxar o wave. Do outro lado, Zeca
Okay, Zekus actually finally completed his Thunder Sky. That's kind of huge. And kind of necessary.
2 minutos e 40 ali pro Dragão Infernal. O Barão continua por aqui vivo. E esse controle de visão que você falou tá sendo muito importante. Olha a quantidade de ward.
Yeah, I'm getting very, very worried. Fury can't seem to pick the fight they want, right? We've seen them try a couple times now, and it hasn't really worked out for them.
O time da Fúria.
E tô gostando como a Fúria tá conseguindo controlar uma visão razoavelmente profunda dentro da selva, mas eles não querem começar esse objetivo se eles não têm esse total controle, enquanto a Ryze tá conseguindo.
I feel like this next dragon is kind of like the might be a watershed moment. If Furia can win the fight, not just get the dragon, but actually win a fight, they extend their timer. If Ryze win that fight, then I think that's the kind of beginning of the end for Furia, and then it gets really, really hard for Furia at that point. Well, not very, very hard, but it gets much harder. It's still very playable. Teamfight comps can always come back with one good teamfight, with one wombo combo. I shouldn't exaggerate rumors of their death.
Também agora o Chino 16, então a gente tá vendo que em termos de como os solo laners estão, eles estão muito bem.
Não tem absolutamente nada definido. A gente tá vendo ali um de 4.000 ali de ouro de diferença, mais ou menos.
That's a decent chunk.
A gente tá vendo também que o time da Ryze vai resistindo muito bem, não vai deixando ali tudo absolutamente de graça pro time da Fúria, mas também vai tentando se manter no game.
A gente tá vendo que a diferença real é apenas no Chino, porque nos outros jogadores não tem essa diferença gritante.
Okay, yeah, I don't think we're going to see Baron being done right now. I think it's going to be a dragon angle for these two teams. It's actually very interesting to me that Zek is actually pushing all the way out right now. That tells us a lot. Despite the fact that Geno's and I'm up, Zeke's is not that strong item. It's a cheap item, right? So it's not that beneficial to the 1v1 necessarily. And the skilling from Jax is starting to come through. Despite this massive CS discrepancy, despite the 2k gold, like Zek is being able to push out a sign of how the 1v1 is going to go. That's why I hate Cassante being picked into the Jax here. Like, why do we keep insisting on doing that? I have no confidence that any team can end the game fast enough that's a good idea. Like, maybe if you're playing against ITC Academy, maybe, and even then, I'm not sold on it. Like, I actually want to see it before I comment on it. I'm actually curious if Linkus can handle that 1v1 right now. I mean, he's got enough lifesteal. That matchup might actually be better for Linkus than it is for Zekas. Okay, Furia, because they are still the team ahead, they still get first move advantage on the dragon. And it is soul for them, so Ryze have to fight this. Okay. Oh, Bounty's dead?
Foi eliminado pelo LoL, a gente viu que o Kakashi fez aquele BTP pra comprar a sua Rabadon.
That's dragon done. Okay, nice. Fury extend the timer-ish. Well, they extend the timer, but it's not the big team fight they wanted. I think it's a good call from Ryze to just back off. Like, they looked for the pick, they couldn't quite make it happen. Fight was not favorable. They sack Bounty, they back off. This is permanent, this is going to hurt a lot, but again, the whole deal with Ryze is that a lot of their engage does not give you space for countering, right? Like, Kakashi is going to come from a long, long ways away. The CC chain that comes through from a Nautilus, Yone, Jax is absolutely massive. And as long as you find the right targets, that target shouldn't be able to move from 100 to 0. They should just melt. So.
Conseguir fazer esse controle de visão, ainda mais com uma composição que tem campeões que kaitam bastante, como EZ, Cork, a Zyra também, que se beneficia muito de campeões que entram de uma forma muito
So in a way, the additional damage is nice. The poke, especially for Lolo and Akawa, is going to be nice. Maybe in a face-off situation, that comes in handy. But when it comes to the actual team fight, I'm not going to say that this is insurmountable by Ryze. So Ryze can still kind of take the time to sit back a little bit.
Vai ter que confiar muito, né? Isso deixa o crescimento deles perigoso. O Aikawa não tem medo de
Oh, nice from Aikawa. Really nice from Aikawa.
Teve que usar o seu flash pra tentar sair. O Sting
Problem is, look at Zekas. Zekas is just...
já fica meio perigoso, né? Perdeu ali o seu flash numa tentativa de engage.
That's so weird. I actually kind of want to rewind, but I keep doing that, and with how buggy the stream is right now, I don't want to break the stream. But I'm just wondering, like, is Zekas cutting a wave, or is Shino cutting a wave? Because they ended up on such opposite sides of the map. Like, I actually think it's better for Ryze to just cut the wave like that. If they're trading positions like that, I think it's more beneficial for Ryze. The wave will still push in favor of Furia, though, so... Wait, they need to clear that, yeah. Okay, half health. Aikawa's not doing damage in there. Shinobird's are pretty quick, though. Okay, they get the Baron. Oh my goodness, Shino. Wow. Okay, Shino my MVP right now. For Fury Academy, Shino my MVP. It's not even close. I know Shino's only 2-1-1. It doesn't look that impressive. You contrast that to Lolo, who's 5-1-3 and probably did a lot more damage. But that fight, like, Shino can't beat Zekas the 1v1 anymore. It doesn't matter. Shino gets to the fight, gets the backline, absolutely punishes Kakashi there. And you can do that to Sting. You can... I don't know if you can do that to Linkus necessarily, but... yeah, if you force Kakashi and Sting out like that, that's already pretty big. You're trading 1 for 2. You zone out. Shino's still making this Kazante pick work, despite all the odds slowly stacking up against him. I'm so impressed.
Mas agora com o bônus do Barão começa a ficar pouco mais difícil, principalmente porque todos os jogadores ainda tem por ali, ó. Olha a chegada do Aikau aparecendo ali, flanqueador aparecendo ali, tanque. Ele não tem flash disponível, o Zekas desconecta muito dano pra cima dele.
Aikau is also individually making some kind of low-key crazy plays.
Voltando com muita saúde ainda o atirador do time da Fúria, enquanto na parte superior a galera da Fúria
the rest team's just sieging up.
tentando chegar, tentando ali incomodar
bastante. That's actually kind of impressive that Aikau was able to survive Zekas right now. Well, with the help of the turret. On open ground, I think Zekas runs him. Yeah, Ryze is still going up. Zekas is always a monster. He's got potential for outplay at any time. If anything, I'm still waiting for Linkus to get a good Fate Sealed off. Like, I'm used to seeing Dioge's Yone, or even... Did Fu play this split? I can't remember who the other guy who was playing it was. I know Dioge played it a lot last split. I'm still waiting for that big Yone ult. So far, Linkus has been rather underwhelming. Okay. Nice engage from Bounty. Linkus tried. That was actually a really good engage angle, but Mano managed to stun him and not get caught. That's really unfortunate. Really well played from Mano. Really unfortunate for Ryze that finally Linkus gets the big Fate Sealed he's looking for and just cannot actually do the damage. He got CC'd. I want to replay that fight actually after this. We'll probably have time. Yeah. Mano's holding everything. You're using a point-blank Zenith blade just to lock him down. Really well played from Furia overall. Very, very patient play from Furia. Oh. Okay, Mano finally goes down, but... Oh, yo, Lolo, what are you doing? Lolo! Lolo, brother! We walked through the minefield. Unnecessary. Still, really impressed. Sorry, I want to go back to that fight first. Because, yeah, props to Bounty for finding the right angle there.
Avançando na rota superior, mas talvez eles possam criar algum cenário de dive se eles conseguirem encaixar com um poke. Vamos dar uma olhada no que vai desdobrar, porque a onda de Minions da rota meio já chegou.
It's just this hook, right? It's coming. It's coming.
Pelo amor de Deus, o Aikai o Lolo por ali é o esquadrão de demolição do time da Fúria.
Okay.
Vão levando absolutamente
Wasn't it there? Oh, it's up here. My bad.
ali pelo buff do Barão que todos os jogadores ainda têm.
Oh, onto Steiner, no less.
Essa tentativa, mas eles vão responder com engage.
Steiner Strangleton comes in so late. Oh, it's Shino. It's not even Mano. Okay, yeah, Shino might goat this game. Holy crap. Like, genuinely, considering the scoreline he ended up with. Again, I hate that he picked this. But damn, he made it look good. Like, that Cassante was very, very much not about that whatsoever. We still saw the comp. I think 4.5 is warranted for this comp. It wasn't executed properly by Ryze, but the idea was there, and I think that's the important part. The laning from Ryze was fine. The biggest problem was map movements from them. I'm going to give them like a straight 1 for map movements because I think it dragged everything down. Like, the actual team fights weren't bad, but they ended up being so behind. Actually, no, I can't do that. I'll give them a 2 and a 2 actually. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of it was just Sting kind of inting the early game. which shouldn't have been the case, but here we are. And because of that, Linkus was just so scared to pull the trigger for most of the game. Zekas to me was... no, I'll get to Bounty. I think Bounty actually had a really low-key good game. Kakashi was really solid too. Kakashi was probably one of the major things that kept them in for such a long time. Zekas and Linkus just could not seem to actually execute, which is really weird. Furia. The laning was fine. I'll give it like a bit more because I think part of the gank was also just the way the lanes were being set up. So well played that. The map movements are really good early. I'm not giving them a 5 because they stalled on the mid game, and we've been over this before. I'm not a fan when teams stall in the mid game. Like, to me, if your team stalls on the mid game, it's usually because you're not really properly identifying what your next or immediate move should be. And this wasn't a game where there was like a lot of back and forth and like trying to sort out, and both teams were like, contesting. If anything, Rise was very passive mid game, and we didn't see Fury Academy just completely run the map. So yeah, like hardly any sieges actually. And with the Corki Ezreal, I understand the threat of the Yone is very strong, but at the same time, like, you're trying to bait them out turret, and Corki and Ezreal have enough range that you should be playing edge of turret, and you have enough time to react. So the team fights were really good from them though when it did happen. Half a mark because it didn't happen more. Yeah. That's generally incredibly well played. Shino might go. This Cassante play was insane. It's not even like the side laning. His laning was also very impressive, but it's just the way he was playing out the fights was just insane. He had so much impact, it wasn't even funny. Holy. Okay, what time is it? I've got 48 minutes before I gotta go, folks. So, hopefully we don't get a long break between games, and hopefully we don't get a long pause, because we've been having some pauses. And also, hopefully my stream doesn't crash again, because that was not great. That it crashed just when people dropped by too. That's highly unfortunate. I don't know what caused it. It might be my internet, maybe. Because we're having quite a bit of stutters actually in that right now. I'm curious who CBLOL is going to MVP.
Poderiam ter essa chance, e acho que a composição da Rise também era muito difícil de você criar. Eles não tinham pressão com esse Jax, não conseguiam pressionar
Shino's scoreline looks really weak.
Para criar essas jogadas com o follow-up da ultimate do Ziggs.
Like, it's actually really good, but like on paper the stats just don't look good, so I wonder.
Era melhor não fazer do que entrar e você perder a jogada, porque seria uma situação que ou você perde. Então,
okay, we're about to find out.
Não fazer, e acho que era mais sensato.
Oh, wow, look at that damage from Shino. He actually did so much damage this game. Holy.
Na faixa dos 20 minutos ali, a gente pode dar uma olhadinha que ele se manteve, ele não subiu muito.
Actually, maybe I should give it to Kakashi.
Depois do Barão que o jogo realmente cresceu.
Have I given one to Kakashi yet?
Esses dois
Rise.
É verdade, realmente complicadíssimo.
I did, okay, that's fine.
Dano, a gente viu ali que
Now I'll get to Bounty. I thought Bounty had more impact. He tried to make things happen at least. I felt Rise was wholly too passive for my liking. Like, when you start scaling up, when you start being able to match, you need to start making action happen, and I did not see that come through from most people, except for Sting and Bounty, but Sting's usually backfired, so I don't want to MVP somebody who ended up inting the early game because of over-aggression.
Entre a Cruz e a Caldeirinha. E falando entre Cruz e Caldeirinha, eu vou te colocar entre a Cruz e a Caldeirinha. Decida quem vai ser o destaque.
Who did the most damage? Okay. So maybe Aikawa. It's what I think CBLOL is going to be doing it too.
Conseguiu segurar muito bem. E acho que foi pouco além nesse jogo, foi justamente o Shino que não teve muito desse.
Oh no, they get to Shino. Okay, let's go.
Acho que ele conseguiu cumprir o papel dele muito bem.
I am high-key surprised.
Que cometeu menos erros.
Just because usually when I pick like bad stats because of like other strategic play or whatever, usually CBLOL tends to go with more stats. So I'm surprised, but I'm okay with it. And it looks like the stream kind of froze again. Okay, it froze on their side. I have like PTSD right now from the way the streams keep freezing, so.
E agora, falando em viver, vamos ver se o time da Kabum vai conseguir continuar vivendo no campeonato ou se a PNG vai encaixar mais uma vitória nessa sequência linda que ele
last match of the day. Pain, top of the table, 9-1. They are incredibly strong. Actually, who did they lose to? I keep forgetting. It was the most random. Oh, it's the first game against KBM.A. That's good. That's fair. And then Kaboom. So Pain's fine. Even if they drop a game at this point, they are still fine. They have to hit against Fury. They'll be first seed no matter what. I assume. I don't even know if you get to pick your opponent. If seeding means you pick your opponent or seeding just means you face 8. Because I'm going to be honest, 7th or 8th, not going to matter against Pain Gaming Academy. Kaboom, on the other hand, it matters a lot. If they can get a win, they lock their spot. If they don't get a win, then... Yeah, we already been through this multiple times. Kaboom is just an FE situation. Kaboom Academy has not looked amazing, unfortunately. And part of it's just to keep the rotating roster they keep having, right? Raven and Crosstail have not looked as dominant as Skuru Crosstail. Joska's been kind of meh. Deity's solid, but he's not going to be a carry for the team. Vital looked good. I mean, Vital has consistently looked good. Even in CBLOL, he looked good. Ooh, that's a long break timer. I wonder why the break timer is so long towards the end. The Fury Academy game was not a fast game whatsoever, so really surprised actually. Yeah. Okay. Well, they need time to set this one up. This game, the game we just watched, Furia Rise, was actually my pick for like the most. I expected this to be the most high skill game. It kind of wasn't. The mid game saw a lot more than I expected. I mean, the individual mechanics were still good, but yeah. It is what it is, I guess. Both teams being, if anything, maybe too respectful to each other. But yes, welcome back, Lunar. Oh, it's just Paynix, yeah. Unironically, yeah. As a Pain fan, I always want to watch Pain games. That's fine, but also, I am not expecting Pain to drop this game no matter what. So it's like watching Loud games, you know, in CBLOL when Loud's on a roll. It's like, oh, it's another Loud game. It's just Loud next. They're just not going to do anything till 15-20 minutes, and they're just suddenly win the game. Pain Academy, that said, I should note, they were doing incredible before the break. Like, they were looking so clean. Their early games were insane. They were stomping lanes and just winning everything. But since they came back like yesterday, the way they played was kind of sloppy in the mid game. They gave up a lot of advantages in the mid game. They were still so far ahead from laning, and they're still Pain Gaming, so their late game was still really strong. But yeah, the mid game was sloppier than I like. Pain drop everything called finals. Nah, man, Pain Gaming Academy won. They're the reigning champions. I believe. It's kind of unfortunate. I know that in CBLOL a lot of times the first match of the season is always like the grand finals, right? But when it's a single round robin, I actually really don't like this, because a lot of times like day one of the split is super random. Teams obviously aren't like back in their regular competitive mindset yet, so I hate that that's the first match we get. So like when Pain played VKS Academy, or Pain Academy played VKS Academy on day one, both teams looked kind of sus. VKS Academy looked a lot better. Pain Academy just straight up looked super sus. Whereas if we pit them now, I think this is a much more interesting match, seeing these two play now. When they're warmed up, when they're actually starting to come into playoff form, that'd be sexy. Yeah. Disappointed, but oy well. It is what it is, I suppose. Okay. I'm just checking my VODs to see if I need to stitch the VODs together. It does look like the when my stream went down, it actually broke the VOD, so I'll have to download 2 VODs and stitch them together, and then kind of fix it from there, I guess. That's super annoying. Okay. So, I already mentioned I kind of have to leave around 5:30 Pacific, so that's about 40 minutes time. Which means the game probably has to be like 30 minutes or less. blame for being busy. As much as 4 is at fault for many things, I don't think he could have controlled my stream. At least I hope he can't control my stream and my internet. If he can, that's a whole different issue. But yeah, so if it looks like the game's gonna be done like shortly at 5:30, I'll stay on for a little bit, and I'll just drive a little bit faster after this. But if it looks like we've got tech pauses and it doesn't look like it's ending, I might just drop out midway through the game. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I am praying that Pain Gaming plays a clean game. As much as I want Kaboom to play well, and you know what, if Kaboom plays well, that's really good too. But I just want to see Pain Gaming play a clean game, and then there's a chance that if Kaboom doesn't play well, it ends fast. There's also a chance, even if Kaboom play well, it might end fast, because sometimes, you know, when teams are both playing at a high level, the mistakes kind of compound on themselves. So yeah, I just don't want to see like a 40-minute, you know, sit back, scale farm style game, basically. That's just the one thing I don't want to see.
Bom,
Okay, we're back.
Um momento noticiário. Pronunciamento.
No!
Vai estar na última rodada, vamos finalizar a penúltima.
Wait, it's doing it again? My stream's dead
começar
again?
a última rodada, então vai ser uma bagunça danada, então vai valer muito a pena, a gente tá esperando aqui. E foi o que eu comentei, André, a integridade competitiva é muito importante, tem que zelar pela competição, que todo mundo possa estar nas condições perfeitas de jogo para poder rolar, isso é muito importante para a competição, não só para os jogadores, mas para toda a experiência do público também.
You know what? That's actually super funny, because that message that came at the bottom apparently is that Pain Kaboom is going to be postponed to next week. So it wasn't, yeah, something went down on their end too. Maybe it's just the internet is not working good all over the world. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, so that's it for today, I guess. Like, yeah. What a weird day. You know what? That's fine. That's good. I had to run off today anyways, so that ends up being a good thing. That, you know, it kind of ends here, so that actually gives me time to clean up a little bit before I head out. But yeah, here are the standings for now. Pain still top the table for now. You can see, honestly, below 8th place, like that mush here basically didn't change, right? Because the teams that won, like Flamengo, Red won their game, which puts them, actually extends it, makes things even messier. Liberty lost, which doesn't help matters. Loud won over Lowe's, which, you know, puts them up a little bit, but it's just crazy. Yeah, 8 games Monday, I guess, Lunar. But that's fine. I think Monday I'll have a bit more time than I do today, so that's better than how it goes. That, I guess, is it for the day. And I love the fact, again, in Brazil, we are down to the last day. And on the last day, there are still ties all the way. And we literally will not know who makes it and who won't till the last day. So the last day is not just for fun. Kaboom is not locked, correct. They are still potentially in the muck, especially since they got postponed. It's even worse. They will have to play 2 back-to-back games against Pain and K-Stars, of all things. So good luck to Kaboom. They have more time to prep. Hey, good for them. But also, it's going to get more chaotic. At this point, though, I'm out. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. As always, special outs again to Lunar Day and Dark Knight for hanging out all the time. Thanks for dropping by, Big Joe, and Spoods, and Wokes. I know that, Wokes, you were still hovering and lurking around at times. But yeah. And Oxen. Peace out, though. Bye. Friday, Lunar Day, Friday. Super Week for CBLOL again this weekend. Before I forget, yes, there will be Super Week. So it's on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this week for CBLOL. We'll do Gringos Liberados this week. Will also be the mid-season award show thing, I believe. So yeah, okay, fine. Saturday for you, Lunar, since you can't make Friday. Unfortunate, but yeah. See y'all this weekend for the Super Week. Bye.